Maybe you've heard the story before, but hear me out.
The inevitable heat death of all we know will lead to a big bang of something new, as has happened before, as will continue forever. This cycle, though, baffles the gods, but you'll never hear them admit it. But when they step back to look broadly at this cycle, they notice something strange. There is often, but not always, a particular world, third from its sun, skies blued by its atmosphere, and rich with life. From this life, there occasionally emerge peculiar bipedal organisms, warm of blood, soft of flesh, sharp of mind. They come in many colors, shapes, and names. Humans, orcs, elves, dwarves, halflings, goblins, gnomes, zetas, and all manner of sounds capable of being made via the phenomenon of language. The conditions of life are improbable. Sentient life, even more so. But least probable of all is a form of sentient life capable of mentally reaching beyond physical space to bring forth matter and energy into being and shaping them with consciousness. In other words, the form of life that performs magic. And yet, time and time again, there emerges this particular world with this sentient life, wielding this improbable power. Our story begins on one such world. Venture across this world's seas, and you might just stumble upon this little archipelago. It is said that these islands once belonged to the San, a primarily dwarven empire lost to time. Though long gone, the San Islands keep their name and their ruins. Different peoples of this world have since settled what the San left behind, though it's the central island of Santa Fe that's most peculiar. For as long as the living of Santa Fe can remember, the Imperiate has ruled. Faceless, all-powerful, immortal. Their reign is unending. At least, that's how the story went until a couple days ago. Since then, an unlikely group of fugitives has turned everything upside down. And they're definitely not alone. Even if by accident, this reluctant cadre could relight the fires of hope and bring about the fall of the Imperiate.
You find yourself shackled and chained in a covered wagon.
Our group just simply doesn't belong in here.
Alright, I have a plan.
Wood splinters and crushes, canvas wraps and tangles.
I pull myself out of the cart wreckage.
Oh, you lived! Yay!
The static is moving through the air right before a powerful burst of energy is about to be fired off. Everyone down. From the top of the mountain where the alarm was blaring, you just see this big, bright blue glowing beam of light just fire down with a big and you feel kind of the shockwave through the air hit your eardrums as it strikes the place in the forest that you had set the distraction to. So you head south, you're kind of out fairly remote.
Okay. Do they have an Allsups?
So you know Vincent von Alsop does actually have, he does operate the one little tavern and eatery. He'd be sympathetic to you. He doesn't like the Imperiate, the people who run that big old prison. So you all look up expecting to see a beam, but instead you see flying over just a humanoid figure wrapped in almost like black silk with a just kind of metal mask. And suddenly the mask just turns. Now we roll initiatives.
Can I just add my turn to tying a rope to your arrow?
Yeah, I'll just try with my longbow again.
Now there's a rope hanging from an arrow that is in the beam wielder's side. Our Max friend is looking at all the spear, multiple arrows, a roped arrow, and is already feeling the tug. And Max Spear is starting to panic, and so suddenly, poof, they disappear. But the arrows, the spear, all fall, and they all are bloodied on the ends.
If we don't have a choice then to go into town, it might be a better idea to just try to sneak in and talk to this Mr. Sups and see.
Suddenly, there is just a hand on your shoulder. You recognize like Vincent Van Alsup's. You four, sellers now. You're down there for a little bit, and then Vincent reappears. The hell did you do?
We basically
What did I
escaped.
do?
It was your idea to roll the cart.
There's so many of them swarming around. They wouldn't swarm the countryside for a simple jailbreak. You guys did something.
We did shoot one. Well, technically, she did.
Do you have the arrow?
Yes, I have
And the
all
blood.
3 of them.
It was incredible.
They
It
do
was a good
believe.
shot.
I'm going to pitch something. Scale of 1 to 10, how on board are you with joining a secret underground resistance against the Imperiate?
100 out of 10.
You four, you're all members of the resistance, I guess. He reaches on his ring and he pulls off like a silvery owl ring. Takes that off, hands it to you. Take that to the city of Castiel, and when you do, you won't have to look for them. They'll find you. People of Twitch, welcome to our first, technically second session of Fall of the Imperiate, our original Do Not Steal D&D campaign featuring our lovely locals here, Natalie, Monique, Nathaniel, and Max. Any words or plugs, or do we just want to hop right into it?
Hi,
Thank
Moms.
you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for watching.
Thanks
I
for
know,
watching.
so excited.
Yes. All right. So you kind of, we've all watched the same recap video, so let's hop right into it. A campfire's flicker is all that illuminates the dark clearing, the thick forest canopy obscuring even the brightest of stars. The 4 of you finish making camp after a rather eventful day.
Yeah. It was too eventful.
I'm gonna need a tall person to help me set up the tents. I can't quite reach all the way up with the poles. I need someone who can help me put this tent up.
Lex, could you? I'm just...
Isaac has tried to help and he dropped the poles.
Well, I'm not very tall, but I can definitely help.
You're taller than the dwarf, I tell you that much.
That's true.
Stand on somebody's shoulders.
Oh, I think Atticus would really enjoy that.
I do think
I can help with the poles.
And
I'll-
that's what I thought.
I'll just use Mage Hand. I'll just snap my fingers and just like a little burst of like energy hits and the pole will just stand up and I'll just go, I guess I could have done that from the beginning. I don't
Why does it always take the threat of me standing on him for him to do that?
Well, you have very sharp feet. It's hard.
I think that's the knives. I think she has knives in her boots.
She has knives? Is she like 10? No. I don't know. Okay.
I'm not 10 just because I'm 3'5". I'm not 10.
She's 12. She's getting there.
20s.
Oh,
Sorry. That's
I'm a human. It's,
yeah.
a human thing. I don't, age. I
And I
don't.
know.
Very young to me.
Yes, thank you. It's just the green complexion of my skin. I think it ages it down. Like, yes. Very youthful. Look, come on, look.
So fun.
No, it's just verdant.
So I'm still holding these poles.
Oh, what a time.
A few heavy treads and a 5th figure joins you in the clearing. Tall, towering, broad-shouldered orcish woman, just a bundle of firewood, beneath her arm. Hey, you all recognize Gorla. She's been on the run with you as well. Nothing quite brings a group of strangers together like being on the lam.
It's true. It's true.
Here, she just grabs.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Gorla, you're the best.
No, thank God. I didn't actually cast Mage Hand.
Thank you, Gorla.
Yeah. She kind of sits down by the fire and tosses like one more log on the flames. She doesn't seem to want to make it too high, and she keeps looking up at the tree canopy, monitoring the light.
I'm gonna do the cooking. I feel like I would do the cooking. So I'm gonna put on my little dwarf apron.
Iron Chef D&D edition.
Iron Chef
All right,
D&D,
what you cooking?
I think probably based on the fact that we're on the land from the government, a soup made out of whatever we can find in the woods.
Yeah.
I don't think Vincent gave us some extra rations or anything.
You know what? Did he? Maybe. let's actually flash back a little bit.
I've got my pockets full of some like jerky.
Yeah. So you have all
I'll
been
switch.
on quite an incredible journey. So having escaped from near imprisonment in the mountain citadel, you all fled south, passing through the quaint village of Sandhill, continuing west to the village of Deanhill, where you connected with your old friend, Vincent von Alsop. And so a few hours earlier, before this whole campfire sequence, you're all kind of coming out of the cellar. He's opened the doors and he's looking around at making sure the coast is clear. All right, like I told you, avoid the roads, stick to the woods, keep heading west.
Okay.
What do you all need?
I think
Food.
we'll probably need some more rations. It's gonna be the 4 of us hiking for multiple days. Unless Atticus here wants to eat hardtack and river water.
I don't know what any of those things are, so I think I'll be fine. And I'm just wondering if the teleportation sigil is here, or if it's further in this basement, which is, lovely, by the way.
Oh, where do you find these?
Prison.
We were in jail together.
They found me. I didn't find them.
All right.
They saw all of us and they said, "Put
I
up
also
the same
saved
game."
their lives, so they just kind of tagged along.
We met in the clink.
Yeah.
We did meet in the clink. We did.
I used it right.
You did. That's good. You
You
did
know, that's
well.
pretty regular for me, so it's not rare to
Yeah. Well,
stragglers.
no circles, but I think I've got a pony and a wagon I can spare.
Oh,
Oh, that'd be
I'll
excellent.
take a pony.
Maybe a set of cooking utensils. I don't have any packed.
I can have Chimney check the kitchen, and he's got his little goblin friend with a little chef hat. It's like, yeah. Come on.
First name Chimmy, last name Chonga.
Well, the chongas are the specialty dish that he makes.
That's right.
Right, Jimmy's Chonga.
His last name,
Jimmy's
his last name
Chonga.
is Churi.
Yeah, I know. People always guess it's one thing. It's totally the other one, you know.
Very
Do
different.
you have a regular sized camping pot that we could just take with us for making stuff in?
You know what? Yeah, I've got the camping stuff, and he leads you up to his kitchen. You see, he's got most of the full-size stuff, and he hops down. He opens up. He winces and opens up a cupboard, and several different like older pots and pans, just
Oh, God.
clearly stuff that's been misused.
Oh.
He looks at there's a small like collapsible one with like the folding handle. He's like, all right, let me wash this first.
All right, I don't mind scrubbing it out in the creek before using it.
We've got.
I don't mean to be an imposition.
We've got the wash bucket here. We're fine.
That had a whole tomato in it.
It seems like he's got vegetables.
Yeah, it was like stewed tomato night, I guess.
Ugh.
Here you go.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's clean. You can see yourself in it. All right.
Yeah. Hey, we clean a lot of dishes. It's a
I
restaurant.
put it in my cartoon character pocket. Where all of us are carrying it.
Into the hammer space.
It just slowly fades out of existence.
Exactly. But yeah, I think mainly just some like camping supplies, cooking stuff, and some extra rations. Because cooking for 5 of us on the road to the capital, trying to avoid like major inns and stuff.
Yeah. So in the kitchen they go and they gather up like some good bunch of different types of dried meats, some different types of kind of root vegetables or things that maybe like take a little longer to perish, have a little bit of a longer shelf life.
Potatoes, onions, carrots, beets.
Yeah, exactly. The good stuff. So, and they kind of just load those into kind of different sacks. And outside, Vincent is out at the stables. He's got this small, little, elderly pony.
Right.
Like, once rich brown fur, but now like graying, and the eyelids are a little droopy. He goes, yeah, sorry, Pablo, duty calls. Scratches behind the ears.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die for Pablo, aren't I?
It hasn't even been 20 minutes.
Oh, Paul.
Barney, the little guy that we're gonna spend the campaign dragging around with us.
I mean, let's be honest. We remember what happened to the last little guy. So.
It's true.
That's true. Wait, we weren't supposed to tell Lumi about that. Lumi's currently our little.
I don't know what I said. So, do you know what I said? 'Cause I don't know what I said.
I'm just looking at this pony and it looks like it's gonna
I was thinking the same thing. Do we have...
Can I do like some, like lay on hands on this poor puppy? You buy it a little bit.
Pablo doesn't necessarily look wounded. Just looks. He doesn't even look that old. He doesn't even look that old. It's more he is accustomed to just doing small errands around the village.
Yeah. It's time for an adventure, Pablo.
So yeah,
Well,
so
it's me.
Vincent emerges from the tack shed and with the bit and bridle and saddle, and then gets him set up with like a small cart, and that's when him and Chimmy start loading up the sacks and different supplies on the cart.
Okay.
So it's not going to carry a lot, but it's enough to where some of these extras can be trudged along without you encumbering yourselves.
That makes sense.
Perfect.
Thank you, Vincent. I really owe you, for this. Like, I really appreciate it.
Yeah,
I'm
it's just
sorry. You be careful with this too.
you be careful.
They're gonna come ask questions, I think.
Yeah, of all the people, it had to be you, huh?
Yeah, it did. That's me.
He kind of clasps his hand clasps on your shoulders. Take care of yourself, and don't get carried away.
I think it's a little late for that, but thank you. I will try.
Okay. Fine. Get carried away, but just remember, it's like fighting for something new isn't just about tearing down their shit. It's about figuring out what you want to build and making that.
Christ, you sound like my mother. But yes, I will take that under advisement.
All right.
I'm like in the background lifting Louie up into the...
Does Pablo know his way back?
Yeah. If push comes to shove, he'll figure it out. He's smarter than he looks. Yeah. You heard what I said.
Pablo alone in the dark woods. Wolves.
But yeah.
No, he'll make friends. No, Pablo.
Yeah,
needs
so
to
it was
a
live.
wonderful, whimsical
Damn it.
adventure.
And so it was on those terms you made that departure a couple hours ago.
Okay.
Jumping back to the campfire in the center, and you see, and Pablo and the cart are kind of there on the outskirts.
I'm making a soup.
Yep.
Smells good.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm so excited for the first course.
This is the whole
First
course,
course?
Atticus. It's traveling soup. You've never had this before?
I haven't traveled before or done much of anything before.
Hand me that dwarven hardtack.
Oh
over there.
dear, he's gonna have to sleep on the ground tonight. This is gonna be
Is it
insane.
this thing or is it the nails?
No, it looks like a rock on purpose.
Oh.
And thrice baked.
There you
Thank
go. Right.
Well, I put that in the soup and I put it on it.
Rock on purpose.
It's screaming. Is that supposed to... Oh, just...
Oh yeah, it bakes down the bread and makes it into a delicious mush in the bottom of the soup, and that's where all the vitamins come from.
Learn something new every day. Gorla says as she finishes tending the fire, kind of stacks the wood over off to the side.
How can I help? How can I help? I want help.
Oh, it's just a matter of time. Just wait now. Here, you can,
Worst.
here, hold the spoon.
Okay.
That's all you can do.
I just go looking at the spoon intently.
It's my one job.
This is all she's gonna do.
You can, how about you hold the spoon, but you can supervise while you're holding the spoon.
That sounds like a very important job. I'm gonna go with the spoon to Pablo. Pablo, I'm in charge.
Pablo's trying to eat the spoon.
Pablo immediately leans in and just with the long horse tongue just starts lapping at the spoon.
Every time he licks it, I just cast prestidigitation and just sanitizing it over and over
Just
again.
constantly casting prestidigitation.
It's just me
Oh,
fighting
God.
with Pablo and the spoons.
Pablo.
Yeah, give me your choice of acrobatics or athletics. Let's see who prevails: the elderly pony or the small, not a child.
gonna be my first roll.
Of the whole game.
Okay.
So your success or failure will set the tone for all the more dangerous things to come.
Okay.
Unnatural 20.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Yeah, or so.
Bring it, Pablo.
Yeah, those
I
first.
feel like I just met my first mortal enemy.
Yeah. So Pablo gets those first two licks in, but then just you unleash your inner warrior and just. And Pablo eventually just gets bored and just stops trying to lick the spoon.
Victory is
his lesson has been his lesson has been learned.
Yay.
Incredible work.
That was Lumi's side quest.
I'm mainly just gonna watch the soup for a little bit till it's done, and then when it's finished, I think it might be a good time for us to talk about how we want to approach the capital.
Yeah.
Because how far away are we? Like 2-3 days, or
Yeah, so at like honestly after the night's rest the next day, yeah, if you depart by morning and just head straight there, you could probably get there by lunch.
okay. So while we're eating this soup, which is probably like a combination soup and oatmeal at this point, I'm going to ask, Ozek will ask everybody and say, so how do we actually plan to get into the capital in the first place? It's not like we can just ride in there if the Imperiate's showing everyone magical images of our faces.
Right. That is true. Does anyone know anything specifically illusory, or perhaps maybe, I don't even want to say it, as sewer system that we could go through?
Oh, a sewer system sounds fun.
Well, let's use that as maybe option 3 or 4 or not.
That's true. We probably don't want to start with the sewer system.
Yeah, we can probably figure out something else before we go straight to sewer, you know.
I mean, you're the magical one. Do you have a cape or a spell or a potion or a something?
Atticus awkwardly pulls out this very weird looking wizard tome. And he like goes through it. He's like, alright, can't do that one. Can't do that one. Don't know how to do that one. I don't even know what that says. No. I can set something on fire. If that's helpful.
Well, you never know. If it gets cold, we might need to set something on fire.
I can do that. And I can also get a little cold too. I can frostbite someone. But not. It won't do that much.
I'm afraid I'm only experienced in the purview of healing magic that's granted to me by my goddess. Not much of a stealth person.
It's been a while since I've had to sneak into the city, but I'm familiar once I get in there.
Yeah, I've never been, I'm usually out at sea, so, like, I've never even been here. I'm pretty good at sneaking, though, but, like, outside of that, yeah, I'm not sure.
Could I make, like, a general, like, history
Yeah,
check?
actually, I'm going to invite everyone to get make history checks, and then people who've been to the city before. You've been to Castile before, or?
Yeah, briefly with my family, but...
All right, so yes, advantage, and then Lex, you've talked about your past in the city. You also have advantage.
A 19 and a natural 20.
Oh.
So.
Oh.
Ooh. I don't think I've been to the capital. I think I got arrested before I made it to the capital.
Yeah, so you can roll, but it just
I'll
won't be
just
with
roll.
advantage.
I
It'll just
mean,
be what
history
you've
is
heard.
not really my cup of tea. Yeah, that's like a 9.
I got a 17. Don't know why, but I got a 17.
All right, interesting.
I'm
Okay.
doing dishes.
I got a 14.
14.
I'm not even here. I'm just
All right, so we're gonna. So in terms of our lore drops about city routes and getting in, we're gonna go from. Let's see. What did you get?
I got 7.
All right. You haven't been in the area before. You're not from here, and you haven't heard a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna let these 3 talk. While I'm washing dishes in the grate.
Yeah. So.
I'm on my 3rd bowl of soup.
Yeah, I'm washing multiple bowls.
I'm still picking up my first.
Yeah. So you know that like Castile is located right at the mouth of the river as it lets out, and yes, they use the river current and run it under the city, and that is a lot of its sewer system. Don't go swimming in the harbor.
Even like this leads into the harbor?
Okay. Well, I feel like we could probably somehow fasten a boat or some way to follow the river, and that can get us into the city.
Yeah, and then we're gonna work our way up. So you've never been in the city proper before, but your father's flagship has made port in the docks a couple times. You've never been, but there were nights where you maybe like. I imagine you've probably slept up on the deck a couple times.
Very longingly, like.
Yeah, and it's always any city here on this island has always been scary because you'll see at night just these hooded figures flying around in the darkness, sometimes even just swooping down into town. You'll hear, or something. So, and so you would often come down, like run down to your dad, maybe while he's sleeping, sometimes while he's like doing business late at night. He's got his quill, he's got some coins stacked in the ledgers. But he'd always tell you stories about the city to kind of calm you down. He'd tell you, like, you know, they watch everything, but when you're looking at so much, it's easy to lose sight. It's like hiding a forest in the trees, would be one of the sayings he tells you. And another story, he tells you a bit about, why he makes port here, because there is a lot of underground activity that still happens. And so there's a lot of underground, a lot of places to hide. So despite the fact that, you know, it's the capital city, it's one of the heavily surveilled cities on the island, because there's so much happening, they don't see a lot.
Okay.
All right, to the top. All right, let me see. What's the context? So, you know, specifically the city of Castile, there's actually two layers to the city. There's the old upper city, and that is where that's where kind of the dwarven part of the city, the San Empire that once occupied this entire archipelago, that was their part of the city that they had built. And then there's kind of outer Castile, which has newer walls, and this is kind of the expanded city for newer generations that came in and settled the area after the San left the archipelago. Tip of my tongue. Yes. So in that, you know that the San actually built, being of dwarven lineage, also built a lot of catacombs that extend underground, and actually extend a bit beyond the city's radius. No one's ever mapped them because a lot of them have caved in and crumbled. Sometimes, people dust them off for, archaeological purposes. Other than that, they're not very well mapped. However, you heard a specific rumor in your travels about one passage into the catacombs leading up to the city that can be accessed via some old mining tunnels.
Oh no. I do know of maybe one option, although I have to be honest, the person who told me it when I heard it was dealing with a building being on fire for some reason, I don't know why. Didn't have anything to do with me. So, I do know that there are some mining tunnels.
Did you just say he lit stuff on fire all the time?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
And then he didn't even look at us?
Anyway, sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine. I know of some mining tunnels that may lead to catacombs, that may lead into the city, the old district, where the dwarves used to live.
Give me a percentage of chance that you keep saying may.
That was a lot of
There's
a lot of may. So
well, there's an 80% chance that the mine exists. There's also about a 70% chance that we'll die on the way.
Okay.
In the mines. Once we're in them.
Okay. So the mine's definitely there. It's just not a guarantee that we'll get through it.
Yes, there's a reason that it's not well known and well used. But I do think that we could use it for our means.
I find the mine's preferable to the sewer.
Same.
I do too. I really do too.
I'm always game to go down into a dwarven mine.
That's true. I don't know. Maybe you'll have some things that you could see there that we wouldn't know or something. I'm not sure.
It's always fun to reconnect with your history. As an elf myself, I love to reconnect with my old history and my family. It's just really fun.
That's really interesting that you all think I know everything about all the other dwarves that we're gonna run into, just because I myself am.
Isn't that the case? Aren't you all linked mentally or something?
Yeah.
I don't
Like a hive mind
I
type
don't
situation?
think so.
Are they not a monolithic singular people?
So
I don't.
Lex grew up in the Imperiate. Like she grew up with the teachings and the schooling of this. So
yeah.
Really, she that's pretty much what she knows about dwarves.
Our mascot.
She's not super young, probably old enough to know better, but
yeah. I don't think so. But I can definitely recognize good mine work when I see it. So I think, yeah, I mean, in for a pound, in for a bushel. So it's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, sorry. I guess that's kind of what I meant. Like maybe like sturdy wise. Like
Yeah.
you might be able to be like, that looks like it's gonna crumble any second. And that
Oh
one
yeah,
looks
I can definitely.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to be problematic.
No, I wouldn't expect you to. And I appreciate you clearing the air, though. It's especially good coming from you because I'm still not 100% sure what you actually are. So it's nice to know we're on the same even ground with learning about each other.
Well, we're walking on a little bit of eggshells right now.
None of us really know if we're all going to kill the other one in any moment. So.
Not quite.
So I think the mine idea sounds good.
I agree.
I'm all for it.
I think that sounds like a very classic D&D adventure location.
What's that?
What do you think, dear?
Oh yeah, Bowler's there. It's like, pretty sure I know what mine you're talking about.
Oh, that's handy.
I've never heard of any dwarven stuff there though. Like it's still actively mined. I know.
Oh.
The guys. Yeah, I know some of the guys commute in from the city. They're okay people. I don't know.
Why just okay?
I mean, you meet someone once or twice for drinks that you don't meet doesn't mean you see into their soul. You know.
No, I see into everybody's soul in the first drink.
Oh.
That's weird.
All right. Remind me not to drink around this thing.
Yeah.
Just put some little glasses
Yeah.
with a little notebook.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so individually the guys are okay, but like what they mine, a lot of it goes straight to the Imperiate, and the rest of it goes somewhere overseas. We have no idea. So their reputation in town is kind of hit or miss.
And I'm so sorry. Did you say what they're mining?
Yeah, it's some kind of like it's like a shiny white. It's a shiny white rock, Arcan something.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead and give me history check with advantage.
Can I get advantage too because I am good?
Yes.
That'll be a 19 with everything added.
That is a dirty 20.
Oh, okay. You both rolled pretty high. You're both going to get very detailed insights from different perspectives. All right, Atticus. All right, you know the description of Arcanium off the top of your head because that is one of the main things that the Orlok family deals in. Like mined raw, it's not very. It's like doesn't do a lot, but when refined, it's seen as a magic conductor. It can conduct magical energies the way copper conducts electricity. That's also what you know as well. And you also know that because for a lot of the San Dwarven culture, they would find the ore and they would make it into like either statues or holy symbols that they would pray in front of, because even if in its raw, unrefined, weaker form, the way magic behaved around it was strange and unpredictable.
I also think that maybe when us dwarves who have come back and are trying to rebuild these ruins and stuff, maybe we're using it as like wiring with things.
That's exactly, yes,
Kind of
that's
laying it out.
That's
like,
exactly
stuff.
what one of the applications of Arcanium is when refined into that, good metallic form and rolled into wire, it can be used to transmit magical energy. Like it's like I said, it's copper but for magic.
Nice. We're one step closer to inventing cell phones in this fantasy universe.
By the end of it, we will.
By the end of it, we all have Nokia flips. Okay, yeah. I mean, I think that sounds great. I mean, that sounds like an excellent line to go through.
Yeah.
Again, preferable to the sewer.
Oh, when you say sewer, it really just
Yeah.
flips it into perspective.
Yes.
You're right. You're right.
But if they're mining something so valuable, then surely they've cleared the mine of, monsters or anything in there because they don't want the miners to not be able to bring out the product.
Right.
But doesn't that mean if it's something valuable that there might be like a lot of protection there? Because I'm sure they wouldn't want just everybody accessing it.
That is fair.
And what are they doing with the amounts of it that they're... Like, where are they shipping it? And who are
I
they
don't know,
shipping it
personally.
to?
I don't know at all, so I don't know.
That for me just seems like a problem for another day.
Yes, exactly.
I-
Okay, far in the future.
He's really nervous, but right now I have no reason to second guess anything he's withholding from us. So I'm
Same.
fine. My vote is for the mines.
19 charisma, baby.
Oh, you don't want to go charisma.
Bard versus sorcerer, the inevitable battle.
She outsmarted a pony.
That is true.
She out
Pure luck
reflexed
is my
the pony.
acrobatics.
My charisma's higher than my wisdom, so we'll go for the mine.
Yeah, I'm just excited to go underground. So I'm happy to. I was raised underground, so I'm happy to go back underground. Well, I've already done the dishes, so we can pack up, camp, whatever. There's tents. I already established there's tents earlier, so.
Yeah. Gorla kind of just rolls out her bedroll in front of kind of the dwindling fire. So are we doing watches?
Oh, that's probably a good idea.
Yes.
Should we roll?
Yes.
for that?
I mean, you can set orders depending on like who feels most watchy or something like that.
I could take the first watch.
Well, I was also gonna say like I think Lumi would want to take the first watch just so then she could sleep the rest of the time.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's
How many watches would we need? Because my perception isn't great, but I'd sit with someone and like give a help action.
How long do y'all want to sleep? You just divide that by 5.
I mean, a full 8 hours?
Yeah, full
Like a
8.
full long rest, whatever the requirements for a long rest are.
Yeah,
I-
definitely. I think a long rest would be good.
I think I also just wanted to ask real quick. We go back into the movie.
I think my only other question is, do we think going into the mines during the day is better or at night is better?
And how far are we from? Like, how long of a travel?
So the mine is about half. The mine is west, so it's going to be on your way anyway. And it's halfway. It's basically halfway between where you are now and the city. Okay.
So we could go either way.
I would say dawn or dusk. Those are the best times to enter the mine, especially with the workers. We don't want to go during the middle of the day or anything.
Yeah.
And dawn or dusk is shift change, so people coming in or out isn't going to be necessarily seen as odd.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's good. You know a lot about this, Atticus.
I care a lot about making sure we get it.
I believe you.
Thank you.
Alright, yeah. I should probably do a watch, maybe after the fire goes out later at night, because I can see in the dark.
Oh,
That
That
sounds
is-
scary.
Yeah.
I'd rather go first. Yes.
I'll fix it.
Okay.
I can take third if that's necessary, or I can go first with you, whatever's best.
I'll take whatever watch is latest, because I think I have the most dark vision out of anybody.
I have
I was gonna say I
60.
don't think I have dark vision.
I have 90 feet. Oh, actually,
Humans can't
120.
see
Excuse me.
Hey, double.
But yeah, like my passive perception is decent and
Yeah.
it's pretty good. So I'll go first.
Okay.
Were we gonna be rolling anything during this or?
Yeah. So just tell me watch order and then just perception. So go ahead and give me your perception for your first watch.
The two of us can go together, because I have dark vision, but I have terrible perception, so...
I have pretty bad perception also, so we're gonna just have a fun night. It's gonna be a good time. At least you can see what's coming, even if you can't perceive it.
Yeah. My reflecting cat eyes.
So I'm sorry, you were gonna go with me?
I'm
Or
gonna
Lex?
go with Lex.
Okay. That is. What did we say it was?
Perception.
Perception. 11. My passive is 14 though.
You know what? That's on me. I keep forgetting passive perception is a thing. Yeah. You know what? We'll just take 14 because you're chilling out there.
Yeah, I'm just like.
Yeah. So 14. There are you do hear some movements in the forest, kind of outside of the fire's radius.
I'm gonna say Lumi's still there with the soup spoon.
Yep.
For some reason, she's bonded with the soup spoon. It's hers now. But yeah, unless something gets closer, I think I'm okay with rustling.
Yeah. So basically, based on the movements, it looks like whatever is rustling out, it's like rustling in a radius around the fire.
So it's, and I'll roll again if I have to. I'm trying to see if it seems like it's staying at the same distance.
Yeah, go ahead and give me insight.
Insight, okay. Also, what is the horse doing?
Pony is just got some grass and is just munching on it.
Don't look away from him.
Yeah, that sounds like... It's always the animal that's gone first.
I know.
We said insight?
Yep.
16.
16. Yeah, so you're identifying sort of like circling behavior. Like they're testing kind of the limits of the fire and they seem to be just getting like they're probing basically.
Ooh, I don't like this.
That's normal. You can just go to bed.
I'm on first watch, but it's okay. I'm tired now.
That's next watch's problem.
Yeah.
Doesn't wake up next watch.
Didn't we say if I forgot her. Is he tell?
Gorla?
Was she in the rotation?
Yeah, you can put her in rotation.
Well, because I want the rest of the party to sleep.
Yeah,
unless it's something.
We'll say we'll say she volunteered for second watch.
Carla. Smack her with a spoon.
I'm up. Is
sorry.
No, it's not. It's too early. What is it?
I'm hearing like this, like almost like pattern circular thing going around us, and I'm not sure if it's enough to wake up everybody. So I just didn't want to be alone, and the horse isn't helping much.
She doesn't have any of her armor on, but she sleepily grabs her sheath and has her sword out. Sounds, there's multiple, right?
I think so.
Yeah, that's something, that's pack animal behavior.
Oh, that's
Okay.
what I thought. But like, they're not coming closer, but they're also not.
Yeah, they don't seem to be fans of the fire. Alright, okay. Ooh. You got it from here.
I got it from here?
I mean, I got it from here.
I'm gonna say okay, but not go to sleep.
Sure.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Like, above the table. Like, I don't trust that sleepy behavior, so, like, I'm gonna be safely closer to everybody, but I'm not gonna go to sleep. Yeah, I'm off.
Yeah. Well, you see she, like, has a bucket of water, she splashes herself awake, and then she gets her shield and sword in hand. And she actually goes to basically the edge of the firelight and just dun, 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 ah, and is just trying to scare off whatever's there. Yeah. For now, the rustling kind of quiets down a bit. Sheathes her blade, sits back down by the fire. And who has next shift? All right. Nope.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah. So in the midst of your blissful slumber, well, actually, hang on. Your slumber is blissful. Yours, let me see here. Actually, this has been a recurring dream you've had a while, and the dream gets longer and longer.
Oh God.
You find yourself chained in this darkness, and the stench of sulfur keeps hitting your nostrils. Ugh. And you keep clawing at the ground, clawing at your chains, and there's no escape. And you just hear this sing, laughing at you.
Come out! Come out! And like I'm just gonna like fire like frost into the darkness if I can.
Yeah, all right. So, and that's just as you wake up. A big orcish foot is tapping you awake, and suddenly Gorla dodges this burst of flame. Look, I know you like your beauty sleep. You definitely need it, but jeez.
Oh. Sorry. Silly things. I just the three masks kind of make it hard for me to tell who's coming up.
Yeah.
That's all it was.
All right.
Cucumbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The face, also the full face peel. Like.
Yeah. You too. I think we've got some dire wolves in the area.
Dire.
Dire, yeah. Dire.
They're just.
I know, you got normal wolves that are just wolves. You got these big ass wolves. And sometimes they've got like these little like things. Those are dire wolves.
Oh, that does sound dire.
You've never seen dire rats in the city? Same thing.
Dire rats?
Oh, I don't think I've seen a rat in...
I've never seen a rat.
Do you know what a rat even is?
Theory.
Wonderful.
My favorite cook talked about them all the time.
I'm putting on the
We cannot
the thing that
hold
holds
that to me.
we can't deliver.
He always had a rat under his hat, but he brought it up. I only really saw flashes.
Yeah.
His name
Yeah,
was
they're
the
more
Song of
aggressive
Me.
than regular wolves, but they're still easily scared animals. Just
Come any closer since you've been awake?
nah. I've just been making sounds at the fire's edge and keeping the fire going, and
Ooh, what kind of sound?
I don't know. Just trying.
Conga.
She,
Show us.
and she, I know what you're doing. I know what this is about. And then she goes to the edge. She goes to the edge of the fire and is kind of tapping her sword. And then she goes up, and she lets her kind of orcish underbite show as she snarls. Yeah. Eyes on the edge, not on me. Okay.
Oh, I can do that too. And I'm going to use thaumaturgy, and I just send a cup. It just looks like heat waves over my vocal cords, and I just make the sound of a bear as loud as I can.
All right. Perception checks with disadvantage for the sleepers.
Not for me.
No, this is just seeing if they're awoken by the bear sound.
That's a natural 1.
Okay. You sleep soundly then. You don't hear it.
Really?
Yes.
The disadvantage was going to do the opposite.
No, because it's testing if you perceive the sound or not. So you rolled so low.
It's okay. It's because Lumi snuck the cucumbers that Atticus took off and just like,
I got 13.
Those are you. I just didn't
Yes, so,
know you made them.
so suddenly, in your blissful sleep, it's really interrupted by the snarling of a bear.
Ozek's gonna rush out, still in his pajamas with the little hat.
You
But
have
the little hat.
little candle? Yes.
I've got
See,
the little,
Ebenezer.
I technically have a lantern, so I have a little lantern, and I have my mace. And I look, there's a bear!
Oh no, there's not. It's me.
Oh,
There's just wolves. Dire wolves.
well, why haven't we woken everybody up if there's
Well, because we don't need to do that. They're kind of being cowardly. They're just kind of walking around.
Well, that's what they do before they attack you and they eat you in your camp.
What?
That's Gorla. You didn't tell her about how the wolves are gonna try to eat us.
I mean, yeah, that's why they're pack predators. They're circling and probing our defenses. And as long as you just keep scaring them off, we're good.
One bear call an hour. Got it.
I'm not good at nature. Yeah, I believe Gorla. I went, yeah, that tracks. Alright. Well, there's an actual bear or anything like that. Just please wake me up. I guess I'm going back to sleep now.
Sleep well, Ozik.
And I'll try. You'd think that you'd let me sleep since I'm the one who's healing everybody. And I close the flap of the tent. I go back to bed.
Cool. All of this has been start of watch, so the watchers give me perception.
Can I give the help action? Wait,
Yes,
what's
help
your
action.
What's your perception?
It's not great. Let's see.
Because I have a +1.
+0.
Okay, so you can. I'll do it.
Okay, other way around. Help action perceived.
Okay. Right. 15. Is that it?
15? Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, it's quiet for a while, and then about halfway through the watch, you hear kind of that circling, rustling.
Characters. Scary bear. I'm a very scary.
Are you telling Lexi you're gonna make a bear sound
No.
before you? Okay.
I keep going like.
Give me intimidation.
Intimidation me. Okay, yeah. Right. No, that's
cruising.
Well, you know what? I'm doing good
Yeah,
intimidation.
exactly. Don't whine.
The dice said no. That's a 9 with everything added.
All right. So the rustling closest to you stops, and then a blur of fur bursts through the foliage.
Oh, I did baby there. That wasn't
Oh
right.
no.
I was supposed to do adult. Next time I'll remember that.
All right.
As you're being
I was gonna say,
Yeah, I'm
I've
like,
seen your
I just go,
face off.
right.
Let's. Yeah, so it is a bigger. I mean, not that Atticus has been experienced with regular wolves or dogs in general. This is a big pupper.
This is the worst monster that's ever existed. There's nothing worse than this thing. It's it.
Yeah, and so you hear the snarling as one leaps through the clearing and is attempting to tackle Atticus. Does a 12 hit you?
It doesn't.
All right.
Oh.
So misses and kind of hits the dirt and does like the Akira paw slide. And still is
Oh
still
no, the
looking at
wolves
you.
are cool. Where
Like I said, they're dire wolves.
that one's doing kick flips in the back.
I mean,
Doing an
you
Akira
do say there's
slide
another.
for
So
me.
speaking of which, yes, there is another one that does leap into the clearing as well,
Oh,
seeing that
no.
one of its pack mates has now initiated the hunt.
Can I try to hit one with my bow?
Yeah, go ahead, go and give me an attack, and then Orlok, you go ahead and give me an attack as well.
And you just see me go, I'm like trying to fumble with the book. I'm convinced I'm a wizard. I'm fumbling with the book. I'm like, ice, fire, no, I want lightning. And I fire what looks just like a weird undulating orb of just chaos energy. And I'm going to cast chaos bolts at the one that just attacked me.
Ooh, okay.
And I get to make a rage spell attack, which is so exciting for
Yeah.
me.
7. I rolled a 7.
All right. Yeah, so you let one off, and it kind of just hits the
I
tree
see a one number
near the
in it.
clearing edge.
It's a 9 for me.
9. All right. So the chaos bolt fires off. What kind of damage does chaos bolt do? Is it just lightning?
So it's I roll a d8 and I find out.
Oh, all right.
Lightning for this one.
All right. So a mini bolt of lightning strikes a nearby tree. You see kind of singe as bits of bark, blackened bark, fly around.
Oh.
All right. So now we will do initiatives proper. And at this point, even the sleepers have been awoken by the lightning bolts, the snarling wolves, and I'm imagining Atticus makes at least one sound.
I go, everyone, quick! The worst monster I've ever seen and probably will ever see is here! And there's 2!
And I come outside and it's a rat.
A
The
dire.
smallest dog I've ever seen.
Oh, now I roll an 18. Cool.
We're rolling for initiative.
Yes.
Ooh. That's not great.
Down. Let me down.
I'm ready to go last.
I got 14.
14?
21 for me.
21, okay. Click on the 18. That was just 18 on the die, huh?
Yeah, sorry.
All right, 21.
9.
9.
16.
16. Gorla. She's slow, like before, like during her watch. She's kind of slow to wake up. So she's up. Yeah. And she has an 8.
Come by my spoon again.
Wolves, however, get 13. All right, so Atticus just fired off his chaos bolt.
And somehow it's still the fastest.
I know.
Yeah.
I just go, and I just throw the book to the side.
Lena, you're up.
No.
What you doing?
Let's see. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna.
If you don't know, make something up.
Yeah. Because I feel like the bear didn't work. I'm gonna do command.
Oh.
Yeah.
They are dogs.
Yes, I'm that. So they have to make a wisdom save of over 14.
All right. Let me see what the wisdom is on here. Okay. One of them's like still snarling. The Akira paw slide one is still snarling, but the other one who just leapt in suddenly stands at attention and looks at you, awaiting a command. What's it? It's a single word command you get.
Yes. I'm gonna take my wooden spoon with all the power I have in me. I'm gonna go. "Whee!"
Just no like or anything, no sounds, no. It's just like straight face turns and just bounds off into the woods.
Oh, good night.
I was like, with all of my soul, I wanted to toss the spoon and do fetch, but I was like, but then it would come back.
Maybe he's having a good time.
All right, 14.
Okay. I would like to. Am I close enough to hit one with a melee weapon?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to hit one with my flail.
Oh, sorry. Can I do a bonus action?
Yes.
Bardic Inspiration.
Oh boy! What does that add?
It adds
Six?
a
Four?
D. Why don't you roll and I'll figure it out?
Take it. I've got this book too.
Thank you.
I believe it's 1d6.
Is it six?
Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't remember if it was a 6 or 4.
Does a
6 is bigger, we're
26.
going with 6.
26.
does a 10 hit?
10 does not hit.
Damn, that's a miss.
All right, 14.
Oh no, not with the d6. Let me add the d6.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Bardic Inspiration.
Yay, 14.
yes, 14.
Yay!
Teamwork makes
So
it.
that's 1d8 bludgeoning. The 8 is that one? No. What does the 8 look like?
It looks like a diamond.
This guy? Like this guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a 2. And then I would like to add 1d6 to that using Searing Smite as my bonus action.
Oh,
Whoa!
And
What the
then
wolf
after
do?
this turn, the target, let's see, at the start of its turn until the spell ends, the target takes 1d6 fire damage and makes a Constitution saving throw. If it fails, the spell continues successful as well. So that's 5 damage.
all right. What's the damage total?
6.
6. All right. 1, and he has to roll a con save, or is it at the start?
That'll be the start of the next turn, or the end of the next turn. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that was 14. So 13 is, incidentally, its turn. So the fur is singed, and so it's going to lunge after the thing that hurt it most recently.
Okay.
So he snarls, leaps at you, and just tries to chomp you. That's an 18 on the die.
That definitely hits.
Yeah.
Boy.
All right, let's. Uh,
7 million damage.
yes, these are dire wounds. No, 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Piercing damage. Target's creature. Also give me a strength save.
Okay.
Probably looks weird on camera now, but I just feel that.
Strength save. That's just a d20, right?
Yeah.
10.
10. So
This dice.
yeah. So,
I'm gonna react with cutting words,
oh.
and you can. I have to burn a bardic inspiration die. Reaction to spend when roll the bardic inspiration die. Subtract that number, or potentially turn a successful into. Never mind. I lied. That was supposed to be for the damage. Never mind, guys.
All right. Okay. So yeah. So the thing sink into your leg, and then he just like racks his head to the side, and that knocks you off your footing,
Okay.
and you fall on your back.
Damn. So I'm prone.
Yeah. What?
Am I prone?
Yes, you're
Okay.
prone. Let me see here. I was 13. We are down to 9.
Okay. I'm gonna come out of my tent, still in my pajamas.
Yep.
I have not had time to put my armor on. I'm gonna see that Lex is on the ground being mauled by a dog. So I'm going to run over there and I'm gonna try to bonk this wolf with my mace. So let's see.
As you do.
As you do, that is a 21. 17 on the die.
Oh yeah, that
Nice.
definitely hits.
All right.
Tell me
And-
about your damage.
yeah, that's gonna be 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, all right. Yeah. Cooking.
Perfect. And because I have the sap mastery effect on my mace,
There we
he
go.
gets
Yes, you were warning me about
disadvantage on his next. He gets disadvantage on his next attack.
Yeah. So your mace just clocks him
Yeah.
clocks him right.
I bonk
in
him
the-
right on the head.
Yeah. It's like boop this snoot.
Yeah, like Wile E. Coyote, like his ears stick out of the sides.
Yeah, and so the dire wolf looks to our viewers at home with a sign that says "ouch."
And then after that, with a bonus action, I'm actually going to cast a spell, and I'm going to do Shield of Faith on Lex, which gives you +2 bonus AC. And that is a concentration spell. So I'll have to
Yeah.
but that's my turn.
All right, magnificent 9. 8. Yeah. Gorla, she's like, her shield, she raises her shield arm, comes out her eyes, she goes, damn, and she just swings her long sword and attacks for, I guess that hits.
I don't know, Gorla expected anything else. With the people she was leaving at me too.
Gosh, all right, 5 points of slashing damage as her long sword kind of just gashes our wily, dire wolfy friend here. All right, that was bottom of the round. 21. Warlock, back to you.
This time, he's thrown his spellbook to the ground, but now he's kind of panicking because he's like, "Oh, I used that." So he just pulls out his crossbow and goes. If it had the plastic, if it was like wrapped in plastic, it would still have the plastic still on it, like most of his outfit. As he just goes,
There's still the REI attack.
You can see that all the bolts he like fires, and then he goes, "Oh, I have to take the the Velcro piece off." Oh, okay, that was actually very cocked.
Yeah, no, you reroll. I saw it.
Oh yes, I'm so glad it was too. That was an 18 to hit.
18. Give me damage.
And I sure will. Well, okay. It's 5 points of piercing damage.
Woo! All right, this dire wolf is not having a great evening.
Oh, so he goes, "Lex, I'm so sorry," because he just assumes he shot her.
I'm just on the ground going like, it's fine, I'm fine.
Can I use my
leg?
Would it take a bonus action to help somebody up from prone, or is she
I
being
don't know
like
if that's
held?
like an action, so you can just run over there and we can say that you're starting to help her out.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go over and like offer my hand out, my like blue hand with like the frostbite like claws at the end that I kind of like.
All right, cool. Getting up will cost half of your movement. It'll be like a quarter of your movement.
Okay.
All right, awesome. 16. Lumina.
So there is only the one dire wolf
Yep.
left,
The other
right?
one's fled off into the forest.
You never gave him a stopping point, so his residence
Yeah,
life
no.
is just running in
That's
that
why I
direction.
didn't-
Yeah,
Fetch.
because the other wolf has to keep making the save each round and failed this time. So
Okay.
he's just booking it.
It's just different backdrops.
It's like day and night and then a desert.
Sure is on water.
I know that she did command before. She doesn't feel like she wants to be repetitive. I'm gonna try. She's gonna go, "Oh man, everyone's using these cool weapons," and she's just gonna go into her boot and go, and she's gonna try to stab this dire wolf. She's, "Yeah, I can use a cool weapon too." There's more spoon.
We're all like,
There you go. Yeah.
we all are like certain you're using the spoon. We're like, "Ah, man, did we take that away?"
Like, however this dice roll goes, that depends. So it's a 16
Yeah, that
with
hits.
my dagger. I'm gonna go. I don't have dual wielding. I'll just say this, but I have the spoon in the other hand.
Yeah,
All right.
that makes sense.
You know what? Go ahead and roll me an offhand attack with disadvantage for the spoon.
What do you mean? Just like
So
the
basically,
other
you roll the d20 twice, and then you take the lower for the spoon.
For the spoon. Okay.
What's your spoon modifier?
Yeah. What is my spoon modifier?
Dude.
Nothing.
It would be strength for a melee attack.
Oh,
I
I
mean-
have.
I mean, it's a lightweight spoon, so I'd say it's a finesse. It's a finesse.
It's a
weapon.
finesse
Oh.
weapon. We're establishing that spoons are finesse weapons.
Yes, that is now rules canon that you can hold against me in combat encounters to come.
Okay.
All right, what you get for
Mystery
spoon
master.
attack?
For my spoon is a 2.
Okay, now so good news, the dagger stabs, but the spoon just whiffs. All right, give me your dagger damage.
Maybe I used it like to distract and then go. My spoon damages.
We're
My
really on the
dagger
spoon.
damages-
Yeah, you wave the spoon first, and it smells like pony. So the wolf like
Pony breath.
sniffs it,
follows.
and then that was the distraction test.
Yes. 3.
3.
Three
All
damage.
right. Not a good day to be a dire wolf. All right, 16, 14.
Okay. Who's left? How many are of the wolves?
There is just the one. There were only 2 that jumped into the clearing,
Okay,
and one
so
of them is still running off somewhere.
The other wolves have watched what's happened here, and they're just gone.
They're like, they're
Like,
really
yeah.
wailing on this guy.
I know, right?
You gotta get
Like,
kicking him and shooting
stop.
him.
Well, I'm gonna get up first of all. I'm gonna.
Yep.
Yeah, use quarter of my movement there, and then if it's. Can I see the other one in like where it ran off? Like, am I able to see?
Yeah, you can see kind of where, the brush is kind of opened a bit, and there's like bent branches and stuff where it kind of just charged off through the bushes.
Sure. Yeah, I'll try to hit the one that I can see with my longbow again, or my melee weapon if it's close enough.
Yeah, you guys are all pretty close around the fire, right?
Okay.
Everyone just went. Orla's sleepily like slashing at it, and then Lumi's just like.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and try with my flail again. That's did not hit. That's
All right.
I'm like, it's just it's so
You're standing up, you're like, all the blood loss from the dog bite. You're
Yeah,
like,
so
he's
I'm
doing
like,
right.
I'm just like,
All right.
damn it.
Any bonus actions or things of the sort?
No, it still should have the I think I'll save the rest of my bonus actions stuff. But it still should have the divine smite or the searing smite, I think. Or the
Oh yeah.
the
roll-
other
I
the
do,
first
yeah.
one.
How much damage do I have to roll for that?
1d6, I believe.
1d6.
Yes. And
Yeah,
then a
yeah.
Constitution save.
Oh, I probably should do that first. Oh, that's a 16 on the die.
Okay, yeah, you save.
All right,
It's the way
so-
spell ends, but you still take the damage first at the start of your
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. So that's another 2 points of fire damage as
Wow.
more of the fur burns away.
Overpowered. Hasbro's gotta do something about this.
All right. Let me see here. All right. It is not looking good, and it's its turn. 13. It starts running. It starts backing off with its tail between its legs, and it's reaching the edge of the clearing. Any additional actions?
I'm cool just letting the wolf leave.
Same.
I don't have murderous intent
Can I-
towards this animal.
Yeah.
Can I just do like a little like mage hand to just like give it a little swat on the butt? Like, get out of here. Little sassy little.
Some
That's
sense.
exactly what
And
happens.
that's the thing that kills it.
One seen hand just strikes the wolf, and now it's the last like, oh. No, that's not what happens. You just hear, and it run, and instead of like the, now it just flees, and it runs off into the bushes.
Atticus's experience with death is very minimal, so he was like,
Yes, and the night falls still. Well, that was a waste of sleep. All right. Whose watch is it?
It was mine, but I'm going to bed.
Yep.
My leg is bleeding, and I'm like wrapping it up where the bite was.
Wait,
Okay,
I'll do it. I like
I've
that.
also got. I'm thinking through that because I've also got the like lay on hands and all of that, but I figure a good night's sleep is the best rest. It's the best healing source. Of,
That's fine, but a bandage is still a good idea. For all the viewers at home, if you get a piercing bite from an animal, you need to put a bandage on.
Yes. But wild wolf mauls your leg. Don't sleep it off.
Don't sleep it off.
in this world, even if you're an inch away from death, a good night's sleep can heal just about anything.
and an all stuffs burrito. Thank you.
And an all-sauce burrito.
No, they gotta earn that. No sponsor talk until they earn it.
No, we're just here for our medical advice.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. Just sleep it off. You'll be fine.
All right, excellent. So, are you gonna do any healing or?
I think a long rest would probably heal up 8 points of damage. So I think we'll just say we bandage and lay on hands. I mean, you get lay on hands back at the end of the long rest, so you can
Yeah.
just do that. You can
Okay,
be like,
yeah.
until you heal yourself up.
Yeah, it's interesting the way this is with this. Because you get like a pot of points.
Yeah,
For a layer.
yeah.
Yep.
That's very cool.
But I think I'm doing the next watch after these two.
Yep. So they're going off to bed. So
Okay.
give me a perception check as things calm back down.
I do have my armor and stuff on for this. That's gonna be a 9.
Yeah, the night seems still.
Cool. I'm having a great time. This seems nice. I'm a little worried about wolves, but I mean, yeah, it's good.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's no more wolves Akira pawing through into the clearing, so things are chill.
None of the wolves are that cool. That was the top.
You guys,
thing.
you guys beat up the one cool wolf. The rest of them are dorks.
The rest of them, they're all riding around.
That's
those
that's why only
monorails.
2 wolves showed up, because for the rest of them, it was their EDH night.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, yeah, I mean, at the end of my watch, I think... Was there any other watch? I don't know.
Yeah, that was,
Okay,
that
yeah,
was the
sun
last
comes
watch.
up.
So yeah, so you can see
I'm making breakfast.
you can see this horizon turning purple.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're cooking breakfast for everyone. What does breakfast look like, by the way?
It's probably leftover soup with
Okay.
an egg on top of it.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
If anyone who cooks something, I'm going to ask you what to cook. Well, what you're cooking.
Exactly. And because this is a New Mexico-based show, there is green chili in the soup.
Yes.
We gotta rip the stage.
Yes.
Somebody's gotta.
But yeah, I give everybody some breakfast and then we take down camp. I'm taking down your tent, Atticus, and I'm like,
I'm just doing different hairstyles. I'm trying to you see I'm looking at the horns and I'm waxing one and I'm I don't, but then this one's more glossy.
Atticus, why is there a hole in your tent?
I'm still getting used to the whole thing. And the tail, it's just a lot.
Well, you can patch this in the wagon on the way down.
I just use I can do that.
Okay, alright. I'll leave it out so you can do that. And then we'll pack everything.
All right. Yeah, it's a bit of a slow journey because you're avoiding the roads, but Pablo, is able to.
He's unfazed by what happened.
Yeah,
He
actually,
doesn't
yeah. There was.
care.
Yeah,
Does
actually.
he know? Did he even realize that he's
Probably
so
not.
old and blind
Pablo, so
that he has no
He just saw
flashback.
shapes moving. He's they're dancing crazy.
Yeah, flashback. It's this entire direwolf fight scene, but it's from the perspective of Pablo, who just watches just with utter disinterest and just keeps chewing on grass.
Not a sound.
Yeah,
Pablo's
that's it.
Pablo's like the narrator for the campaign.
Yeah.
He's like, I knew those kids were gonna do something special.
Yeah, apparently Pablo's second job is the Dukes of Hazzard narrator.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect.
Magnificent.
Alright.
All right, so yes, you're continuing west, and oh, look at that, it's the forest background. Thank you. Yeah, so you're heading west, and eventually, you're avoiding the roads, but eventually you can see that the forest thins out a little bit, and then you do see that there is a small. It's not the main road, but there is a small road that cuts north, and so you'll be passing through it.
I mean, is there obviously any other people on the road?
You do see one guy.
Oh.
He's one guy, kind of scrawny, young, probably 19, 20 or something, but he's got a huge backpack that is just
Oh, I've already
loaded.
drawn an arrow.
He's like,
He's got this dire wolf he's talking to. He's like, this way? Like,
no, yeah, but yeah, and he seems to be heading up the road north.
Ooh, insight. That is going to be a 23.
Very insightful. All right, this is clearly some kid. Doesn't seem like he's experienced with packing for travel. But he seems very enthusiastic. It's still early morning, and he's just
On the road, ready to go.
yes, on the road, ready to go.
oh god, it's me.
I don't see myself as this person.
I'll ask him what he's up to.
I mean, we just drive the cart up to him.
Yeah.
We're chill. We're not
Yeah,
following from the line.
Yeah, he's
I put
emerged
mine
from the
up.
forest. He
I have my spoon.
immediately stops. He goes, oh, hey, hi there. Are you looking for some of the finest quality fresh fish Castiel has to offer? I bring it to you.
I stopped the cart.
Well,
I kind of whispered to you. I think it was.
you have fish in that backpack?
Yeah. Can't you smell it?
Yes.
He pulls.
Oh, I thought that was
He
possible.
pulls a little rope on his shoulder, and suddenly the backpack unfolds, and there's suddenly like a white wooden frame that unfolds out, and it becomes this small stand. And there you see, hanging, freshly caught, like fish, and then there's also some dried and smoked preserved fish as well as like almost a small portable shelf of what looks like jarred anchovies.
Do these look like harbor fish?
So there's price.
They're
there's
big.
there's little price placards, and the low price ones down do look harbor fish esque.
You can tell because they're green.
Yes, and there's like
There's clouds of green going off.
There's not like X's, his eyes, like X's, right?
The tongue is out. Yeah.
Lad, why are you selling fish on the side of the road at least a day's journey outside of Castiel?
well, I mean, I'm going up to the mines, and
Oh, that makes sense.
they're my biggest customer. I make this journey once a week.
Oh, that makes sense. You know, we're actually going up to the mines. Did you want to hop in the cart and come with us?
I'm
Thank the gods.
No, we're gonna have more lights in this car.
for one of your best fish.
Well, it seems like a fair trade to me.
Oh, okay.
I could put it in the soup tonight.
You know what? Yeah. I'm weighing the inventory loss with how my spine is feeling currently. You got yourself a deal.
All right, you did gain a few inches when you popped the backpack over.
It was crazy.
Yeah, and I had like elbow. I had a kiss him. It's a really good idea.
Yeah, and he unhooks this. He unhooks. It's dried out, but you can see that there's still like some like very fine colored scales. And he kind of holds this one. Yeah, this one's imported.
I'm gonna just do a quick insight. I believe him.
I don't know.
Oh, I haven't had anything boarded in forever.
Looks like a fish to me.
I mean, that's all I sell, so it would be weird if I was selling you something that was not a fish.
He's a good businessman. He knows
See?
what he's talking about.
I have my market.
All right, let me.
So am I sitting on the cart or not?
I get down
Yes.
off the cart and I help you lift your heavy, huge backpack.
Oh God! Atticus waves his hand like he's like maybe helping. Maybe on.
It's magic. It's
The
magic.
way-
Yes, mage
The
hand
weight
and all of
tilts.
that.
The weight tilts the cart a little bit, and you hear Pablo go, and like, and so the direwolf fight did not get a reaction from him, but suddenly this weight on the cart just like,
Yeah.
Downward.
Real
All right,
slow.
I'll hop out and like grab the
Yeah.
front little thing and just like
Well, I mean,
pep Pablo and be like, "It's all right. Come
we're
on."
both in full armor, so if we just get off the
Yeah,
cart,
that's I
we
figured.
probably weigh more than the
Oh, yeah.
first step.
Oh, so you're gonna get off the? I was. Okay, perfect. I won't get off.
Oh, you don't weigh very much. Give it a few more days on this soup, though. All right, let's go.
Yeah. Atticus is like, I guess I'll be doing a single crunch tonight. -1 strength.
Same.
And I am going to, there's just like you see what looked like a ring on my finger, but as I kind of like pull it a little bit, it's actually a piece of twine, and I'm going
Finger
to,
comes up.
yeah, my whole finger, and then the rest of the hand. No, I'm going to cast message to Lex, and then I'm gonna go down the line and just be like, I think it would be in our best interest if we pretended we also were fish salesmen to these people. That way we can just get off the cart, scoot in, avoid any hassle.
I'm looking at the fish in horror because you sent that to me as I was holding the fish. I think it's the fish.
I just said another one that
You've
goes,
never done
"Oh,
this
fish."
before. I have no idea how
You
this
must
works.
go to the sea.
Oh, I don't know if I have time to do that, Mr. Fish. I think I have to go to the quarry now. I'm gonna put you in the bag with the dried meat so we can talk about this later.
I'm sorry, I was like, that was me.
What was you?
That's funny.
I'm gonna leave it at that. That actually really, I was trying to be a good person, but then you made it funnier, and I'm leaving it at that.
All right. Okay.
all right, yep. So you're all back. So you continue up north, And as the road continues north, it lowers itself down into that kind of this quarry. And over on the far side of the quarry, you can see this kind of old sandstone building that looks like that. Oh, do your viewers at home can't see it, but yes, there's visual things that pop up for folks here.
It's like Jackbox.
Yeah. So you see this old sandstone building that's kind of nestled along the inside of the quarry, and so the road kind of cuts into a trail that is along kind of the cliff face, and then eventually it leads into sort of this yard. And as you're traveling along, you can hear the clink clink of pickaxe against stone, and you can see far down. You can see miners at work. You can see tunnels going in and out of various mine shafts, and you see some people operating conveyors, bringing some of just the load up to the larger building to be processed further.
Atticus has fully put his hood on. His horns are kind of poking out of like two holes that he's already established in the hood. He's just gotten used to it. But he is very clearly trying to hide his face. Like here, he just like pulls it up and like pulls up the pretty big like scarf cloak that he wears.
Can we make like a insight or a perception check on Atticus?
Who is this stranger?
Yeah. Where did Atticus go?
I know, I feel like I don't know what we really look like.
The only dice that's worth shit, and it still isn't rolling for me. Sorry for my language. I got a 3.
Oh, I mean, maybe. Wait, hang on. What's your charisma mod?
+4.
Okay, so even if you rolled a natural 1, it would still be fine, right? Okay, so don't bother rolling. Yep, you're none the wiser. He's like, oh, I don't know.
Must be cold.
Yeah, must be cold. You know, he's kind of a fancy dude type, so maybe he's not used to the rugged outdoors.
Can I roll sleight of hand to steal a fish?
Okay, yeah. Go ahead. Like, it's closed up, but you can still, like,
No.
you see how the
So, depending how this goes.
You critically failed with an explosive.
That's a 12.
A 12? Let me see here. Let's see if he notices. Alright. He's just so happy to, like, not be walking with this big thing. So, his thing, he kind of folded it back up, but you can still slip your hand in there, and you manage to grab a jar of anchovies.
So, no, it's okay. It'll still work. Lumi heard the message that was sent earlier, and she's like, okay, fish salesman, spoon, fish salesman. So she's gonna take the spoon, pick a little piece of like twine that she has, and originally was trying to go for a fish, but she got anchovies. That's okay. She's gonna tie the twine around the jar of anchovies and go, fish salesman. This is her disguise. I actually have disguise, but this is her disguise.
That regular criminal master.
A vibe's disguise, yeah.
I'm going for a vibe of a fish salesman rather than like anything.
Yeah. And it's a nice day out. So as you approach the building out, and there's kind of a yard with some tables, and some of the miners are out on lunch break.
Boy, a jar of sardines would go real well.
That's our attack.
Yeah.
It's my time to shine.
Exactly. So, and they mostly look like folks who come from the city. Kind of variety of humans, dwarves, elves, a couple of tiefling, ASMR, and dragon folk sprinkled in for good measure. A couple like smaller like goblins, halflings, gnomes, so on and so forth. They're all eating. They all see the cart roll up and they sort of slow down their eating. But then this Zed gets off the cart and he has his big backpack and he waves and they're like, "Hey!" And they all greet him warmly.
Oh no, love that. Good for us.
Yeah.
I help him take his backpack off the cart, and while he's going to set up his backpack, I turn back to the cart as everyone else gets off, and I go, I'll be back for you later, fish. We can talk about this after we're finished here.
I think I made a mistake.
You broke.
I forgot how close a religious figure speaking to you through your mind might be to an echoing voice speaking to you in your mind. I didn't really consider that. I may have to say something.
Yeah. So they're all gathered around Zed.
I
He hasn't set up his stand yet. They're just catching up because I guess he's been doing this for a while and he's on pretty good terms with them.
He's not bent over 90 degrees.
Yeah.
Do they care that he's coming in a wagon and not normally with his back just on his...
So they do. So the enthusiasm wears off a little bit as they're kind of their eyes are kind of scanning these other weirdos that have kind of come along.
I am gonna roll for performance with my jar of anchovies to make them believe that we are a gang. Oh, yes. That is a 20.
Is that a
21.
Is that a natural?
It's not a natural.
Oh, okay.
No. 21. To do the most believable performance of an anchovy singular jar ever, that we are a posse to come and give them the best wares ever.
You're like doing your Madman John Draper pitch.
You just have a big, you have an easel and a sign. It just says toasted, and you're just pointing to that dramatically. It's like, you know what? I've never had a toasted anchovy before. It does differentiate it from the competition.
Yes.
And so,
With the S backwards and like the E
So
backwards.
they know that we're cool. Yes, that's absolutely the vibe that Lumi's going for.
yeah. So you managed to warm them up to the group, and so a couple of them's like, well, where are your strangers from? We don't give mine tours or anything like that, so...
We don't need a tour. We're salesmen. We're just helping here.
Oh, all
Yeah,
right.
we're just here to watch this. Yes.
We're mercenaries for the fish sale. Yeah, we're here to watch the clerk.
Between the
Zed kind of looks at you. What?
Well, we're so nice to us. You gave us such a nice fish. I figure it's the least we
I
can do.
did pay you. I
And
guess that does.
Now you don't
make
have to watch the stand the whole time.
I
You
guess
can go
that does
sell
make
to
you...
the
All right,
folks
go
on-
ahead. Persuasion. He's kind of running this through. I did pay you.
And I'll just kind of chime in and be like, and you do carry quite a bit. It's bad for you.
So I do have a -1 to persuasion, but I did roll a nat 20.
Good enough. Yeah. So
Our first next
you know, in these dangerous times, I hired mercenaries in order to accompany me through the dangerous wolves. I heard there were dire wolves.
Which we did. We did already fight one. And you had to hire the mercenaries because your fish are just that good.
Oh,
Just that.
Higher quality than normal fish. Thieves are after these fish. Fish can even talk to you.
I wouldn't go.
So Zed was like, yeah, yes, anding you, and at the top he's like, hey,
What?
sidebar. What are you talking about?
You gave us that fish that talks.
Well,
It didn't talk.
well, here's my thing. I think that if you want to pay extra, the fish will talk to you.
Oh, but we didn't pay anything for the fish that you gave us.
Well,
He said I had to go to the sea.
What do you mean? It doesn't talk. They don't have vocal cords. How would any of these things talk? I've gutted many fish. I would know if they talk.
I'm just gonna kind of in the back message and just go, I can't believe it. And I'm just gonna have the fish message. And just have it go. And I'm gonna do Zed. Take me to the ocean. And then I'm gonna use Mage Hand to make it look like the fish just finished like moving its mouth. And I just go.
The bass for bass.
He's going like this.
Yeah, but
Billy Bass is real. All right. He's like, wait, did that? And so the commotion is building, and suddenly you hear a stern from the building. You hear a stern voice. It's like, we only need one fishmonger. Thank you very much.
a big fish.
And this a very elderly, like white bearded dwarf steps out, and he's got a very fine mining helmet, and he's got like armor in his uniform. So there's like almost like matching shoulder pads. He's got like a very nice pickaxe over his shoulder. You can tell by he also has like kind of a nice necklace. He steps out. Zed, we've known him for years. He's good people. We don't usually let a lot of outsiders in here, but he's on good terms. The rest of you have to earn it. What are you here for?
Sorry, were you not aware of the direwolf problem in the woods, or was that just a thing that everyone else knew? Sorry to be rude, I just am wondering.
Especially when someone wanders around smelling like fish all day long. You would think that would attract some unwanted attention from some creatures, so that's why we're here.
And the fish talk.
Right, I don't think that's entirely the main point.
But the wolves could hear the fish talking, and that's why they want to attack it.
I was like, I think you and me should sidebar right after this.
I'm just saying.
There's a couple wolf packs once you get further in the mountains, but dire wolves. I've been working this mine most of my life. I've never heard of that.
Show me your bite. Show me your bite. It took a chunk out of her leg.
And look, I got a splinter!
Yes, those are equally as horrible.
It was.
Yeah, no, there's no denying that bite mark.
One more time!
There you go.
One more time, guys.
For like the 9 people watching on Twitch, someone clip that. Magnificent. All right. So he's like, oh, yeah, no, that is a direwolf bite. Shit. All right. How many were there?
At least 2, but there were more in the woods that we could hear. But one was very intent on attacking our camp, even after trying to scare it away.
He did a cool slide into the camp.
He did like a.
Oh,
He did
by
like
the gods, he did the slide.
He did the slide.
he did the Akira slide, like
The
on a
problem is
motorcycle.
the problem is worse than I thought.
Has been prophesized.
Sorry, am I
No.
punked?
No,
Does everyone know about the slide? But
Do you know what a dire wolf is?
now, this was explained to me.
Nature check.
Not really my
The way I was just gonna raw dog it and just pray for the best.
Are you doing phrasing?
I got an 11.
Oh, 11 team.
16.
16.
Just
All
on
right.
the die.
Nice.
All right, cool. So we will start with the 11s. You know that there's a difference between what are known as dire animals today and like the ancient version of the dire wolf. Because you've heard of dire rats, you've heard of other dire creatures, and this is all this naming convention is all attributed to what's called dire syndrome, which is and that's what the 11s know about it. Further, 14 and up, you know specifically that it is associated with natural creatures affected by magic. Meaning those wolves were probably born regular-ass wolves at one point, but exposure to magical energy very early on in development causes them to be like oversized. Oftentimes you'll see like protrusions around like major joint areas and just very unnatural aggression for creatures of their species, which is why, a regular rat will flee when you turn on the light. A dire rat will leap at you and try and kill you.
Oh, so we have dire cockroaches here in Albuquerque.
Yes.
They're not
Oh
scared of
my
anything.
god.
They don't care about anything.
Around the university area.
Exactly.
They get real scary.
That spraying one and watching it turn around slowly is really.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, hang on. GM
Okay.
notes, dire cockroach. Circle.
Oh
All right.
god, that's
So-
banter effect.
So since I rolled the highest for this, I have an idea. I'm gonna walk up to this guy,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna say in Dwarvish. I'm gonna say, look, you and I both know the most about this mine. I know that there's
Arcanium.
Okay. You and I both know that Arcanium absorbs and releases magic. Do you think it's possible that there might be another entrance to the mine that the wolves maybe have been getting into and denning inside, and that's why all these dire wolves are showing up now?
That's one of the possibilities. Another one of the possibilities could be something's happening with the ley lines again.
Oh, I could see that happening. Well, we are mercenaries. We were coming up here with Zed, but if you want, dwarf to dwarf, I could take a look in there and we could see if we can find if anything with the ley lines or any wolves that have gotten inside.
Yeah. The foreman kind of rubs the bridge of his nose, thinks about it for a second. Give me persuasion.
Mine
Minus
6 and the versus the minus
14.
14? Yeah, 14's good.
I'm gonna die next time we fight. I don't like when I roll really low in combat.
Alright. I'll give you some access. Few hours. Let me come back at sunset. Let me know what you snip up.
Well, you shouldn't need too long. I mean, seems like a pretty straightforward mine job.
Alright.
Perfect.
Alright.
Hey, dwarven fist bump.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't do it here, alright. In comment, I'll say to you guys, the foreman wants us to take a look at the mine and see if these dire wolves are coming from maybe a breach or a ley line exposure that's poisoning the Arcanite as it's coming out of the mine.
You getting paid for this job?
No.
really hard blink.
No, but I feel like the experience is good enough.
So we're having like an internship now?
Oh my god. Everyone that I've ever worked for has said that to me.
Okay, hold on. I go back to the cart. I come back with the fish. I whisper to the fish. Alright, fish. Tell her what I just told you.
I'm just like looking at my nails. Right.
Come on.
Oh.
Anytime now.
It's literally like the frog from Looney Tunes that like does the dance that never does it. Oh my god!
I'm just standing there holding this fish. I'm waiting for I'm assuming the fish is like psychically relaying to you how I'm explaining how we just want to go into the mine and we're not actually coming back.
It's just me looking behind. I was like
And then I look at you. Hey, you get it. I take the fish back to the cart and put it back in the cart.
I think I'm gonna have to talk to Moses.
This relationship.
The way that I'm like not excited for the rotting fish smell that will follow us for the rest of the game.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, I seem pretty confident that the fish explained it to you.
Lumi more confused than she was going into her own trick. Just goes, oh, yeah, okay. She's just gonna go with it.
Sounds good to me. I mean,
All right, the rest of you. And he rings the bell. Dun, 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 dun. Back to work. You're gonna want to probably start northern mine shaft. We already closed that down due to some other issues.
all right. I've heard part of the mines up here connect to the catacombs that come out from the city. That wouldn't happen to be one of those parts, would it?
I've not been that far, but
All right.
yeah, the scorpions usually get them before they get to anything that looks catacomby.
Oh, that's so. The what?
Dire scorpions, are they?
Yes, of course. They're down there where the Arcadians rich, so they're big fuckers.
Oh, how wonderful.
Wonderful.
Well,
Everyone, can I huddle really quick? This way. 1 second.
Sounds like another sidebar?
Oh, Zed, I think the team will handle this one, and you handle your mongering. With
Yes.
Yes,
All right.
that is your expertise.
Hi, team. What are you talking about? Scorpions? How big? Scorpions are this big. Does
I
that-
can't waste time with scorpions. There's
but I thought we were getting into the
Does that
city.
mean? Well, if mostly scorpions are about this big, so I'm assuming they'll be probably that big. That's what the rats are, right? I assume.
Lad.
Yeah.
I'll talk a bit bigger than that. I can't even put my arms out all the way.
Oh,
We're talking the
they're
size
about
like
the
a
length
like a dog.
of Ozark here.
That's true. A solid 3.5 feet.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Right. I'm just gonna flip through my book of all the spells that I can't do. Right. Okay, well I have things in here that I think will be useful, so I'm just gonna... And I hold my staff out in front and go, right. I'm ready.
Well, I feel like we can probably handle some scorpions if we know they're there. I mean, it's different than having the wolves attack us last night. You know.
I mean, we really did kind of get our asses handed to us by one wolf.
Oh, I think I did fine.
I mean,
Gotcha.
I got rid of one all by myself.
Lumi's honestly the highest ranking member of the party right now.
That
You
is...
guys, see,
I missed twice and got bitten. So
I-
Tony and a dire wolf.
I don't actually know what happened with me.
Well, we can talk over it if you want. Maybe I can see if the fish knows any magic. But we should really head to the... What?
I do
I
the
need
voice
to
out
bring the
loud.
fish. I don't have the fish with me. Hold on. I
you're
turn to go
right.
back to the fire.
I do the voice out loud. I'm like,
I'm just
oh,
gonna
Zach,
feed into this.
yeah.
it was me. I can, I do the message in your head.
Yeah.
I can speak in your mind. Fun things that I'm learning about.
No,
I hold up my symbol towards you. Let him go, fish. I should have known better than to trust a talking fish.
I just go, I think this one's actually out of my hands. So,
Thank God, lads, you're back. The fish had you for a minute. I'm leaving it on the card. I'm not.
yeah, and
I don't think.
it was
between
so
us-
scary.
I don't think we should talk to this Zed fella anymore because he just tried to pawn off a devilfish on us. I think that's a bad idea.
We all look up at Zed at the same time. All us be apologetic, you angry.
Yeah, I'm like.
Zed looks distraught, getting this glare.
Oh,
You hear a groan. Gorla goes, "Yeah, it could nothing personal, but we're going down the tunnels. You're not, right? You can stay up here." Okay. Yeah. All right. Rest of you, no fish.
I go up to Zed as we're walking past and I look up and down and I go, keep the cart.
I actually go, and I go, actually, it's just gonna be more of a loan. You know, we have to let the
watch
pony
it.
and the
Just
cart go
watch
back.
the-
We don't want it anymore. It's had a demon inside.
He does not speak for the group. We're more of a democratic movement.
I'm angrily walking my way down towards the mine.
Zed is just like is just looking between them. I'm just gonna wait till you guys come back, and maybe you'll be more aligned as a team with your decision.
Well, it's been going great so far, so...
Can I do sleight of hand to see if I could grab that fish?
Yeah, go give me a sleight of hand.
I don't...
Louie's not done with this, so please work.
It's canonically such a big fish. It's like a sockeye salmon.
Okay, let's see how the roll goes first. 14.
Sorry, I wish I...
14.
I can
Sleight of
see
hand.
if I-
see if Zed perceives this. Does not.
Do I perceive
Yes.
it?
Yes, actually, any people who are
Uh-uh.
want to be suspicious, go ahead and give me perception.
No, that's
I'm
like
okay
a
with
5
grabbing a
total.
fish. I actually think the joke was pretty funny. I'm trying to be a good
Like,
person.
I'm
It's
done.
been hard.
I definitely saw it, but I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay.
You're behind me, and you just see me go.
And I just go, fish pants, and I just snap my fingers and just prestidigitation the fishness, like the smell away.
Oh yeah.
With like lilac, I'm like, ugh.
You're gonna be doing that a lot.
Oh, and I will. I took prestidigitation for a reason.
All right. So descending down into the quarry, you kind of head north through the valley, past a couple of the other miners, past a couple of the other entrances to the northmost. And the further north you get through this valley, the quieter it gets. There's less workers, less activity, and finally you see up. There's this area that seems to just be roped off with little strips of yellow paper hanging down from the rope.
Oh, dear.
And then beyond the rope, you see one single lone mine entrance.
Oh, God. Do you want to go first, or
I should actually go first because I can see in the dark very well. I have 120 feet of dark vision. I'm holding my character sheet right now.
reading it like?
Yeah, I'll go first, and then I think Lex should be behind me.
Oh, that's perfect. I'll be in the back because I can see in the dark as well.
Well, and then you should be behind Lex.
Oh.
And then I don't think
I take the rear.
I don't think Miss Lumi can see in the dark. Can you see in the dark? So you should be next to Atticus. So if anything happens, he can be showing you what's going on.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah.
All right. And Atticus, you can just kind of hold her like a baby.
I think she can walk.
I don't feel like he's ready to pick up all this, so I'll walk next to him.
Or pick up much of anything, really.
All right. Well,
The
that
backpack's already been thing.
that works for me. Well, let's go. And I put on my shield and I grab my mace.
All right. You get into formation, and you step into the mine shaft. Boots stepping over warped, rusted, long abandoned minecart tracks, heading deeper and deeper into the darkness. Silence greets the echoes of your footsteps down the hewn stone corridor. Your presence is the first sentient life this mine tunnel has seen in decades, if not centuries. The party proceeds slowly, with Ozek taking point.
Ozek is about middle-aged for a dwarf. He has long red hair that's braided. He has a long red beard that is braided. He has a very wide, friendly face. He's a cleric, so he is dressed in chain armor with a mace and a shield. I'm holding it at the ready in case anything comes out because I'm a little worried about the scorpions down here.
Yeah. So you've marching down here, knowing a little bit about what you're gonna get into. Next behind Ozek is Lex.
Lex is a human paladin. She is average size, for a human, maybe a little bit tall, at about 5'10", I think. And she has dark skin and sort of purplish dark hair and a little bob. And she is not a fan of underground spaces. And so she's sticking pretty close to Ozek at this moment, I think.
All right, rounding out the middle is Atticus.
As stated before, while Atticus is an elf, he is actually a tiefling, and a tiefling of a kind of grayish blue coloration. His horns kind of go into like a black at the tip. His hair is pretty curly and sleek and like kind of pushed back behind his horns with a few strands hanging in front, and these gold eyes that are kind of peering through the dark. He also has dark vision, but he did not want to go first, and so he did not share that information with the rest of the group. He's still getting used to like the whole tail thing, which is kind of bumping into the people behind him, and he is shaking in his like brand new, of course, very expensive outfit, holding his staff in front of him like as if it were a gun. He's just like,
That's good, because that's the pose I put the character in. So perfect. All right. And then kind of not following far behind him is Lumina.
So Lumina is a Verdan bard. Currently, she's 3'5". She has jade green skin, darker jade green hair. Currently, she's carrying a spoon, so that's exciting. Usually, she would just have her fiddle or anything like that on her, and yeah, that's
Spoon's too iconic. All right, then finally taking up the rear, a tall, towering orcish woman, head shaved except for a little bit of a faux hawk up top, a round shield extended forward. She's a bit on edge, but more just kind of assessing. Gorla, who has been roped into this whole shebang with this weird party, kind of takes up the rear, keeps glancing over her shoulder. Let's go ahead. Give me passive perceptions, everybody. So I'm not asking the same perception question every few minutes here.
10.
All right. 10.
14.
14.
13.
13.
and 12.
12. All right. Interesting.
Yeah, not a lot of us are very perceptive, I guess.
All right. So yeah.
That's good.
So yeah, it's pretty just kind of straight along corridor. You can see kind of beneath some of the dirt and gravel, you can see rusted remains of what were minecart tracks that haven't really been used or taken care of since this mine was abandoned. You don't immediately see any like massive swarms of scorpions or anything too. This just for the moment seem like just an abandoned mine. And so you'll occasionally see like it's like maybe a broken bottle or something besides, where the glass long eroded and kind of faded. But you're up ahead. You also have the furthest vision in this situation. You do see a faint light ahead.
I think there's something up there. I can see a bit of light.
And then,
calm down, Addy.
Sorry.
Do people have any light sources active, or are they just kind of relying on the people who can see in the dark and just like grabbing shoulders or something?
I am relying for now on Ozek, but I do have prestidigitation if I need to.
If
make
you
a
want
plate.
to, I have a hooded lantern with some lantern oil in it that I could give you. If you wanted to hold that in one hand.
Or just since we don't know what's out there, maybe it's better if we rely on less light for now? Because that will also, like, announce that we're there, right?
Yeah, no, I think keeping the light sources down for now is probably a wise idea, but if we get into a scrape,
Absolutely.
no offense, but I think the folks that can't see very well in the dark should probably have some sort
I'm
of
just
a
gonna
light
swing
source.
at everything, so...
That's why I think you should have a light. I think you should have a light source so that you're not hitting me in the backs of the knees the whole time.
I'll kind of like move my tail down to Lumina's side, and I'll be like, grab hold, I can see.
Okay. So, yes, spoon in one hand, tail in the other hand. She feels well prepared.
And I've got like my hand on your shoulder also.
Yeah, it's more like...
Yeah. So provided no sudden movements, you're able to like kind of form a touch train, and so you've got people who are able to see and guide the train.
We're bird boxing our way down.
You're bird box. Yeah.
Boy, girl.
Yeah, you're more or less. Yeah, you're bird boxing it, and so you're not illuminating any lights to reveal yourselves at this point. So you're the first to see kind of a distant light.
I've got 120 feet of dark vision.
Exactly. So you're kind of first to spot it, and then as there's no asides or anything, it's just kind of a straight on corridor because you're still kind of in this initial entrance, a slight slope kind of descending downwards.
Okay. And is there like, I know you said there was minecart tracks. Is there two sets of tracks or just one?
It looks like it's just the one.
So that means, so that means that they must have other entrances to the mine if they're not loading and unloading the ore just from this one side. So if we get lost or we get stuck, there should be other tunnels that will lead out of the mine. Just something to keep in mind.
And also, just based off my last perception, do we see any like small pieces of it's Arcanium? Or Arcanum?
Yeah. You don't spot anything in the light. Like you're only within. It's not like you went in and immediately saw any like the ore in question. This is kind of just the hewn out entryway to get into the deeper parts of the hill where you're likely to find the ore. So you don't find any ore, nor do you see a lot of signs of like actually mining activity in the walls. It looks like they hewn out the stone, put up the framing and support for the tunnel, and then you can see there's some wall mountings where some long extinguished torches are, and that's basically it for this part.
That's good. Well, I mean, if no one has any second thoughts, I'm just going to lead us towards this light source, whatever it is.
Sure. And as you get closer, it's definitely less on edge because it's clearly daylight coming down from. Because
now I feel kind of silly.
Yeah. So you get there and you can see that there's what looks like the mine shaft that leads up. So this provides ventilation, and you can see a dangling chain, or like two sides of the same dangling chain hanging down. You can see this was both the mine shaft and also sort of a lift that went up and down.
Okay. Is there other tunnels around?
Not immediately. There's the mine shaft here, and you can glance and you can see there's at least one other level above you.
Okay.
And then this tunnel continues going down for at least next few. Actually, yeah. No, you'd actually do see one split off because I forget how far out you can see.
I can, yes. Okay. Does it look scorpioner above us?
You know what? Go ahead and give me nature.
Oh boy. Okay. Clerics aren't known for their nature. No, that's a 5. That's a solid 5.
You're not sure. Like, you've seen scorpions in like sand. So
Yeah.
You're thinking, all right, wherever there's sand, there's scorpions.
I don't see any sand, so we're in.
Exactly. You're in the clear for now.
There's no
Would
sand.
I be able to make like a history check to see like just honestly just to remember what the guy said about when you
Yeah.
or if like I don't know if my parents didn't do anything.
Paying attention.
A paying attention roll. Oh, well.
All right. Well, what specifically are you asking about?
So specifically, I'm trying to locate where the scorpions either would be / where they told us that they were, and I got a pretty high roll. I got a 23 for that.
Ooh. Okay. So normally you're not the resident scorpion expert of
I'm
your
not
family.
an
Exactly. But based on what the foreman told you, and based on knowledge your family knows about, because your family isn't strictly in the mining business per se, they are more in taking the raw ore that the mines provide, buying it, and then refining it into the metals that are then used in the creation of things.
Right.
And so based on the business that the scorpions being like subterranean, giant versions are also going to be the same. They're going to be further down. So the level further up is probably going to be least scorpion.
I'm gonna lean over Ozek and just kind of whisper in your ear, so like to the rest of the group, hopefully it seems like he thought of it himself. I'll just be like, Ozek, darling, I do believe that if we want to find a scorpion, we have to go down, but it'll be less scorpion-y if we go up, which is my vote. So I think we could just go up that way.
I thought we had to go to where the catacombs have broken into the mine. So wouldn't the catacombs be deeper down as opposed to up?
You're right. I just didn't want to do it, I'll be honest.
All right, I'm taking it to a vote. Who wants to climb a big chain? And who wants to keep walking?
No, people are afraid to, and the party seems to be afraid of using their right to vote.
Just
Get out there and vote, people, but not us.
Well, I don't want to be making all the decisions when we're down here.
Maybe sometimes some of us just take a little bit longer to think. I was weighing both of my options.
Goro throws a hand up. Upper levels probably won't have what we're looking for, but still might be useful.
Down is where scorpions usually go.
I really don't care about the scorpions because I'm pretty sure I can handle all of them. I just want to go to wherever will get us into the city the fastest. That's my vote. I don't really understand if it's up or down. Whichever one, that's my vote.
I believe the scorpions were blocking the path to that way, right? Like we.
That's what I understood.
Well, that is level
I
design.
understood nothing.
So from the conversations, it was like two separate things.
Yeah.
Basically, you wanted to go to this mine because you know that this mine, at some point in its history, connected to the catacombs. The scorpion thing came up just as a conversation with the foreman,
Okay.
so it became a convenient front when like the fish story was, not
Wasn't
really
panning
getting.
out.
It got you in with like the other miners, but the foreman's like, yeah, your fish are great, but I'm not letting you just poke around the mines randomly.
I mean, I'm sure that the fish.
That's
would
why
work
I'm
with
like, why
kids.
are we focusing on our front? It was all a scam. Right?
So you could just ignore all the scorpions and just look for the catacombs.
I think that that's beautiful, and we should do that.
Yay!
I don't mind doing that.
Let's follow
I
the
think
scam.
that's a fair idea. Let's just try to find the catacombs. I feel like we might run into a scorpion or two, but
And that's okay,
I
because then we'll kill them because they're big in our way.
yeah,
Yes.
there you
Then-
go.
Unless
Ooh,
they
oh.
kill us and eat our
Yeah.
insides, which is more likely to happen.
No,
We're gonna eat their insides?
No, they'll eat ours.
Oh. I'm down
That's
for some
less fun.
scorpion food.
I think we should start heading down the passage then, if we're trying to get to the catacombs. Go deeper in. All right, everyone behind me. Let's go.
Perfect.
Oh, I'm gonna give Lex my lantern. It's ready to go. You just gotta light it with a striker and then turn the thing to turn it on. So
I'm still
if it,
keeping my hand on your.
yeah, if it gets hairy and we have to separate for whatever reason, then you're not gonna be blind fighting in the dark.
Scorpions are hairy?
I
Well,
mean,
I have a spell for
yes. In real life, yes.
No. Are they really?
Yeah, the hair all over their
Out
body.
of game, that's
I
one
know,
way.
both in game and out of game, that's terrible.
Wait, did you say you have a spell for their hair?
Oh, not for their hair.
Oh, okay. Well, we're walking. I like walking.
Yeah. So Omsek getting impatient, it just keeps walking ahead. So yeah, you do.
Gorla just pushes everybody from the
Yeah,
house.
Yeah. So eventually, whoever, but as everyone's deliberating, eventually, Lumina, you feel just this big shield just kind of press against your back.
Oh, that like I have to take damage for that.
It's more of a gentle prod. It's like if you're scared of the scorpions, you keep moving. Got it?
Ooh,
Okay.
that's fine. I mean, I'm
Lex is on board with
rid of
any.
them.
Yeah, Lex immediately on board with anything Gorla suggests.
Okay.
Okay, we're going. We're walking.
Cool.
We're going deeper in.
So yeah, so you eventually get to kind of the section where, like, one cavern breaks off further north and starts continuing downwards, and another one splits kind of off to the left, heading west, and kind of remains level for the most part.
In which direction, roughly, is the city from where we are?
City's west.
City's west. Okay, we go west. Western Tunnel.
Western Time.
We got it. I guess we'll head down that way.
Cool. All right. As you're traversing, and this is where more of the heavy mining activity happens, because you can see there's you can see the marks of pickaxes in the walls. You can see parts where they've clearly like broken off parts of the tunnel, and you can even see that it splits off into several like kind of different smaller passages. Since you're leading, go ahead and give me survival.
Survive? You can't keep asking me to roll stuff. That's not in my wheel. Yeah, that's another 5.
All right.
Picking.
Let me see here. Yeah. So you get a good sense that like because you know the city isn't just directly west; it's more to the southwest.
Okay.
So you take the of these splits. You take the leftmost, and you start going kind of. It starts descending down.
Yeah.
Winding a little bit. But what's your passive? Let's see. I had your passive perceptions written down. You had the 13, right?
I had 13.
Alrighty here. I'm rolling for no particular reason. Right.
D100. How many
Oh,
scorpions?
that's a face. That's a face.
All right.
6 ogres.
Let me see here. Okay, so Osek, you're continuing down, and you round the corner, and calling it a dead end, it would be merciful if it was just a dead end.
Okay.
But instead, you turn and you are looking at one giant scorpion sitting on a bed of eggs, and it immediately like makes this sound and lashes with a claw in your direction.
I think we're fine.
Oh no.
It's going to be. Does a 14 hit you?
No.
Awesome.
AC
All right.
16. Shield, baby.
Yeah. So yeah, you raise your shield just in the nick of time as like this massive scorpion claw bigger than your head just glances off the metal.
Oh no.
All right, let's go ahead and get our first initiative roll for the evening.
Ozek, did you find the exit? Oh.
I heard you ring the bell.
Great.
All right, Atticus,
13.
13. Yeah, that's not bad.
6.
6.
Hey, you moved up.
I did. I don't mind going last as the healer because everyone will take damage before me.
I think that's so beautiful.
Orla continues her track record of being in the back and also being pretty low initiative wise. All right, Mama Scorpion's turn.
No, thank you.
Is 0. She's dead.
She rolled a -5 on her initiative.
Yeah, she got a 9 though. So let's see how this side
No,
does.
I got a 15.
All right.
Oh, thank God.
There we go. Now we're talking.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty
Oh,
20.
thank goodness.
There we go. All right. So yeah, let's go ahead and start at the top. Lex. So you're immediately by Ozek.
Yeah.
You feel like your hand is on his shoulder. Did you turn on the lantern?
I did, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you do have visibility. That suddenly, hand on shoulder, you're around the corner, and there's just scorpion lashing out.
How much room do we have in this space? Like, am I able to kind of get around? Or
Yeah,
or
so it's
be
about
like-
it. So because now it widens
short.
out to about 10 feet
Just
wide.
kind of go.
So
That's what I was gonna do if there wasn't enough space. But...
so one other person could stand beside Ozek and fight the scorpion.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna come around and I'm gonna try to use my flail. And so let me roll for that. I got a nat 1.
All
on the
right.
flail, so that's good. I do have a bonus action too.
Okay, cool. So the flail. How do we? What do you think this failure looks like?
What do I think what looks like?
The failure of this attack looks like.
I think it would be, because the flail has kind of the chain. So like I would imagine it would hit something that would hit me, or a full on like swing that like would hit me right in the face or something. Like
All
Totally
right.
Looney Tunes.
yeah, just absolutely like so ready to smash something, and I smashed myself.
Viewers at home, this is why you don't play with nunchucks and you don't play with flails.
I said,
All
the
right,
guy at
go-
the mall is lying.
Yeah, go ahead and just roll me the base damage dice
The
for
base
your.
damage. Okay, it's
yeah,
1d.
1d8. So yeah, just give me the
This is
d8.
the 8, right?
Yes,
1.
1. All right, so
Lot of 1.
it's not like a big hard hit, but like the end just kind of bruises up. Yeah, bruises up along the brow.
All right, and then no, I didn't hit the target. So I.
You can always
Oh
smite
yeah, I'm
yourself.
gonna cast Shield of Faith
Perfect.
on me, and it kind of just like shimmers a little bit and then disappears, and that'll be it for me.
Fantastic. All right, Lumina, you're up.
I think because of her size, she didn't fully see what happened to Lex and assumes that it was the scorpion.
Yeah.
So she's just gonna be like, I'm not gonna do it here because I don't want to with the microphone, just like, my friend! And again, I canonically have established that she does not have dual wielding, but she keeps the spoon in one hand at all times.
Okay.
But she's gonna pull out a dagger from her shoe and the other one and go and just charge and try to stab at the scorpion.
Awesome. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and give me your attack.
Okay.
The famous melee bard.
That's what I get. That's an 8.
Wow.
No, 9. I don't think that's an 8.
Well, yeah.
The +1.
Let me see.
It made all the difference.
Oh yeah, no,
Maybe I
yeah.
got an egg.
You kind of whiff at one of the eggs, and you realize that the mama scorpion is higher up on the pile than you realize, and you look up, and now that you're up close, and the eyes kind of glint in the dark and look down at you. All right,
I'm gonna use a bonus action.
go for it.
This after. Yes, I'm gonna use bardic inspiration on Atticus, and I go. I know it should be inspiring, but instead it's just.
Atticus is going to go. Oh, I'm off. Okay.
You want my help?
You see he like fumbles with the crossbow. It falls, and he like drops some of the arrows, and he just picks one up and goes hi-ya. And in the air he like realizes that he's like a sorcerer and he like subtly casts catapult so that the bolt like flies at the thing.
Excellent.
And it'll have to make a dex save.
Oh, all right. Let's see
Yeah.
how it does dex-wise. Because it's a big scorpion, its dex is only a whopping +1, so it only got a 9 on the dex save.
Well,
Now it max.
So Atticus's magic is relatively new as it's starting to become more and more apparent. And as he throws it, he just is like so scared that he just puts all of his magical might into it, and it moves almost like too fast through the air, and it makes this weird like sound. And let me just roll my damage.
Like feel the heat, like.
Sarnax. That is 14 points of damage. And then I'm just gonna go and kind of move behind Gorla's shield, kind of like waddle behind her and just go. I'm gonna hit it, please.
Your courage in battle is commendable. She kind of snarls and even in the dark, she's rolling her eyes.
You can just feel it. Feel it in your bones.
One day, Gorla will be best friends.
All right, so it's 13. All right, 9. The scorpion is up. She is lashing out. She gets her full attack is 2 claws and a sting.
Yep.
Let me see here.
They're nasty.
So yeah, you know what? We are going to let's go ahead and spread this out a little bit. All right, Lumina, looking down. So a big claw.
I'm so tiny.
Just
She
yeah.
doesn't see me.
Well, normally she wouldn't, but you did run right up while also kind of
That's fine.
attempting a barbarian battle cry.
You're also
So-
the only one who directly has attacked her eggs.
That as well. All right. Very cool. All right. So one claw just like grabs, doesn't grab. I should probably read these things before running the show, huh?
Nah.
That's what makes it fun.
Okay. Yeah. So the claw closes in just around your midsection and just rips and like lifting. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as the claw just starts squeezing. Lex, another claw lunges at you. Same routine.
Okay.
This one also actually, hang on. Yeah, unless you have a 20 AC. Somehow
You
magically.
got the +2.
Yeah, plus.
No, it's a 14.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so that's gonna hit. So same thing. Doesn't lift you as much because you are like medium-sized and a bit larger, but you're both still have the grappled condition.
Okay.
All right, 3. That's 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then the stinger finally lashes forward, attempting to try and get you.
Okay.
You guys would all really try hiding behind Gorla. It's working great. It's my turn.
Yes.
Next time I definitely will.
Yeah.
Oh, and I have a Shield of Faith is concentration. Do I have to roll after that attack, or is it on my turn?
Go ahead and do it now.
Okay.
You see, like, because you're getting squeezed, and you're like trying to maintain the concentration on the shield.
Net 20.
All right, cool. You're good.
I'm rolling a 1 or I'm rolling 20.
Every time,
In
every time
between.
you get damaged, you roll a concentration check.
That's what I thought.
All right.
Yeah.
The sting is going to be 18. What's your AC right now?
16, so that does hit.
Except, suddenly you hear movement kind of beside you as Gorla throws her shield up as a protection fire
Oh,
for a +2.
for me?
Yes.
Okay.
So, just when the sting feels like it's supposed to strike true, just kind of hits his shield. You're welcome.
Thank you, Gorilla.
All right. Speaking of which, so those were
Meanwhile,
three-
Lumi's being...
And I'm like,
Yes.
oh, actually, Gorla, you're supposed to be using the shield to protect me. Sorry, as I'm like moving behind it.
All right, 6. So it's your
Oh,
turn.
You must have not seen me there. I'm just.
Don't mind.
You just had a narrow. You
no.
just had a narrow escape from being impelled by a giant
I
scorpion.
know. Oh,
So
man.
what you gonna do next?
I don't think I have to move to be in melee range of this thing, because I'm right in
Nope.
front
Yeah,
of it.
you are. You cross the corner. You're right there.
Okay, can I use a action to try to aid Lumi with getting out of being grabbed by
Yeah,
this
yeah.
thing? Okay. Would that be like a competing strength check?
No, I think the help action is just
Just
you say
regular
I help, and then when you make your roll to escape on your turn, you will basically do it with advantage.
Okay. And then I am going to also cast Shield of Faith with a bonus action, but I'm going to put it on Lumi. So you get an extra +2 AC.
Oh, perfect.
And that will be my whole turn.
Magnificent. All right, we are down to 3. Gorla's already right on up there, so she is going to go ahead, swing with her sword, but miss. There's too many people up front, so she's trying to swing over someone's shoulders, but then also the scorpion is has 2 people held, is waving them around while doing it. I don't know what sound giant scorpions make, so that's the sound we're going with tonight.
She's trying to fight over a bunch of toddlers. Basically.
Yes, more or less. So she misses. So that brings us back up to the top. Lex, you are in one of the scorpion claws.
And I'm grappled. So that means I can't move, right? Or what? Let's see, speed 0, checks at disadvantage on attack. Okay. I am going to cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna point as best I can at the scorpion's multiple eyeball. Do they have multiple eyes?
They did.
Spiders? Okay. Yeah. And just be "Rah!" Try to say something, but I'm being squeezed, so nothing really comes out. But let's see. It's a. I think I just rolled it. Oh, please. Ooh, that's 20!
Oh! All right. Tell me what Toll the Dead normally does.
Point at one creature you can see within range, and the single chime of a Dolores bell is audible within 10 feet of the target. Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic. And if it's missing any hit points, instead it takes 1d12.
What was the roll for?
I thought I had to roll.
Oh, okay. So that natural 20 meant nothing.
It meant nothing.
All right. You know what?
I know how to play this game.
You know what? I feel bad. We want that natural 20 to mean something. I will count that as the scorpion tail.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're so nice.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Spider-Man. Everybody gets one. You get one of those.
Is the scorpion missing any hit points?
Yes,
Yes.
because
Atticus over.
yeah, Atticus hit it hard.
So it's a 1d12. So let's see. 11.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, 11 necrotic damage.
All right, Mama Scorpion is not having a good day.
And
All right.
then I think I will then. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay.
Sweet. All right, we are down to 15. Lumina.
Okay. I was trying to think why Luna charged at the scorpion. I think she was riding high on the last battle. so
Yeah,
she was
because
like,
you took yeah.
Last time you fought an animal.
Can't do
It
this.
was
Narrator, she can't
She
do
can't
this.
do this,
Yeah,
guys.
Lumina's confidence from just the night before, where she single-handedly bested one of the dire wolves, is fading almost instantly.
But in that moment, she remembered how she did it. It wasn't through an attack.
Yeah.
No, my dudes, it was through command. So she is gonna go drop, and in hopes that it will drop them.
All right.
Is a
Ooh,
wisdom
that is a
save.
6. Yeah, that is a 6 on the die, and I don't think the scorpion is very wise. No, that is probably what is the DC?
14.
Yeah. It's like, no, the scorpion is actually very smart with a +8.
I was gonna say +10.
I know my gosh, that was the Brad University.
24.
And it has a degree on the wall.
The scorpion
nest.
sits in the lotus position, having discarded all of her earthly attachments, and has attained enlightenment as the chakras light up in her spine.
Now we're fighting this animal that did nothing.
I was gonna say it just became the avatar.
But no, she failed the wisdom save. You give the command, and she abides. Both
of
you
us?
and Lex
Oh,
are
fantastic.
dropped from the
Yes.
claws.
Perfect.
Fantastic. I love that.
I'm gonna use my movement to get away.
Excellent.
My 30 feet, or as much as I can.
So you know what? She's still under the command. This doesn't provoke. So we'll say.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
All right, 13.
Yes.
So first I'm gonna make a quick perception check on the eggs. Are those little suckers moving? Are they
Nope.
wriggling and writhing?
Go ahead and give me perception.
Let me know, because that'll change a lot of what I'm
Can I roll as well? for
Um,
that?
That's a 15.
15. Yes, but faintly. You also notice there's some bones scattered around, around the outside of the nest.
Is this a bad time to point out that scorpions do live birth? They don't lay eggs, so there technically should be a pit full of baby
These
scorpions.
ones do.
It's the dire magic of it all.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
I see. Okay,
Yes.
that makes sense.
Okay,
There we
so
go. I
I'm,
know how scorpions work. Don't question me.
I actually
Don't Google
didn't. I
scorpions.
learned something today.
so
That's
I am going to do a
fascinating.
few
Yeah.
things then.
I would
Um,
have bet on eggs.
I'm going to first.
Egg sack like spiders.
Uh-huh.
That's
Okay. Alright. So, that's not bad. That's not bad. It was not as bad as I thought. I forgot that
You're ready for a whole thing there.
I rolled a 7, and then I was like, oh right, I have a bardic inspiration, and I rolled a 5, and I was like, that's 12. Nope. Yeah, that's 12.
Yes. Well,
And then, but I forgot I have a spell type bonus. So, that's 18.
18. Are you attacking Mama Scorpion, or are you just
I am attacking Mama Scorpion
Perfect.
with the Chaos Bolt, which to him, he's just like, you got this, Atticus. It's simple. You just do fire. And I actually have to roll a d8 to see what I. Okay, I did not get fire. Perfect. It's lightning.
Oh, okay.
Just tell me the damage.
Then let me. Wow. 15 points of damage.
nice.
Of lightning damage as I go fire, and it's full lightning. I go Emperor Palpatine on him. I was like,
Fantastic.
I'm
Absolute
I am going to use my ability Quicken Spell as one of my eyes, like, and when he casts magic, you see that his fingertips are like blackened with either like they're burnt or they look like they have frostbite on them. But as he does something with his like sorceress ability, you see that mist kind of like comes off of them like through the cracks in his fingers as he is going to cast frostbite as a bonus action, because Quicken Spell allows him to do that if he uses 2 sorcery points. And I'm going to cast frostbite on eggs underneath. So I have to. So Atticus is doing something he hates doing, which is being brave, and he's gonna run up and he's going to try. I roll or do they? Okay, no. And those. Oh, I don't have to walk up to it. It's within 60 feet. Hey, read your spells, folks. And so they have to make a Constitution save.
All right.
Those
They're
eggs.
literally
I said what I.
yeah. They're literally babies. Their constitution is not going to be super high. Oh, and they got a natural 1. So
Yeah.
the burst of ice gets multiple eggs, and just like, because at first the amniotic sac full of fluid was just squirming, and then you freeze multiple of those sacs solid, so it's just big, like, balls of ice, presumably with baby scorpions inside.
And until the end of their next turn, if they have turn, they have disadvantage on their next attack. So if those little guys swarm out and attack any of you guys, which is now me because I'm in the front lines, horrible, they'll have disadvantage. That's my turn. Sorry.
Magnificent. All right, so that was 13. So we are down to 9. Oh man. Mama Scorpion, she's not running away because we literally cornered her. Like, you can see some among her compound eyes, one of them is just like fried and blackened out completely, and she is just now. Yeah. She snaps out of whatever she was in, and is just desperately lunging out Let me see here. It's gonna be random. 1, 2, 3, 4. So a claw. That is 4. All right. You were just freed from the claw. And now
And the claw again.
it misses.
Oh, thank God.
All right.
We all probably can't see anything because he's got blinded by lightning.
Oh, yeah. All right. Second claw. That is a 3, Lunita. You are getting attacked with this one. Yeah. This one does hit. You are clawed once again, and this time you take.
Oh, wait a minute.
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Lumina has an extra +2 to AC.
Yeah, I have a 15.
Hang on, 18. She got 8. So this Mama Scorpion got 18 on the die. So
Okay,
that was
perfect.
Yeah.
But I'm going to use a reaction of cutting words,
Okay.
which could possibly
Tell me what
make
cutting words
this
does.
Sure. When a creature that you see within 60 feet makes an attack roll, right? It's either damage or whatever. You can expend one of your bardic inspirations. I roll that die and subtract that number from the roll that I could possibly turn the success into a failure.
Ooh, all right.
Perfect.
For those at home, bards are the gambling class.
Always gamble, folks.
Always gamble.
You're one away from striking.
This stream
Would have been
brought
on-
to you by Draft.
By DraftKings.
Give us fucking money.
DraftKings and FanDuel.
So
And
that
also-
was a 2. Wait,
Okay.
bardic inspiration, is that a 4?
Bard,
No, or is
It's a
it
D6.
6? Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
You rolled the wrong dice.
I rolled the
That's okay.
I rolled the wrong one. Sorry,
because
guys.
you're thinking about gambling.
Yeah.
Sorry. I apologize, everybody.
You were just so distracted by the starting bonus
That's
we get
still
when you
a-
subscribe today.
That's still a 3.
So
means
15 is 13 is 18. It's not enough. So
Yeah.
what are the cutting words, by the way?
I want to use foul language, but I'm not going to.
I dropped an F-bomb on there. We're beyond that. And we're also giving false endorsements here.
If there was any monetization.
Twitch, we've crossed that Rubicon. We understand.
Cool. Well, then, I think it's that I saw, Lumi saw Lex getting repinched. I just did command! And then it's going for her, and so it just goes.
So she's trying to like lift it in the air.
Yes, exactly.
Unfortunately, Mama Scorpion is just a creature and does not understand the expletive, and so you are.
She understands the tone, though.
Yeah.
She gets it.
She said.
So you are grasping the claw all the same, taking 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay.
All right, and now the stinger. That is 1. Atticus, you just were doing you.
No,
you
thank
think,
you.
yeah. Well, you also like froze her babies, so.
I don't know if they can prove that in court.
Scorpion
but
says, I know I was planning to freeze my eggs anyway, but not like that. Jesus.
I misunderstood.
Is not what she says.
There's just
She
a
doesn't
sign
talk.
that says freeze your egg Sunday.
We don't have any druids yet. So when one of us bites the bullet, maybe tonight.
Right.
When we get the druid, then we can voice
We
the
can
end.
toss with them.
Oh,
Exactly.
okay.
I don't like that.
That is, let's see. So that's a 17. What's your AC?
16.
But Gorla didn't use her reaction this turn. So
Oh.
once again, shield, because she literally hasn't moved from that spot.
Yeah. That's right, Scorpion.
That's right.
You can hit her all day long and she won't even move.
Excellent. All right, that is Mama Scorpion's turn. We are down to 6.
Okay, how are the injured people looking in terms
I'm
of
alright.
health?
I have 10 left.
Do you have 10 left?
I'm okay.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try to help us a little bit with the scorpion then. So I'm going to run up and I'm going to bonk the scorpion with my mace. Bonk. And let's see. That is, 24.
Ooh, yeah, that
That's a
definitely
big
hits.
bonk.
Okay, so that's going to be 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And because I have Mace Mastery, I'm going to use the Sap effect on the Scorpion, which means I have disadvantage on its next attack.
Woo!
So that doesn't count to all of its attacks. So just one of the claws.
Yeah.
Disadvantage or
Still,
Yeah.
that mace strikes true. You hear the crushing of the exoskeleton as like a little bit of blood into her mouth, but she is still moving. She's like her eyes are on you in range. All right.
I don't have any other bonus actions. So
3. All right, Gorla. Let's see.
So the Gorla's guy.
Okay. 11 plus. All right. Barely meets the AC of 15. All right. So she's struggling. She's got her shield out there protecting Atticus. But yeah, her longsword strikes true. 6. All right. This scorpion is not looking good. Like the eyes are starting to get. This scorpion has eyelids. I don't think scorpions normally do.
That's bad, actually. I don't like them as They're able to blink at us.
Yeah.
Blink at me.
The eyelids are. All right.
We're humanizing each other.
Yeah.
It has beautiful eyelashes.
Yeah, but they're like those weird detachable.
The one that you
looks
can press
really
left
weird.
on.
Like,
Just like
all right, back to the top, Lex.
Okay. I'm gonna try my flail again.
bludgeoning dust.
Are we flanking it by any chance?
Because she's kind of backed into her nest, and so it's like you and her side by side, and everyone else trying to like reach in and help.
Okay,
so no, there's no
gotcha.
flanking.
Except for when you
Does an
run
11 hit?
forward and then run.
An 11 does not
It
hit.
turned out I didn't do that because I had 16.
All right,
Oh, okay.
15.
In my mind.
Lumina, you're up to bat.
Or some all fours.
Because Lumi has been hit quite a bit, or pierced quite a bit, she's gonna stay behind, but she's gonna use Vicious Mockery.
I mean, you are clawed, so you're not staying behind.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
I don't even know what
So
she
you can. So at the start of your turn, you can also make an attempt to escape.
If I'm clawed, could I still do a spell? Because it's not
It is
movement.
bonus.
Because it's just verbal.
You know what? I don't feel like looking up the rules. Yes, you can do.
It's only disadvantage on attacks. So if it's a spell that they have to make a save against,
Yes.
you can do it.
Perfect. Yes.
Bingo.
No. It is a save for the scorpion of Wisdom 14.
Played before or something?
Once again, only got a 7 on the die, and the scorpion is not super wise, not in touch with the inner self. So yeah, she fails. What happens with spell?
Perfect. So with Vicious Mockery, it's just this searing pain again, even though she says she doesn't know what Lumi's saying, like, she gets it. And, yeah, it's just this ringing. I'm just gonna go with bitch again and just be like, die, bitch. And, that's 1d6.
Going with the Freddy Krueger choice.
It's like Freddy Krueger, or we are an Albuquerque-based show doing the Jesse Pinkman.
Yeah, but
Science, bitch!
Okay. So, what was the total? You know what? She was down to 1 after the Gorla thing anyway. So, with that final that echoes around the cave, just that finally processing the psychic power behind that insult, you just see the scorpion mama twitch, and then just falls limp.
The false eyelashes fall off.
False eyelashes.
Let's
fall
just
off.
grab him for the horse later.
for Pablo.
For Bob.
We'll get it for Pablo.
He needs a little bit of
Makeover night for Pablo.
Makeover night for
Oh,
Pablo.
Can't wait.
that's a full episode.
Wow.
That's on the Patreon.
Oh,
While
right.
you guys are all laughing about the eyelashes, you just see Lumi.
Yeah. So it was like
Just
bludgeoning,
comes
but it was
out.
like a squeezing bludgeoning around the midsection. So yeah, like coughing up
Lumi,
blood.
could you watch the cape, please? What is that?
I'm gonna go.
I'm
like,
gonna try to purposely spit blood at you.
Hey!
I'm gonna roll for that.
You know, yeah,
Atticus, who's been
yeah.
unharmed in this entire endeavor.
Dexterity.
A dex? Cool. That is going to be 10.
Oh,
I'm just-
man.
10. What's your AC?
16, but
Alright.
I honestly think Atticus just like prestidigitations it away. But like in the air, he goes,
Interesting.
ugh!
But it is not a stain while it's in midair. It is just liquid, so nothing happens to it.
He still lands on his shoe anyway, and he just goes,
I'm gonna go over and like.
oh, is she injured?
And like,
Barely
sure, lay on hands and just be like this and heal you for 10 points.
I just
points and cool.
I just thought because I didn't get hurt at all. It was just kind of unanimous. That's usually what the guards, when they would teach me how to fight, did.
No, that someone taught you how to fight?
Yes.
Oh.
Did you see how skilled I was with the crossbow? It's just on the floor with all of the bolts.
It's like so loaded on
him how to fight.
Someone taught him how to fight, apparently.
Yes, I was supposed to be one of the knights for my father, but
Okay, fine. What combat style? What do you do?
Oh, they all kept laughing at me and telling me I had fancy boy style. So I think that's pretty good.
Oh,
Yeah.
Gorla nods, exchanges knowing glances with Ozek.
See, everyone did this to me too. whenever I would tell them that I do fancy boy style fighting.
Me and Gorla are like lock guys, and I'm like quartermaster.
Because I have a fight style.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. You messed that scorpion up than anyone.
You did. You did a good job.
Well, that's just temporary. Don't worry about that. That'll go away once everything's fixed.
Is anybody else injured at all? I was lucky enough not to get hit, really.
I'm a couple points down, but I'm not bad.
Yeah, I'm a handful of points down, but
How much is a handful, Marina? 4? All right, you're fine.
Yeah, that's why I was like, a handful.
You're good. All right. Okay.
All right. Gorla kind of takes a knee by the nest and is checking the bones. Well, this isn't humanoid. What are they eating down here?
Do you think that I can make kind of an I'm gonna make a general investigation check.
Fish?
Because while I do want to look at the bones and stuff, I also Atticus gets that like kind of glint in his eye as he's like also looking for any like shiny things that might be in here. But he's like, oh, I'll look at the bones.
All right. So yes, your options for investigating this scene. You have a nature obviously because this is a creature. You can also do investigation as well to look around.
Cool.
What about
medicine?
I got a nat 20 for my investigation.
Medicine also might help out as well.
religion? Did I hear you say?
You know what? If you can pitch me a religious angle to this, go nuts.
I cannot. I did get a 15.
I did get a nat 20 for my investigation.
Okay.
For shinies.
Hang on. We're gonna go. Let's see. 15 on what?
15 on investigation.
All right, investigation. So we'll do investigations.
15 investigation.
I can also do animal handling.
I got a nat 1 medicine.
Okay.
So I'm gonna look at these things and I'm gonna say, I don't know what these are.
No, so
bones.
these. It's really tragic. These baby scorpions all clearly have lupus.
Oh.
Poor things.
I'm just like trying to roll the scorpions out, and I'm like, oh, this one too. Oh, they've all got lupus. Oh, I'm just doing this in the background while you guys are actually investigating.
Do you?
Oh, this one's got lupus.
Do we eat these?
No, they've all got lupus.
Aren't these just like cave crabs?
What's a cave crab?
Well, no, it's just like a crab from a cave.
Oh,
Like
okay.
not a water crab. This is
All
like
right.
one of the crabs that's on.
We'd be able to eat them if they didn't.
Investigation team. You're all doing your best CSI around the nest, looking at bones.
Oh, God,
No one rolled nature to actually identify what the bones were, so the kind of
Sorry.
way everyone's going to be getting to this conclusion is going to be a little weird. But
Can't wait.
yeah, so kind of you're ruling out like it's not fish, definitely, and as Gorla said, like clearly not humanoids, but like definitely like kind of rodent-like at least. Like you've got teeth on the front. So Atticus, you hear the rodent thing, and it snaps in your head the conversation about dire rats earlier.
Oh.
And what that tells you though is dire rats are only in cities generally, because there's enough trash, there's enough food for them to eat. Meaning that if there are dire rats down here, enough for the scorpions to, prey on and maintain their population, that means somewhere down in these caves there is in fact access to the city, because that's the only way the dire rats would get out here.
And it's got to be somewhat close if there's this many bones. And there wasn't any shiny things in this aisle.
You know what? So where Mama Scorpion chose to nest, you have to move some of those frozen eggs aside, which immediately shatter.
Oh,
Can't eat
the
that.
lupus.
No.
And yes, and as the
bad.
frozen pieces of a baby lupus scorpion just kind of fall over the place.
Oh, I'm
And
trying
you-
to put him in a little hole.
And you do see that she had nested on top of a bit of unmined arcanium ore. So you can't just scoop it out with your hands, but you know, if you found a pickaxe somewhere, you could pick it out.
I am gonna do that.
Okay.
Sorry, just the concept of Atticus doing manual labor is so funny to me. he is gonna go. Gorla, I need your help with something over here, darling.
Answer's no.
No, Gorla, I'm not.
Don't be like
Not like that, Gorla. I'm look at me. Gorla, look
All
at
right.
this.
What are we looking at?
This is some of that arcanium that we were talking about earlier.
Sure.
This is very useful for us if we get some.
Yeah. You
and
got to pick.
I look at her and just give her my pose again, like I'm not really but you have like an axe thing. We don't need all of it. We just need to break some of it off.
I have a longsword. I am not I'm not messing up the blade, hitting it against stone to mine shiny rocks.
I give you the haft of my mace.
Oh, thank you, Gorla.
All right, yeah, I'm fine with ruining other people's weapons. And she gets in a posture. Her biceps kind of tense a little bit, and she lets her
Lex is just like.
She lets her underbite show. She's like, "Yeah, peep the show. It's fine.
No,
You're lucky I'm not charging you for this." And just swings down. Knocks a big chunk of the stone out. Not enough to get the piece of ore loose. But another hit is fine. Like, so there's still like some of the surrounding stone in it, but yeah, like palm size, not a huge piece, but you've got a shiny piece of arcanium ore.
It's a good paperweight.
Shiny.
Right. She hands the mace back to you.
Thank you.
This could be significantly helpful for us later. Just wanted to say that to our friends. And I'm gonna put it in my bag, and kind of secure it at the bottom so that like it's under all my books and stuff.
I can't wait to get to the city and have to go through magic TSA.
That's why you're taking this underground pass in the first place, is to
Oh,
get
that's
past
fair.
magical
Yeah,
TSA.
That's fair. I
Yeah.
forgot about it.
We're in the Denver tunnels of the airport.
Of course.
Magnificent.
Lucifer.
Lucifer, yeah,
Haunting us.
exactly.
All right.
Alright,
So you
so
double
creepy.
back and you emerge from this kind of this dead end turnoff. Where are you headed next?
Is there another turn off?
There are So there are. If you continue forward, there are three other options, and you can also go back.
We should have taken some of the scorpion poison.
Well, do you know how to harvest scorpion poison? Because I don't.
No, I just assumed Lex would know. She's just so strong. Is that a strong thing? I don't actually pay attention that much.
I think that, I don't know if that's a strength thing, but I do think out of all the people here that Lex would probably know how to extract poison from a dead scorpion. That would be my guess too.
Yes. I do know how to do that.
Well, it's,
I believe him.
But I have so much in my stores that I just didn't need it.
oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Oh, right, of course. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, we're burning mine light. I guess we should pick another tunnel. Does someone else want to pick the direction? Because last time I picked, we ran into a big scorpion.
Which one smells the worst?
Interesting. Go ahead and give me perception.
Catacombs famously smelly.
When in doubt, follow your nose.
That's true.
Perception, you said? Adds 5.
5.
Oh my god!
All
Every
right.
time we've tried to go
The furthest.
It's awful. Like, I need new dice.
They all kind of smell relatively
Tunnels
the
of
same,
Scorpion Town.
but the one on the far right kind of smells
Okay.
the worst. And then everyone else, are you the one with who has the passive perception on 14? I wrote down numbers. I didn't yet. So Lumina, you suddenly hear more skittering coming down from some of the other tunnels.
Oh no.
The commotion of the last fight has kind of drawn the attention of other scorpions.
It
And also, you're all covered in scorpion blood, so that probably doesn't help things.
It also
as well.
probably smells like red lobster down here because we did lightning
Yes.
fry as well.
Well, yeah, these are
Yes.
cave lobsters.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Makes
beating
sense.
up.
You should have
Yeah, it
opened
smells
the
like
vents,
red
the
lobster.
crabs.
So there's scorpion
Pull
blood
out
all
my
over
shirts.
you. Someone's holding on to those cheddar biscuits. Just the aroma is
Oh,
everywhere.
I could go for a cheddar biscuit.
Atticus is genuinely under the impression that if he's covered in scorpion blood, they'll just go right by him, so he's not worried. So he's like, so which tunnel? We still have to go down, right? Like that's been the decided thing, is that we need to move further, like deeper down into this area to find the catacombs.
Yeah, I think I'm just. What's the nearest tunnel that doesn't sound like it has scorpions?
Yeah.
Lumina seems to know
we
what's
may
going
want
on.
Let me see here. The nearest one that doesn't sound like they have scorpions. They're coming from all the other directions except the way you came.
Oh, okay.
Can I just make a quick nature or investigation check to see if there's a tunnel that seems to have I don't know, rat tracks or
Okay, interesting.
rat stuff?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
go ahead for tracking that survival.
Does somebody
Yeah,
else
yeah.
want to do that?
I'll
Awesome.
roll survival.
Yes, as Atticus brings this up, everyone can roll survival.
Oh, thank God, because
I'm desperately looking
Oh.
for rat tracks.
I have a
Five
+1
again.
and I got a dirty 20.
Oh.
Yeah, all right.
Nice.
All right.
All right. So your nose is taking you down kind of the far right path. You find the one second to the left. So the one that one immediately off to the one you guys backtracked from, and you kind of get down. You kind of squat down a little bit, and you can see there's a lot of scorpion tracks back and forth. But there you can also see some large rat prints.
And I'm gonna use my eyes and just kind of grab Lex and just scoop her in front of that one, and I go that way.
Oh, okay. This one doesn't smell so bad either.
I was like, I don't know why we would have gone down the worst smelling one. Frankly, that just seems like more where the scorpions would be. But I just pushing you.
Yes,
aside.
I would have got the lantern again.
I think we should book it so we don't.
Yeah, we're
swarmed by
booking.
scorpions.
Yeah. So you're running
They
down.
all grab Lumina.
we're all taking turns.
Yeah. So you run down this one. You already know there's going to be you already hear skittering down this one, but you know that the ones behind you are getting quieter because you're managing to outrun them.
Okay.
So you're just booking it. Go ahead and give me reflex saves, everyone.
Oh God.
That's just dexterity.
Oh, dexterity. Sorry, wrong system. This is the second time I've done this to them, where I say a Pathfinder 1E rule. You know?
A great day for me. 18.
18.
16. That's pretty good. I'm not very dexterous.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
11.
11.
Oh, we're judged by the group, right?
Collectively.
Gorla. All right.
No.
So
Not our green gals.
so everyone's sprinting down this long corridor, and you're focusing so much on running from the scorpions, you don't feel that the earth beneath you in this part of the cavern is unstable and loose. And suddenly you just hear this cacophony of stone as the weight of the group running through just collapses. Lex, Ozek, and Atticus, you're able to leap to the side, and you can grab the wood frame and hold on. But Lumina and Gorla fall down a little bit into the darkness. It's not you're not falling into an abyss or anything, so you hit the ground pretty quick, but it's still a tough fall. So you and Gorla both take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And they're about, I think, 20, 25 feet down. So with your dark vision, you can still see that
I can
they're
still
down
see
there.
that they're
Yeah.
5 feet down, shoot. Atticus just goes, they're dead! Well, it was great to know them. I mean, they were wonderful people.
I'm just gonna yell down. Are you two all right down there?
Gorla, are you okay? Lumi?
You just hear.
Yeah. So you're down here, and it looks like this has happened a bit because, well, I mean, you don't have dark vision, right?
Nope.
Okay, so you just fell into
Yeah.
darkness and you hit the ground. Gorla was like, oh, I'll live. All right. And you hear fumbling around, and there's just a big hand on your shoulder, Lumina. All right, small one, Lumina, right?
Yes.
All right. You can't see, can you?
No.
All right, stay with me.
Okay, Gorla, could you throw Lumi up?
I have rope.
Oh, good, because I
Could you
don't.
tie
I
a
was
rope
I was,
to
like, looking
Lumina
through my
and then
knapsack
throw her
for
up?
rope.
And
Yeah.
we can use the rope that you've tied around her to tie off up here.
I think we're going a different direction.
Well, look, can Lumina climb? Do you feel healthy enough to climb, lass?
Nope. Blood just keeps coming out of my mouth.
Oh, that sounds bad. All right, chuck her. Tie the rope onto her. Just chuck her up. I'll heal her up when she gets here, and then we can use the rope to tie off. So
All right.
Is there like a stone that we can tie the rope to up
Yeah.
here that
it's called Lumina.
You are the rock of the group.
All right.
I'm
You
gonna
do
tie.
it, literally.
I'm gonna tie it off, and then I'm gonna throw it, and it's gonna go 1 foot as I go. Ah!
I'm just gonna like kick it into the hole.
I did it!
You just hear from down the hall.
He's definitely gonna be the reason I die.
So, wait, am I throwing something up, or is something coming?
Gola, did you get it?
Sorry.
And you just feel the tug in response.
Perfect. I have a -1 to strength.
Okay. Me and Lex can hold the end of the rope. Like help pull people up.
-1. I love it. That's what a -1 to strength sounds. Sorry. Yes, that's fine. I'll help.
Okay.
I'm
yeah.
behind
We'll
my
do a
guys.
deep
I
got a +2.
I'm
You've
holding
got
whatever
extra
rope
more.
is slack. And I'm
I
pulling
don't.
up.
I am actually pretty low on strength.
Okay, we'll just.
But let's do
They don't need to know that. We're pulling.
Lex is very strong.
I'm just. I'm pretending I'm very strong.
Yeah.
I'm just like straining.
I just picture it like going like it's very jerking and just each time it's just a I definitely think she's taking damage from this.
Well, scorpions don't climb, right? So this is perfect. There's just a big old hole.
Oh, scorpions are excellent climbers, actually. Probably
Ha.
faster than us.
But that doesn't sound right now.
Yeah, all right.
Lumina. Put you on the ground.
Yep. So you throw it down. Gola comes up too. Yeah, Lumina, didn't want to say it while you were down there, but yeah, this probably happened a bunch to the miners that were here before they closed down.
Were there like bones and stuff down there?
Yeah, dead bones, dented helmets.
Aw.
You have anything?
Right side, I found this though on one of them.
Oh, you did!
Looks like ink's a little tough to read. Paper's a little out, but it's like looks like it's a map of the mine. Looking at you, map of the mine. There we go.
Ooh.
Oh.
There's one, but for the purposes of you not passing it around on camera, there's one for each side of the table.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna guess we're probably around where this X and crossbones are. Because of
Please
us.
don't go this way.
Yep. So this would have been great to find earlier in this adventure.
Agreed.
Yes.
I know. Well, Gola, now we know for next time. So keep your eyes peeled, you know.
Right. All
Look,
right.
Before scorpions come down this tunnel and attack us, I'm gonna heal Lumina a little bit.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna do. I don't know if we have time to do a full like a healer check. So I'm just gonna cure wounds on you.
Okay.
So you're gonna get.
Yeah, because right now you're down this narrow corridor. It's like 5 feet, and you're all just like kind of up against the sides here, not wanting to fall down. Yeah.
You're gonna get 13 points of healing.
So it looks like we can just go like a straight shot. If I'm understanding correctly.
Yeah, if we move quick, like the scorpions will be behind us. So,
Do we have to cross the pit?
I mean, this is the pit. We just fell in it.
Oh,
We just keep
Where
crossing.
that X is?
Oh, we're on
and
the other side of the pit. Oh, I get it.
We're
we kind
We're
of
currently
jumped the...
kind of plastered up against the sides, looking down to where the pit is.
Oh,
we need
we're
to keep.
shimmying.
Yes, we need to keep shimmying.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Go, go,
We're
go.
shimmying.
All right.
We're shimmying.
Acrobatics check for shimmying here.
Can we do a different descriptor that doesn't involve an acrobatics check?
You can also give me climb to just hold on to the rock, to
man.
the stony walls. So either one of those.
Athletics or
I mean-
acrobatics?
Either one.
My acrobatics was a dirty 20.
Dirty 20!
I got
Do you
21 acrobatics.
I got 10.
10. All right.
21 acrobatics.
Everyone did well. So you had the hardest time. You're almost slipping a few times.
Yeah.
You grab onto the big wooden beam, but you don't fall. 10 was
Nice.
the minimum you had to make. So
Oh, good.
congratulations.
Good.
Bare minimum is my middle name.
That's what she said.
Mine's just minimum.
All right. So yeah, you're able to get to more stable footing where this kind of caved-in pit area is kind of resolves. And there, now you're no longer in kind of the hewn stone of the mine tunnel. You're in more of kind of a natural cavern that starts descending pretty rapidly.
Okay. Scorpion Town.
No. I don't want that.
No.
Yeah, you actually don't hear a lot of scorpions ahead. You hear one in the pit below, and you hear them behind you. But down below, it's quieter. Unless you want to give me perception.
I'd love to give a perception because
Can I help you? Maybe with an action? A help action?
I also have guidance.
Why not both?
Yeah, why not both?
Well, do the bonuses from it stack?
Well, one is advantage and one is a default.
That's true. Okay, so let's see. Well, first one's a nat 20.
Oh,
I think
just see if you get
go-
doubles.
Yeah, let's see if I double up. No. Okay. So nat 20, 120 feet of dark vision, leading out to this cave, tapping into my dwarven ancestors.
So yeah, you look down, and you don't hear any scorpions, but you do occasionally hear a little chittering of rats.
No.
The one thing that dwarves hate more than anything else. Cave rats.
Mm-hmm.
Write it down, folks. That's real lore.
Can I see how many rats there are down there?
You don't hear them, but looking 120 feet down, you do see that the natural stone cavern eventually opens up and expands out to hewn stone again.
Oh. Does it look like catacomby? Is there like spider webs?
It does look vaguely catacomb.
Vaguely catacomby? Ooh, I'll point at that.
You kind of squint, and you're like, yes, that looks oddly catacomb-esque.
It's got like the Spirit Halloween sign above it. I'll point at that and I'll say, oh, there's the catacombs across this cavern. I do hear rats, so we might want to keep an eye out for that.
Okay.
Is there a way that we can... I'm looking to see if there's anything that can take us down. And just to make sure that I'm understanding. It's below us, we can walk there, or...
Yeah.
Okay,
So
not
it
climb?
might be a little bit slippery. There'll probably be a save involved to keep your balance because it's now kind of softer earth and gravel. So it's steep enough to where you could lose your footing, but it's not like a steep drop you have to climb down.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's book
Cool.
it before more scorpions.
Should we
show.
all-
So, speaking of which, go ahead and give me dexterity saves.
Had to happen sometime. That's an @1 for me.
17.
9.
21.
21. All right. Lumina, Atticus, and Gorla, you all lose your footing, and you're all sliding down. Gorla's taking the rear, so at this point, even if you made your save, you kind of have to move aside or something, or else get knocked down as they're all all sliding down this this drop here.
So it's more like a sliding downhill rather than
Yep.
like a drop off.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Obviously.
All right, tuck and roll, soft landing. All right.
I just stepped this. I let you guys.
Yeah. All right. So good news is no damage is taken. Bad news is Lumina, Atticus, and Gorla are the first to arrive with a loud arrival surrounded by two dire rats that immediately turn and leap at you both.
How does it look like?
No.
Huh?
What does it look like?
All right,
One more.
One more for the camera.
This isn't Ratatouille at all.
I was expecting to be told that anyone could cook, and now here I am. Anyone can get 8.
A whimsical restaurant run by rats.
This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful
wife? How did I get here?
All right, let's go ahead and do initiatives again. Even the people who are still uphill.
My initiative may be down, but I'm up.
All right, Lex,
17.
17. Lumina,
12.
me too, 12. All right, initiative modifiers. Who has the?
Mine is. I rolled a natural 9.
Oh, okay, so it's a plus. So
Your initiative is what?
My initiative was a 9 plus 3.
okay, +3. That's the plus. So what's the
Minus
plus?
2.
All right, cool. So you're 12 plus. She's 12 minus.
Oh, I see what you're at. I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
Yeah. That's usually how I solve the ties. All right. Ratatouille gets.
Shouldn't it be Ratatouille?
No, there's two of them. So it's Ratatouille.
I'm about to make a ratatouille, so.
Yeah,
Don't keep
let's
that one.
money a little bit. Gorla gets. And then Ozek,
I got a 15.
15. All right.
I was gonna.
So meanwhile, back at the top of this slope, so 17, you're not because you're behind you don't have the lantern on, so you're just looking into the dark, and you heard the and then you hear as like 2 rats are jumping. You hear
Atticus wailing.
That's all you hear.
I am going to use, this is kind of a waste of an action, but I feel like since it's dark, it's going to be useful. So I'm going to use elementalism. Create a thin cloud of harmless embers and colored scented smoke in a 5-foot cube. You choose the color and the scent, and the embers can light candles, torches, or lamps in the area. Well, I guess, are there any candles, torches, or lamps in the area?
What happened to the lamp that you were carrying?
Oh yeah, I could do that, but I kind of want it to. I don't want it like I want to toss it kind of down, but I don't want it to explode. Right?
How far? What's the radius of it? Because you could send it down because you don't see, so you can't see if there's torches or anything down there.
Yeah, the radius. So the range is 30 feet, and it's in a 5-foot cube.
Okay.
I could also do prestidigitation, but again, I think that's you have to have a light to light the light.
Yeah.
It's not creating.
Also, just light the lantern.
Okay. I'll just do that.
Light the lantern, and then you can start moving. You can start moving down. You made the save, so it's about because your vision is 120 feet. So this is about 120 feet. So
Down.
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay. What is my? So there's no light where I could use like my longbow to, unless like if I.
No.
Can I like toss the lantern down and use the light as it's
You know what?
to,
That's cool.
You know what? Yeah, let's go.
or
ahead
like
and-
even like aim the arrow of the lantern, like whatever.
Yeah, so the lantern might break from the toss.
Okay.
Go ahead, give me a dexterity save. You want to underhand it and maybe get it to roll down the soft sand, kind of like they were. And so it doesn't break, and then there'll still be some light, and you can shoot into the light.
Okay. 14.
14? Yeah. 14. 14's
All right, cool.
So and you hear clunk, 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 and you see the light, and then let me see
You
here.
hear me up the slope and I go, clip it on your belt. You can clip it on your belt. It says so in the equipment page.
I know, I've got one. I just wanted to see where to shoot, not where I am.
Not with mine.
All right. Atticus, 1, 2. Lumina, 3, 4. Gorla, 5, 6. 6. All right. So you're all getting up, and like these rats are jumping at you. And as Gorla rises, suddenly a big metal lantern clocks her in the back of the head.
Gorla, get serious.
Gorla, you're supposed to duck. Duck, Gorla.
3 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm so sorry.
All right. However, the glass part doesn't break. It was the metal part that hit her.
Okay,
So
great.
there was still some light.
Was that an act? Was that
Yeah,
my
that was
action?
that was an action. So you can do a bonus action if you've got one.
I think I will do bless. Is that a bonus action?
Oh.
It is not.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, I think I'm good because the rest my smites are for if I make a melee attack, so I'm good.
All right. 17. I mean, that's 17. 15.
Okay. Well, not really a lot of long-range options here. I think I'm going to use my move action to move 30 feet down the slope
Mm-hmm.
and get in range. And then I'm going to cast Sacred Flame, which does have... Oh, no, that's only... 60 feet isn't going to reach them.
Yeah, that's because the 30
That's a
feet,
little too
30
far.
feet of movement.
Yeah, okay. Alright, never mind. So then I'm going to run down with my move action, and I don't really have too much else I can do.
Yeah, double moving's fine.
Okay, I'll just double move then.
Yeah, you double
60
move
feet.
down. Yeah, and
I'm like doing a cool slide down this.
yeah, and you and you've cut you
Going
covered
for my lantern.
yes, and you've covered half the space. Excellent. 15, 14. It's Gorla's turn. Spending half her movement to get up, and she just swings her sword at the nearest dire rat. 4, 9
Respectable.
plus
She does have head trauma.
13, and the giant rats aren't that hefty, so that hits.
How many are there?
There are 2 right now, but you can hear the chittering of more in the darkness surrounding. Or you will be able to hear that once you're down there.
Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah.
All right. 7 points of damage. So she just runs it. She just runs it through on her blade. And one of the ratatouilles just falls down. Falls down on the blade. And she swings it. So that.
What does Lex think of that?
Even from far away, Lex can.
Lex can sense that Gorla did something cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, man, she's the best. You get knocked in the face with a lantern, doesn't slow it down.
All right, Lumina. So you're down. There's one rat that's leaping on you. One of them's dead. One of them's dead already. These aren't super. Dire rats aren't super hefty.
So you have the +3.
Oh, you're right. I got it mixed up here. Atticus is the 12 plus. You're the 12 minus. All right, Atticus. The thing I just described, where there's a rat jumping at you, except it's you.
Okay.
Attention, Atticus.
I think
Keep the descriptions general and reuse them. GM tip.
Atticus is kind of getting to this point where he's like, oh, I actually have to I guess I have to pull my weight. So he's gonna like kind of a flip is gonna switch in his head, and he's going to look around and try to make a perception check with his 60 feet of dark vision, just to see if he can spot any more rats, and if this requires maybe a bigger spell, or if this is gonna be kind of like
The fireball.
Right, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
do we have to fireball the whole cave?
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
That's okay. That's another dirty 20 for me.
All right, you look around, and thanks to the lantern light that was thrown down here, you can see that out in the darkness, there are
7 million.
8 more pairs of eyes reflecting back against the candlelight, and it seems like these 2 were caught. The 2 that are fighting now were caught off guard by you guys falling in. And now the others are just kind of watching, waiting to see what happens before running in.
Okay.
They just saw one of their friends get absolutely destroyed. by
Exactly.
Gorla.
It's like, that one just got one-shotted. Let's see what happens next.
And I also just with that roll, if I can ask, does there look like there's an exit on either side? I just want to I think Atticus is of the mind that it's time to carve a path through rather than focus on just dealing massive damage.
There's not an exit, and I guess as you're taking this brief, you know what? We can get rid of the rest of your actions for this turn, because we're gonna go do a more in-depth description really quick. Catacombs image on screen. So in the candlelight, you see that you're surrounded by all of these structures, all of them carved into chirigaresques, showing different dwarven families, different stories of those families, extending up a bit to this cavern ceiling. And you can see these buildings are like a corridor that continue on into the darkness.
Okay. And are the rats like
that was perfect.
And were those rats like in that in that main corridor, or are they like kind of off
a couple of them are further down. Some of them are just hiding out in sort of the shadows cast by some of these statues.
Okay.
So one of them is like even like peeking up over the shoulder of one like dwarven patriarch. And you see it's over the shoulder. You see these kind of reflecting eyes.
My crossbow, I just like gross.
Yep. Okay.
I hold the crossbow backwards and I like get out of the way just in time as the bullet hits the wall right behind me. I'm like,
yeah.
You don't even do that with a crossbow.
Atticus figured it out.
Only Atticus knows.
Yep. All right.
And he'll never tell anyone that happened.
All
Everybody
right.
down there could see what he did.
Yeah. So you were tumbling in darkness. Visionary for a second, you heard the sounds of these like squeaking creatures looking at you. Then this lantern tumbles down. Now you can see. You can see Gorla just impales one right off the bat. There's one that's left, and then you can see there are others in the darkness that Atticus is kind of pointing out, getting freaked out about, and shooting at.
Okay. Lumina is going to cast command at the 2nd level, which means I can target 2 of them.
Oh, okay.
I mean, whittle down the numbers at least. So wisdom saving 14.
All right. How wise are they? Let's see.
Oh,
Let's say yeah. Or it's like +0.
There's like super smart rats.
And yet there's a 17 on the die. These rats are somehow wiser than the mama scorpion.
King of the rats.
Yeah,
get
that's
that one
fine. That's fine.
And so, well, you targeted 2, right?
Yes.
All right, 11, and then plus nothing. So one of them
Okay.
succumbs to your command.
Cool. I'll take it. So, just like with the dire wolf, she's like, dire rats. Okay, flee. And only one of them flees.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like, cool. It worked on one. And then I am going to give bardic inspiration to Gorla.
All right.
And I'm gonna go, you're doing so amazing today. And that's
These are rats. Don't overthink it. And she just like swings her blade and sends the corpse flying off the blade into the wall somewhere.
Oh my god!
Lumi's gonna say, learn to take a compliment when you're given one. And then move. It's okay to soften.
All right. So that's 4. Oh, it's the rat's turn. All right.
They're rats.
They pray at night.
Oh no, if they start.
They're rats.
Oh no.
All right.
Kill them if they're singing. We have to celebrate them.
I know.
No,
Just gonna get her fiddle out.
Unfortunately, these rats do not break into a musical interlude German reference, so that does not happen, unfortunately. However, some of them are seeing one rat flee, others are seeing one attacking. A couple of them are weighing their options. So we said there were 10 total. 8 that you spotted in darkness, and the 2 that are attacking. One's dead, so that goes down to 9. And now one is fleeing. So these remaining 8 are all going to weigh their options. I am not rolling 8 d20s. We'd be here forever. So I'm going to just do half and half. So 4 and 4. They're deciding. All right. It's a 2. It's a 7. All right. All of the remaining rats see one impaled. They see one fleeing already, and they just all turn and also flee, following the charmed one that you spooked off.
So I did it once again.
Well done.
You might actually be King of the Rats. That's very impressive.
I'll take that title. I like it.
Mm-hmm. And the catacombs fall silent
Thank God.
as
gods.
Ozek, you finally finish your cool slide.
Yeah. I'll do like my score multiplier is like crazy.
Yeah.
I'm spinning around.
Dun, dun, dun.
You got so many gold coins. I was just floating and spinning.
Like there's like a kind of floating, like almost octagonal ring in the air. You manage to get through that ring, and it goes.
I hit the ring and I start spinning in a ball real fast. No, I slide.
All right.
I slide down. I slide down and I look around.
Chili dog. I don't know. It's something like
What'd you do? I was like, I missed it.
There's no more rats down here anymore.
Oh, great.
You're welcome.
So, are you guys coming back up here then?
No.
Oh,
I think we have to go forward.
Little tiny me in the distance. I pointed at the catacomb entrance.
I think we've done it, Lex. This is it.
Great. Yeah, I'll slide down then. Do I need to make a dexterity save for that?
Oh, Zach, I don't mean to be,
I'm undenting my lantern.
assuming makes an ass out of you and I also. So I was just thinking, I didn't want to assume, but I'm just wondering, do you know anything about these figures? Do we need to know anything? I just want to be respectful of the space, but I don't know if you would know, or maybe Gorla?
Maybe.
Man, if only there was a way to check what our characters knew about this history. Almost like a history check.
That's a 2.
It's a 2.
It was everything about that goblin.
It looks like a dwarves.
Dwarf's named Steve.
That's very helpful, actually.
I'm not from this island. I don't really know much about the folks.
See, this keeps happening. I was like, I keep forgetting you're not from here because I just met you on this island.
That's alright. I keep forgetting you're not from here.
Others are also welcome to roll history checks to see what they know as you kind of progress down the corridor and
I
assess
am
yourself.
from this island, so you never know.
Yep.
Oh, I've got a +2 to history, so let's see if this one can be again. 18.
Yeah.
Ooh, 18?
8. Nice.
8?
Oh, sorry.
0.
11.
Alright. I mean, like it was more than 10, so you know some basic stuff. So we'll kind of start at the bottom, work our way up. So 11, so you know that based on the architectural style, you recognize that these catacombs belonged to specifically the San dwarves, S-A-H-N. And that's kind of the beginning and end of what you know. So it's not just dwarven runes in general, it's belonging to a specific dwarven culture. Since you've been a lifer on this island, and you've lived in Castiel, you know a bit more history about the San dwarves and the surrounding islands. The San dwarves were once kind of the primary settlers, and so this entire archipelago at some point was part of the San Empire. But then volcanic activity kind of drove them off considerably, and so a lot of their ruins, both above and below ground, were abandoned. And so after they left, in the ensuing millennium, other cultures and peoples kind of coming from the mainland eventually would settle these islands. The central island, Santa Fe, being the biggest. So you've got Santa Fe, Santiago. Half of you named these. So y'all can't laugh at me. People were giving viewers at home. So when we were doing like character creation and stuff, people talked about like these islands being named like San Diego, Santa Fe. So I worked backwards from that to kind of create this lore. It's like, all right, why are these islands called that? So that's just so you know, that's what I'm dealing with.
We are not easy to work with.
Yeah.
Love it.
Oh no, I adore it. Like I will like it's like, no, this is pretty cool actually. But yeah, so the main island, Santa Fe, is the island that the Imperiate runs. But anyone who's lived on the island or in Castiel has seen, ruins of the San Empire long enough. So there's different stories about who they were and all that.
Just basically like, oh yeah, like she kind of, once she slides down and like takes a look around, like, I think her assumption would be that like this was the founding clan of the island, whether or not that's true, but it's like this is the oldest, I think, thing that I would know about. And I'm assuming they were gone by the time most, like, the island was resettled and stuff.
Yeah. So it was basically their turf, they left, and then it was just a gradual settlement by other folks over years who came to the island. It's like, well, there's no one here, so let's settle it. There's no way this could be a problem in the future. Nope. And so you've also seen some ruins above ground. Like, even the city of Castiel itself, there's actually two sections to the city. There's the old city, which is higher up, and the architecture actually looks very similar to this.
Okay.
Where it's got a lot of that Chirigaresque architecture. Whereas New Castiel is sort of this outer ring that was mostly built by younger generations and newer settlers of the city. So the San Empire, even though a lot of them are gone, there's like pockets of the population who have returned, but it's mostly just other folks now. But their heritage is kind of woven all over this archipelago.
Yeah, so I'm kind of looking around at all this stuff and being like, it's like me of home. Like, it looks like Old Town.
Yeah. So you continue in, it's quiet. You glance in, it looks like these are just all individual kind of mausoleums or tombs. So you glance in the lantern light, you can see like there's more sculptures inside. You can even see like big stone coffins of these different family groups.
And there's not like... Oh, obviously I'm so respectful and I care so much, but there's not like gold in any of these little alcoves, is there?
Go ahead and give me investigation.
12.
12. So you don't see any shiny things right off the top of your head, but you will see, like, as you're passing some of the mausoleums, like, because the architecture outside has all these different figural carvings of different stories about these families. And so you do find one family where it seems like they were extremely wealthy, because all of the different carvings of these family members are shown portraying them with either stacks of coins or like bags of coinage.
Should we just check this mausoleum out really quick? Just make sure that it's not filled to the brim with money.
I mean, it could be filled to the brim with, rats.
Or ghosts.
Or ghosts.
I have no ethical qualms about tomb raiding, so...
I don't even know what an ethical qualm is, so
if we're doing this, we do it now. Otherwise, we keep pushing forward.
Vote? I vote for gold.
I don't have a problem with it, I guess. I just think it's not necessary.
I don't want to...
Have you been to this town? Gold is going to be necessary.
I haven't been to Castiel. That's part of the whole thing.
Well, I haven't either.
I mean, the movement could definitely use some gold, but I don't know if it's worth looking for it here or just looking for it in town.
Well,
yeah.
Well, who's the stealthiest one? I have a +3 for my stealth.
I am not stealthy.
I choose not to say.
But I'm a +2.
Well, it's fine. We don't have to do it.
We could also just mark it on our map and come back to it later.
Let's
it's not
do
like
that.
It's gonna get up and walk away, right?
That sounds like foreshadowing.
Yes.
I agree. I think it might be a good idea just to push forward and see if we can get to the city.
All right. Gorla takes the map, and she has like a piece of charcoal or something. She just marks it. There you go.
Put some rat gore on the map.
I presentation it off.
So going deeper into these catacombs, does it seem like it's all just individual tombs, or does it start becoming like burial spaces for like less affluent people?
So far, yeah, that's a good question actually. So at first, for a while, the corridor continues, and it looks like it's a lot of the same. But you start asking yourself that question, and you do notice like the carvings in the wall get less ornate. Like it's still a storied family history.
Yeah.
But you can tell that this is probably more hobbyist amateur stonework than say like fine artisanal work. So there are these stories of these families, and the stories of the families change. Rather than some with like stacks of money, you'll see one about kind of a farmer family. The carvings are crude, but you can see that they were root farmers basically. So they would basically be in an immediate underground space where they could access dirt and plant things basically upside down. So carrots, potatoes, and other root-based vegetables would kind of grow in the soil, and then they would just cut.
The Bugs Bunny method.
Yeah. Basically the Bugs Bunny school of agriculture.
There was a very angry, bald, tiny farmer going.
Okay, this one probably looks more familiar for like on Sandia, where I'm from.
Yeah. So the island of Sandia. So this practice of kind of having this family memorial space isn't like exclusive to the San dwarves. Like other dwarven cultures practice it to maybe one extent or the other. It's just the specific architecture that you were initially greeted with that is specific to the San.
Okay.
So you go a little further, and then finally you see just flat walls that are blank. And you kind of glance inside, and with your long vision, you can see these are just rows and rows of corridors that just have plain stone coffins kind of shelved. This is more common death, or people that weren't able to be identified and associated with families, etc.
This part makes me uneasy, because not only is there much more skeleton per square foot potential in this room, but also honoring your dead and your ancestors, I feel like, is obviously very important in dwarven culture, and if these guys didn't get that, there's a higher chance that they're probably not very happy.
Can we see that Ozek's like upset, or can I make like an insight check?
I think
I'm not upset, I'm just like nervous.
Yeah, go ahead and give me insight to pick up like slightly on edge, maybe.
Yeah.
22.
My tail's all poofed out.
Oh, 22. Yeah, you haven't been with these folks for super long, but if you're not a fighter, you at least are sociable and intuitive. So you do pick up that. So you do pick up that Ozek maybe is a little, maybe slightly uneasy.
I'm gonna on the map, I'm gonna kind of follow from, because I don't know necessarily how to do it on a map, but I'm gonna mark this area on the map as well, just so we know to maybe come back if we need to do some stuff to make this right, because this does feel reading from how Ozek is feeling. I kind of see that this may not feel right. It just feels weird to see bodies just crammed up. I don't know. It's just I get a little uneasy because Ozek's uneasy. So I'll mark that on my map too.
I am the party dog. So if I don't like the area, everyone's immediately whoa.
We're like, they're what, Lassie? Skeletons per square foot?
Can Lumi roll stealth?
Yeah, go for it. Were you stealthing too?
Depending on what I roll. Nice. I got a 19. I feel like everybody's so tall and they're all having this discussion. I just want to slink away. Because Lumi's also having a lot of emotions seeing this based on her father, and he's very rich in the traditions, especially at sea, where you honor the dead. And
your father, even enemies,
yes, it doesn't matter.
You once watched him when you were old enough to be allowed to watch and execute people. You watched him just take his cutlass and run a man through who was skimming money off the top for years. But even after that act of brutality, he still made sure the crew prepared the body, wrapped it up, and then gave a proper burial at sea. And he was very solemn about it, but despite taking him out in a fit of rage just minutes earlier.
So what Lumi was trying to do again was sneak away from the group, and she has a pack of playing cards that means a lot to her, and she's just gonna take out one of the playing cards and just prop it up against the wall and just have a little moment just to herself and to these individuals, and thinking about her father too and hoping that he's okay, and then just has that little moment by herself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Saving throw.
I mean, wisdom check.
No, I thought.
Wisdom check.
Oh no! The smart rats are back.
That's a dirty 20.
Yeah. So as you're thinking on these things, you feel like kind of this peace pass through you and kind of pass through like the space surrounding you.
Oh man, she
Like-
wasn't expecting that.
It's almost like you were treating the space with solemnity, and then the space in turn treated you back with the same solemnity.
Man, yeah, I think that hits her hard. Like, she wasn't expecting that. She was just doing what she was taught to do, and that was just be respectful of the dead. And so, yeah, I think she's just gonna keep this little moment to herself, and then just try to saunter back to the group like nothing happened.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So as you continue on, so you have that mass burial area, and now you're seeing things like, there's a place where they do like body preparation. So you squint through in the candlelight, you see like old jars and canisters of things like likely things of like embalming fluid and perfumes long past their expiration date. But this is where they would probably prepare bodies. You walk down, you look down, and you see another door. You look through another entry to the side, and then you see like a chapel where there would probably be some kind of services, one or the other. And then passive perceptions. I guess everyone, because everyone at least has to. Let's see. You have the 14, right? You're the first person to smell it. Then you start smelling. It smells like sewage.
Oh, it's starting to smell. What is that?
Yeah, yeah. It's weird because it's like you'd think you're not smelling like rot or death. You're smelling sewage.
I literally am just with my prestidigitation, just spraying this like lavender, like ocean breeze mist. Poopery. Yeah, like my poopery. I'm like every 5 feet.
I love the little hand thing you're doing. It smells like smells like a sewer down here. I think we might be getting close to the sewer entrance.
That means we're close.
It does mean we're close.
Was the sewer and the catacomb the same thing? I thought we chose not the sewer.
Well, no, we knew that there was an entrance through the catacombs that would lead us into the city, but it would make sense that the city, because remember what they said, like, don't swim in the harbor because that's where most of the raw sewage goes. So if we're smelling sewage, we're probably getting close to underneath the city.
Sewage will travel for a while, the smell will, so we don't have to necessarily be about to step into it. And then I'd sink into the pool.
I scream. More than I did when I saw my friends fall 20 feet down. It's horrific.
Yeah, there is no pool that you step into, but eventually you get to a place where the stone in the sand is no longer dry; it's darker and wet, and you can see there's a.
Atticus freezes on like the line where the sand starts getting dark.
You okay? You alright, Adam?
I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I think I'll just live here. So that's fine.
It's just a little bit of gray water, lad. It's not that
It's alright.
bad.
You can prestidigitation yourself as we go.
Yeah, it'll just
be
come.
alright.
What, you're telling me there's some sort of invisible little creatures in the water that are gonna make you sick?
That's ridiculous.
That would be crazy.
That's insane. I don't know. You guys are gonna tell me there's creatures that are
Ozek
microscopic.
is not a believer in germ theory.
I don't have to be. I can just go bam. It's done.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go. I hope
Yeah.
the shield.
Yeah,
Atticus is last.
You glance up to where the dripping's coming from. You see there's kind of the natural stone wall that's craggy. It's got some handholds, and then you can see where there's just laid brick, and you can see where some brick has crumbled away, and that's where you kind of see the drip coming from.
This is like when they put the fiber in. And they tear up all the plumbing down the street.
Yes, I had someone from Easy Fiber visit me just this morning. Sponsor us, Easy Fiber. I hear you guys are amazing.
When you're done.
When you're done.
We really need money.
Help us sell out. All right. Let's keep going. All right. Are we going up?
Shield up. Yeah.
Prestidigitationing every 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Somehow doing it twice in action.
So there's some crumbling brick, not a big enough space for anyone to get through.
Well,
Wait, so it's a dead end into that crumbling brick?
No, it's crumbling, so you can peek in, and with your dark vision, you can see like there's some flowing of water, and then there's like there's a small surface to the side of the water, and you're seeing you're looking into the sewer as river water is flowing through.
Gorla's like holding me up. Like,
Yes, that's exactly what it
I
is.
can see.
She's got you up your shoulder. She's like, all right, what are you seeing?
Oh, this is nice. I get why Lex is into this. There's it looks like the river water flows into this. Oh, so this is an inlet. This isn't an outlet for the sewer. So this is just river water, Atticus. It's not actually sewer water.
oh, cool.
But we still need to bust this wall down if we want to try to get in there.
Hi-ya!
Somehow a piece of brick actually goes back.
I fixed part of the wall.
All right, cool. Who's making the checks to break down?
I don't have the strength. I could try though.
I'll try.
There's not like a door that's locked anywhere.
Gorla is also helping, so whoever rolls gets advantage.
Oh,
Okay. I got a 13 on the die plus 0. 13.
13. All right, that's enough. It takes a couple of hits, but eventually the brick crumbles away enough for you to climb into.
I'll go ahead and do that.
All right,
clambering.
cool. You're in the sewers.
I hold my tail for a little bit, look behind me. We're actually doing this. I walk through.
You can hear us on the other side of the tunnel. Oh, it's so muddy. Oh, there's slime on everything.
Oh my god!
However, you look down and you do see grating leading up to the city streets.
Oh.
Oh yes.
Civilization!
Oh yes.
Atticus pushes in front of everyone to go up the grade.
Cool. All right. So then, sure, you kind of shimmy your way down. It's not like a huge space with the water flowing. You have to crouch down a little bit. But yes, eventually you get there, push the grate up. Fresh air hits your nostrils.
We're at street level.
Yeah, street level, but you're in the Old Town district, so it's the
Oh.
district that's a little higher up, and it's the nicer part of town.
Yeah, there's the shop that sells olive oil and nothing else.
Yes, it's one of those parts of town.
I actually do love that shop in Old Town. Sponsor it.
All right. So yes. So this will be the city image to close us out.
Ooh.
The fresh air hits your nostrils as you take your very first breaths. Some of you returning, some of you first time in the city of Castiel. After sewers, forests, dire wolves, dire rats, scorpions, with that ring in tow, then the mission Vincent gave you, you have arrived at your destination. Believe it or not, it's been less than 48 hours since a wagon full of prisoners tumbled down the mountainside. Less than 48 hours since some of those escapees struck a member of the mysterious, all-powerful Imperiate, drawing blood. Less than 48 hours of a hectic journey west, avoiding roads, staying hidden, facing hostile wildlife, and trekking through mines, catacombs, and sewers. Now you're here, the city of Castiel, where the old world meets the new order, the capital jewel and crown of the island of Santa Fe. You arrive here, emerging from the sewers, except not you. Your arrival is going to be a little different, with a ring in tow. And so that picks up exactly where we left off last time. you've climbed out of the sewers and you find yourself. Lex explains that this is Old Castile. This is what she calls Old Town. And immediately she notices something's amiss. It's like this time of evening it's too quiet. I need to check on something. And she runs off. Gorla's like, wait, not too far, okay? And she runs after Lex, conveniently getting both of those characters off screen.
Lex, do you think you could carry my bag? Oh. All right, well, Gorla and... I have to carry it more.
Oh, look at this. Lex left in such a hurry that she dropped the signet ring that she had.
Oh. Yes, that's exactly what happened.
It's a good... I'll just put this in my pocket for right now.
Oh,
so we
saw
have
that.
this. Me too. I was just looking for this stonework down here. This is interesting stuff.
Yeah, you do notice that the streets are very much that, like, very old ancient cobblestone that you recognize immediately as very ancient old dwarven stonework.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah. So let me. This would be a great segue to one of the map views. Wink.
Oh,
yeah. So
yeah.
It's from here you emerged. Right about here in Old Castiel. The raised area that's part of the old ruins of the city, whereas the outer ring, New Castiel, surrounds it. And it's the crown, like I said in the beginning, crown jewel, empire, blah, 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 blah. The clip went fast. All right. So, and it was something Lex said before she darted off that it does seem weirdly quiet. It's a fairly large city. You got here like kind of in the evening, so the sun is setting fairly soon. And you're out on a city street. As one of you observed last time, there is in fact a small shop that sells nothing but olive oil. So it's so that part of town. But there doesn't seem to be a lot of people out.
Is there like birds on stuff? Like they haven't been disturbed for a while?
No, actually, like things. Go ahead and give me perceptions.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's happening. Okay. 13.
14.
That's my first nat 1.
Oh wow!
All
All
Too
right.
short. You're behind the rest of us.
All
Find
right.
yourself in Taos.
Lily's also gone. No, she's still there.
All right. 13 and 14. You hear a little ways to the. I know my directions. Southeast. You hear the distant murmuring of a large crowd, and you hear this very steady drumming.
Oh, that sounds nice.
I don't think that's a good
Being from a big city myself, would I recognize?
Yeah, there's a public execution going on somewhere.
Yeah, that's...
Oh.
Lumi's heard quite a few. Why did I talk to myself in the third person?
You're too locked.
You were so out of it in terms of perception.
Yeah. My one, she was just like, Lumi, what are we doing? She's having a monologue to herself right now. Yeah, I've seen quite a few executions in my day, and I found a good time.
I've only seen a few. Honestly, when you get the private box, it makes everything feel less realistic, I guess. So, anyway, I don't think we should... Well, maybe we should go see who it is?
Well, why are they executing somebody?
I think I'd be okay to go find out.
Let's all put our hoods on, though.
That is true. You're all out in public streets, your faces, and conveniently enough, over on a tree, there is now printed, like, posters on ink, not just those projected images that they were sharing of... They're still not 100% on the likenesses. Your facial structure's a little bit off. They got the horns all wrong, etc. Like, it's very clearly they were going by someone else's account and descriptions.
My face is way more angular than that. I'm gonna use prestidigitation to fully change them all entirely.
Why
They're all just gonna look...
more like us?
No. That's so funny. I fix my picture perfectly. I'm like, there we go.
That's how
Handle.
vain Lumi thinks that you are. I was just like, you're gonna make it look more like us?
You do see he fixes it on himself and then changes it. He just makes everyone just essentially like a John Smith human if he can.
Which
Right.
is, I mean, considering Lumi's original picture was Stewie, but a goblin.
Well, I leave that one. That seems right. I just changed the hair.
If anyone wants to make fan arts of our actual wanted posters, I would love to see that.
That would be
That was
really
so funny. Yeah.
I've always wanted to be in a wanted poster. Not real.
No, but like a one-piece wanted poster, I
That'd be super
love my
cool.
character.
Excellent. So yes, as your group bickers in front of the wanted posters, meanwhile, Javier, so since you didn't take a weird detour through mines and ancient catacombs,
No, that'd be ridiculous.
you've been in this. You were also an escapee from that same wagon, and you arrived at Castile probably a couple hours before this group. You have yet to, actually, you know one person from that group, but you don't know they're here yet. So how have you been spending your time? You arrived. You were going to come home anyway. You arrived here through your entrance with this ring. What is it you were doing since then?
Well, I've been sort of like talking to people in the family, trying to figure out about this resistance I've discovered. Somebody was supposed to contact me. I'm trying to. It's kind of hard to be found when you're really good at staying on the down low. So I'm trying to kind of suss out who's supposed to be looking for me.
Ah, okay.
They're probably going to be hiding.
Yeah.
They're probably not going to be standing in front of their wanted posters.
I am
would
also
be
hiding.
crazy.
So
Yeah. All right, go ahead and roll history check as you're back up in the Brax, and you
that
ask
is
around
a
little bit.
natural 19.
Oh, a natural 19. All right. So as you ask around, like first it starts with kind of basic stuff. It's like, well, I mean, Imperiate's been around for almost a millennia. Of course, there's going to be different resistance groups that pop up, during that time period. It'd be weirder if there wasn't. And so you get little bits of like these small failed resistances here and there, but it's only. Javier is your character's first name. What's your character's last name? Family name?
Everybody just calls us the Irei.
Yeah, Irie. Yes. All right. So it's Granny Irie, in her rocking chair, we'll say.
Yeah, we don't really go by surnames. It's just sort of, oh yeah, that's Granny. Whether they're related to her or not, that's just Granny.
Yeah. So it's Granny as she's rocking. She's like, oh, well, you said there's a ring, right?
And I pull it out and show her.
Oh, it seems you've been noticed by the Parliament of Owls.
The guy didn't really seem like a politician, but it's possible.
No. The Parliament of Owls has been a secret society formed when the Imperiate first emerged. At least that's what the stories used to be. I've never met anyone myself. I always thought they were fun adventure stories of resistance meant to placate people looking for hope. But I don't know, they're going around handing out rings. That goes to show what I know. I'm half senile, actually.
Yeah, he wasn't walking around the city so much. He was kind of tucked away.
They're like desperate Talon agents. They're just on the side of the street just handing rings out.
Oh, I just like
Come on, just take it.
how she got deflated. Her accent just gave up.
Yeah.
She's
It's
like, I have nothing
I
left to
can't
give.
do this voice this long. Nice. So you were told they'd find you.
That's what I was told, but I also don't really want to be found by the wrong people
And they haven't found you yet.
yet.
Well, seems like they're not living up to the hype so far, are they?
And we'll have to see.
All right. There's one other person who might know. Old ex before I married my husband. Up in Old Town at the university, historian. Pass my name to him. It's Desmond. He might know a little more.
Thank you, Granny.
But proceed cautiously and don't maybe flush that thing around.
No.
All right. And so it's from there that you make your departure, heading up towards to Old Castiel. It's not a place you go to often. Like in your part of town, it's seen like it's literally like that part is literally the highest up part of town, and it's seen as like the snooty, like arrogant part of town that no one likes to go to.
Very
Food,
touristy. Nobody really goes there.
Exactly. Food's too expensive, and it's not that good.
Nah, I'd rather fish.
Exactly. And yet, that's where you find yourself. Coming up the large steps that lead up into these ruins. You hear the drums in the distance. That's pretty routine. Like it's not every weekend, but maybe like once a month or so.
Word tends to get out before it's going down.
Yeah. So none of this really surprises you, but as you come up, you do happen upon a group of 3 individuals standing in front of some wanted posters that have been plastered relatively recently. One of the figures on the poster does look very familiar. Actually, multiple figures on the poster look familiar to you.
Because they all look like Stanley Tucci.
Well, one of them looks vaguely like this goblinoid gal that you escaped from the wagon with, and the other looks a little bit like yourself if someone was hearing a description of you from someone else. But as you're looking at those posters, as this hooded trio are bickering amongst themselves, the posters all change to, you said Stanley
Tucci.
Yes.
Maybe a one half elf Stanley Tucci, but they're all Stanley Tucci.
Yeah. And it's literally Stanley Tucci, who is a man that actually exists in this world.
Of course, he exists in every universe.
No, he's just a guy. He's not. Who's Stanley Tucci again?
Bald actor.
Oh, okay, he's not Stanley Tucci.
All
the
bald actors look exactly the same.
Yeah.
But there's like nobody else on the street.
No. Most
people would
are
have
probably
already
there.
seen these wanted posters around. I mean, they're just kind of background scenery. Nobody really pays attention.
Yeah.
It's a little bit sus that these folks are hanging around these wanted posters.
Yep.
And
It's really weird behavior.
And they've got their hoods up.
and then you just see a wooden spoon come out and berate one of them. What? Like, I don't understand. Why? If you're gonna change the posters, why would you make them all look the same? That doesn't make sense.
Okay, I'm putting them at a base so that I can kind of work on each one individually.
We don't have all day to be working on these posters. Yeah, that's for us.
I think it was for you.
I think it's this guy. Hello.
I'm kind of ducked back in an alley.
Yeah, cool. Give me stealth.
12.
That's a 2.
All right.
we all.
I mean, obviously, I want them to hear me, but
I got it.
also not be.
I got a dirty 20.
All right.
I just turned both of their heads.
Yeah.
What? Who's over there?
That terrifying man seems to want to speak to us.
Maybe he's the 4th person I don't recognize on these wanted posters.
They're all the same people now. Just let me finish.
Oh, I don't have my
Would you all
leaders.
shut up and get over here?
I rolled a poster of you up and I put it up.
I take mine.
Do we go?
Yeah, I follow.
Okay. I guess we go over there.
We all follow you.
It's okay.
So the shortest takes lead as you all follow this stranger into a dark alley.
wonderful tale
I
for
kind of,
everybody.
as soon as I see they're following, I kind of turn around and kind of duck back and start walking back, assuming that they're following me, just to get around, you know, kind of down one or two side streets.
Okay, so yes, we'll continue to follow the hooded person.
Yeah.
I'm gonna message privately to each of you. I just go, if he tries anything, I'll cast a big spell. It's me.
Can I roll
It's me,
stealth to
Jose.
see if I could pull out the fish?
Yes.
No.
That is a dirty 20.
I look at the fish immediately. As soon as I hear a voice in my head.
You've got a spoon and a fish on your hot bar? On your hot bar? Spoon, fish?
Yes.
Yeah. For my
Canonically.
Canonically and consistently.
Canonically.
We have been a very fishy group.
So you talk to me. I'm looking at
Yeah.
the fish that Lumi is
I'm
holding.
just saying, if this man pulls anything funny, we all scatter, and I'll cast the spell to be a diversion. Don't do the fish thing, Lumi.
I told you all it was the fish. He can cast spells now.
We
Oh
fall
my
apart
God.
without Lex. We fall apart without her.
She's usually
I-
the one that rapes his movie. I just realized
I think, all right, before we freak out.
So once they we get down,
yeah, we go around.
I'm going to cast Fog Cloud.
Okay.
Not around us,
Okay.
but sort of blocking the streets.
Yeah. So, because they're still in the distance, you can see that, you know, it lets out onto the main street. You're casting fog cloud there to kind of block vision.
Yeah, so that we're kind of in a clear space, and then Fog Cloud is sort of around.
I lean in close to the fish, and I go, "Thank you, Mr. Fish. That was very helpful."
Oh, I mean, the fish hasn't even... Hello, sir. How are you?
I see Lumi, and Javier's not particularly tall, especially for a dragonborn. He's just about 5 feet, but I kind of crouch down and
And I think
Pull
this
the
is.
fish.
Oh, yeah. I flung
catch
the
the
fish.
fish.
And my spoon, I think, in my excitement.
I don't catch the spoon. I
I
catch
catch
the
the
fish. I get bonked in the head by the spoon.
With Maytan, I'm like...
I think this is the most, like, enthusiastic you. Like, we've had laughs, we've had jokes, but, like, genuine, just happiness. And I don't know if Javier's a touchy-feely guy, but I'm gonna try and jump for a hug.
and Javier will catch her. And
My friend!
Oh, good, they know each other.
Guys! He's the one who helped me! He's the one who helped me escape!
Oh, wow!
Oh, wonderful. Nice to meet you.
Javier!
Nice to meet you. You hold Mr. Fish.
Ugh. The mage hand, I hold the spoon with my hand like this, and the mage hand holds the fish out away from me.
I go up and I shake your hand. I'm Ozek Hammerhand. It's nice to meet you.
Javier,
Nice to meet you, Mr. Javier. I will take the fish back now.
thank you for helping my friend make it this far after we were separated.
Of course, she's been very helpful for us.
First off, that was rude. I have been the one protecting them.
I was
Except for
worried
the
about
scorpion.
you after we got split up and lost.
I'm pretty strong now.
I can see.
I've gotten rid of a dire wolf and a direct all by myself.
Chased them away all herself using her bardic magic.
You have to stop touching the fish. It is so squishy.
I'm keeping him calm. I don't want him to cast another spell.
I'm so sorry. That broke me.
I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation and just make the fish start wiggling around.
Oh, see, you made me stop. You made me stop.
Add to this.
Sorry.
You made me. Okay. Shh, shh. You talk. I'll keep him calm.
Can I have my spoon back? Thank
I'm
you.
Atticus.
Sorry, I interrupted.
No, it's fine. It's. I just point to the fish. I'm like, we are
Don't upset.
the group. I'm sorry. Are you just like a person who was an escaped prisoner, or are we like on the level? Does that make sense? Sorry.
We're on the level. I'm from here.
Oh.
Yes, we escaped together.
But also, it was kind of yes to both.
Okay.
He escaped, and he's cool.
Oh, okay. So he's like you are. I'm not a criminal, but I did escape. But I was just wondering if this
Doesn't
is
that
like a criminal.
inherently make you a criminal if you escape from custody?
I'm choosing to ignore that statement. So,
Okay.
right. We were supposed to go somewhere. Do you know where?
I've been working on that. I'm not entirely sure, but it's probably best to stay off the main streets and draw attention.
Do you know
Things
what
aren't
those-
going well around here.
I was gonna ask, do you know what those drums are?
They're pretty regular.
What are they for?
It's either hippies or an execution. It depends on the weekend.
Doesn't sound musical enough to be hippies. There's no
true.
tune.
It would be more fun.
Now the steady drums has turned into a drum roll.
Oh
In the
no,
distance.
something's gonna happen.
If it's
We,
an
we can go check it out, but keep it cool.
Do you know why this person is being executed? I assume a great crime had to have passed.
Does it matter? They need someone to keep the masses in check.
I guess it didn't matter now. I just.
Well, wouldn't we get executed if we were caught? I mean, technically, we're trying to.
Probably why it's best to keep it cool.
Yeah, I'm sure we would.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Then maybe we shouldn't go to said.
There's going to be a big
execution.
crowd of people, though. It's going to be the easiest place to get lost in.
Do we?
I'm wondering if I know a spot that we could maybe go up a building, second or third floor, where we could watch and not be.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. So you know the town pretty well. Segue to city tour video.
Woo!
Yeah. So you guys are up in Old Castile right now. This is mostly, but Market Square and that clear area down there in the Market District is where they have their executions. Northgate District is mixed use. Parkside is residential. Once again, I made these way too fast. The Brax, that's your turf. It's where it kind of the estuary drains out from beneath the walls. Seawall District, mixed use, educational. The dockyard, the camera's blocking. Yes, dockyards. It's the dockyards. Magistrate Circle is kind of the political and civic center of the city.
So we're in that like bottom right corner there?
Yeah, so up in Old Castile, there's that little part by the fountain right there.
Okay.
With the stairs. Yeah. So yeah, you're right around there, give or take.
Yeah, so I'm going to try and take everybody down some side streets to probably an abandoned building that I know that we might be able to climb up and watch without being in the crowd.
Ooh. Yeah. So no, this is the GM one. It's shared per table. Yeah. So you know your way around there pretty well. And yeah, there's plenty of like multi-story buildings that you can go up. Go ahead and give me, I guess, your choice of survival or history, whichever one's better.
Barely survival. That's a 1.
All right. So you used to know a perfect spot. However, it's changed owners recently. So you go through you lead them down to the Market District, and there's this back alley, and you know Pacino. He's good people, and he's always let you in. So you kind of start sneaking in through the back and start leading them up the stairs that will lead up to the roof. But then you see this strange halfling woman instead. She's like, "What are you doing? Gods!
I'm gonna cast Charm Person.
All right. She makes its wisdom.
Wisdom,
Cool.
I think.
That is 11.
Wisdom 14 save.
Yep. All right.
And we are not fighting.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's been such dark times recently. I assumed the worst, but perhaps I overreacted. How may I help you?
Don't you remember me? It's me, James.
From Bingo Nights.
Yes.
Oh, you were always such a delight, love. Okay. I'm so sorry. You had such peculiar friends. I guess I didn't recognize you.
It's okay. They're out of town. They wanted to see the crown jewel.
Oh.
Castiel, the crown jewel of the Imperiate. And we know that there's some festivities going on, and
Oh, grim business. I understand that upstarts must be dealt with, but surely there's a more humane, civil way of going about it.
What do you mean by upstarts?
Well, I don't know. When they were reading out the offenses, it was
they're not used to the culture here. I thought I might take them up just so we could see from a little bit of a distance and
yes, by
not
all
be
means.
mixed in with the crowd, you know.
Yes, by all means. And if you want sandwiches afterwards, you can come down. Next time, go through the front of my shop.
Will do. Thank you so much.
Oh, anytime, dearie, anytime. She kind of just waves.
I am gonna kind of lean over and be like, what were the offenses?
Fomenting rebellion, conspiracy against the Imperiate. Let me see here. Conspiracy to conspire against the Imperiate. Double parking, and then also distribution of illicit materials.
Okay. So this is like a high profile. I think we've done most of that stuff.
It sounds like we need to do 2 more.
I know, we haven't quite hit our bingo yet.
I know.
So. Okay, I'm gonna just kind of take that information in and follow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you leave them up, and other than that mix-up, building's the same as it was. You go up the stairs to the second story, and then there's like a small wooden ladder leaning against the far wall. You climb up it. You unlatch the hatch, push it up, and it's a flat rooftop, and you emerge on top. And you're able to see down a good ways into the town square. There's no more drums, and it does look like, whatever happened is wrapped up. So you see the crowd dispersing a little bit. Some are remaining, because you've got, in the gallows, cue the gallows, So in the gallows, you have 4 bodies hanging.
4 bodies.
Anybody I recognize? Or they hooded up?
Yeah, they keep the black hoods over them.
We're not 120 feet away.
Nope. Okay. Actually, what were you doing?
I don't know. I was probably gonna maybe do a little mage hand and pull the hood up, but I didn't want to. I'm not trying to draw no attention.
Okay, so you're not 120 feet away now, but the second story rooftop is flat. But you could go down to the first story rooftop of the storefront that slants down a little bit. And if you get down there a little bit, you could get within 120 feet.
I'm going to consider that. I'll talk to the group. I'm going to bring it up. Do we need to know who these people were? I'm just wondering because they were executed pretty much for the things that we have been requested here to do specifically. Which tells me, A, they're recruiting a lot of groups like this. This is the exact same makeup of us. Is this play literally about us? No, sorry. But seriously though, I'm just worried. Just a lot.
Well, I think it makes sense that they're recruiting people, but I don't know if they've been recruited directly by Mr. Allsups himself.
Right.
They're assuming that they did the things of which they were accused.
That is true.
That's fair.
That is true.
I'm just wondering how important it is to know who these people are, because I don't know anybody here. This is my first time here.
I know Javier, but we just met.
That's true. And he's with us.
It
And
happens pretty regularly.
So, maybe...
Whenever they need something to calm the people down.
And is it always like similar situations? Always things that they're saying, like conspiracy, conspiring to conspire?
And the double question.
Well, the double parking, I mean, I feel like that was more of a fine that they tacked on.
I don't even know how you could double park a carriage or a wagon.
Trust me, you can, and people do. And frankly, I'm okay with that one being on the chopping block, if I'm going to be honest.
So what do I know from the time since I've been back? Like, is it always the same kinds of charges, or?
No, like sometimes it's just straight up like this guy murdered someone and stuff like that. Like there are generally like trials and like a criminal system, and that's usually handled by the magistrate, they're the local authorities that handle day-to-day governance. The Imperiate doesn't actually, like, as someone who's lived in the city for most of their lives, the Imperiate is always has a presence. Like you'll see, the hooded figures, flying around over the city, but they don't usually involve themselves.
They're not so hands-on.
Yeah, in day-to-day governance. They're interested in resource control, and so like they are very interested in things like mining operations, food supplies, etc. But other than that, most of the day-to-day governance falls to the magistrate, who is a singular authority figure who appoints, sheriffs, guards, etc. throughout the city. So they usually handle day-to-day things. But if the charges your new friend laid out are the ones they were executed for, that means this was an offense that the Imperiate probably involved themselves directly in prosecuting in an expeditious manner, most likely.
So that's how things are.
Does that mean that everything's increasing here? Like the intensity or whatever's going on, that they're stepping out of the shadows now?
From the small towns that we visited, the way that they interacted with them, it was jarring, to say the least. That's not how they interacted with me or my family ever. So,
Javier gives kind of like a...
yeah.
He's not wearing fancy clothes.
Yeah. Javier, you also know that the people that are dangling now, that the town has been chattering about for the past couple days or so, you know that they were arrested relatively recently too. Roughly only like 2 days ago. In fact, now that you think about it, the time they were rounded up roughly coincides with the time you were all rounded up as well.
If we take the hoods off and they're all Stanley Tucci, that's how we'll know.
Did I do this? I'll forever wonder if I accidentally made 4 separate Stanley Tucci's all lose their lives. That's how it is.
So they're all John Malkovich.
They're all John Malkoviches. Yeah.
Long bald.
Well, damn. What should we do next then, I guess? If they're hanging people they think are us.
So, I might have a lead. Like I said, I've been doing some poking around, trying to get some information. And all our friends of Lumi, so they're friends of mine.
Well, I appreciate that, Mr. Javier.
Sounds good to me.
We'd love if you could share with us.
Granny used to get around in her younger days.
Okay. And that's relevant.
Where I come from, it is.
Okay.
So, thought we might head over to the university.
Oh, a place with books, finally. God, I'm so
yeah.
tired of sewers and dirt.
When would you read a book? You spend all your time before you go to bed brushing your hair.
I hold the book with my mage hand out while I'm brushing my hair.
Oh, that makes
I
sense.
can do many things at once.
That's sensible.
All right.
Thank you.
Go ahead and give me stealth checks as you make your way back up. We can also have it to where the leader of the group makes the stealth check for the group if we don't want to. All right, you got to go up and get it.
And just like that, I have to go. Okay, great. And I deserve that nat one.
Thankfully-
Edit around it with the power
of post-production.
The chainmail, thankfully, doesn't give
You can't
me
just use Mage Hand to go grab that?
disadvantage. Oh,
It's a whole ritual casting thing. I have to, in person, I have to do that.
I had a 9.
All right.
That one. That's sad.
I had a 12.
12.
23.
All right.
So much like last time.
Yeah, so you are doing like your most Black Ops Navy SEAL stealth routine ever, like calling through the corners, and you're also making sure your tracks are covered at the same time. You're keeping up pretty well, but you're just kind of doing like a regular sneak.
And also, she's just munching on sandwiches.
When did you even get them?
She offered them.
Oh, that's true.
She did offer.
I took one.
I thought it was weird how we went in there to get the sandwiches and there was the trail of flower petals leading into the bedroom.
Everyone has so many proclivities here. It's so interesting.
I suppose.
All right. What type of armor?
I have chainmail.
Yeah, chainmail. So there's kind of a
Kind of yeah.
but you're still like reasonably trying to, at least making an attempt with your movements to be quiet.
I think I'm just getting distracted by all this cool dwarven architecture, and I keep like remembering I'm supposed to be sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, ooh, oh yeah.
Yeah. Atticus, your
I'm having my Beauty and the Beast moment. I'm so excited to be back in town. I'm spinning by shops. I'm prancing. I'm like, oh, look, there's real glass on these windows. I can't believe it.
yes, and so in one of your twirls, you grab the lamppost and you do kind of that bell spin. Your tail knocks over kind of a rubbish bin, and it falls over with a clunk as the wood and metal hit the cobblestone, and a bunch of trash falls out, and a cat goes running out.
Who knocked that over? God, people these days.
This
No control of their
brickwork is
bodies.
so.
You're taking point. As you're heading up through Old Town, you see that there was a figure clad in dark silks and a mask that had come down to inspect the alley where you had cast Fog Cloud during the initial meeting. And now when they hear the sound, they turn and immediately start flying in that direction.
I am going to prestidigitation my face to just be red. Like, so I'm just gonna make myself a red tiefling.
But your arms are still blue.
Well, my arms are I'm actually bandaged all the way
Oh,
up
that's
to my
right. Your arms are
fingertips, so
covered. Okay.
it'll just be my face with like one eye that's kind of faded out. I just make myself look cool, like a Baldur's Gate.
I am going to look at you, do one of these numbers, and shake my head.
I don't know.
I see you doing your prestidigitation, and I shake my head.
Okay, I will do it.
All right.
I don't see Javier at all because he rolled so well on the.
This is very true.
All right, Ozek, Lumina, you one action before
Cool.
Oh God.
our figure swoops in.
Lumina's gonna do disguise self.
You can't make a cleric do this kind of stuff. I don't have
Uh-oh.
I don't really have too much I can do. I think you said there's a trash can that got knocked over. right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of pull up my hood and bundle my cloak and stuff around me and act like I'm like a worker person trying to like take the trash back and put it back in the bin.
Yeah.
Like grumbling.
So silently, but with incredible speed, this hovering figure just speeds up right up to Atticus, and you find yourself face to reddened face with this silvery mask, and it just stares silently for a moment. You don't, even with the light shining in, you don't really see like any eyes looking out back from within back at you. And it stares at you for a moment, and then it pulls away just slightly, holds out a hand, and it holds up a little blue, familiar blue light projection of the different faces that they're pursuing.
I don't know who that is.
All right, give me deception.
Let me see. 14.
14. Ooh. It closes its hand, kind of hovers up and is looking down at the group. And then both of the figure's hands glow
Trash.
as it holds out its hands, and there's just this radius of glowing light emanating from the hands, passing over all of you. Doesn't like hurt you. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Arcana checks.
In the thing. I'm not super great at these.
Oh yeah, 22.
Oh yeah, 14.
7.
All right, what? You're not sure. 14, Ozek, you know that there's some sort of divination at work. So there's divination magic. At 22, Atticus, they are casting detect magic on the group.
Do you think I would be able, just because I did cast, I just rolled high on the Arcana, would I be able to maybe use Thaumaturgy to basically rattle a can a block away? Kind of like, almost like there was like an invisible figure that knocked the first one over and does the second one. So behind them, I just like do that.
Yeah. So with 22, you also know that detect magic has a radius of 60 feet. So if you wanted to set it off with noise and magic, it would have to be within that radius.
Yeah, specifically like directly behind us, like far enough where it would seem like somebody stumbled away behind him.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me deception.
23.
Yeah.
23.
So it works. So it's scanning, and especially with your disguise,
Yeah,
it's like leaning in, the mask getting closer, and then clunk, 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 clunk. It wheels around,
handle that,
flies
friend.
towards the sound with its hands held out. You all have like an action to take before it turns back around.
I feel like we just need a dash.
We go. We
Yeah.
leave. Should we
run.
split?
Ooh.
No, let's just go.
I don't know.
I'll
just run.
I think we're gonna.
There is a part of Javier that thinks we should split.
I think
but
we're gonna
he's
have
gonna
to
hold it
split
together.
because you two are hiding so well, and me and Atticus are not.
Yeah, so maybe us two walk off in the same direction.
Yeah, like, I'm gonna follow Atticus, and I don't know if I know where Javier is, and I don't know if I know. I see.
Actually,
Lumi's
what
over
I'm
there.
thinking is I'm gonna tap Lumi on the shoulder. I'm gonna let y'all go, and then we can follow clandestinely.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
That's good.
So
Maybe
we
stop
walk
with the
immediately.
sandwich.
Cool. I just go, guess they didn't need me. Ugh, what is that noise? It just didn't feel good.
I'm following you. I still got my hood and stuff on, and I'm like, I don't think this is the time to be chatting.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. All right. So
I'm
you
shuffling.
two are sneaking off. Stealth.
I'm still prancing.
I'm home again.
Sorry. what was it?
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Oh.
So that's a 24.
You practically
And he
disappear.
This time it's a 12.
12. All right. That's still pretty. That's still pretty decent. All right. What are you two doing? You're just running for
We're
it?
just dashing. We're just trying to.
Yeah,
book it.
but like comfortably, and we're kind of doing the thing like that's very like I'm trying to do like the acting thing where it's like, well, it doesn't seem like the cop needs me, and like that I answered all of his questions, so I like walk away as an innocent person.
I sure love being a tourist in this here Graham City.
Here I am, walking the halls of Old Town, trying to find an olive oil store.
Yeah. So yeah, the masked figure takes to the air again and seems to be just looking around, but doesn't seem to be giving direct chase.
Okay.
God, just like my father said, all the lower tier magicians always join the Imperiate.
Why are you saying bad things when he can hear us?
I don't think he can. He's way high up.
I'm also wondering.
Come on, live a little, Ozak. It's fun.
I've lived a lot. I've lived a lot longer than you have, I think.
You just needed to get some
He's like,
Get clear.
I think where did Javier and Lumi get?
Yeah, did you all set up like a meet back up spot?
I'm following.
Okay,
them.
cool.
Yeah.
Where are you two headed then?
I think I mean it. We're just heading up, generally towards the university area, but I think we're taking the long way, kind of going up so that our path isn't very clear.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of like asides and side roads you can take. You could probably cut through someone's yard. The southern part of Old Castile has a lot of kind of homesteads that have these kind of like bigger, nicer yards with a couple of fruit trees, give and take.
Oh, Lumi would love these.
Their feelings about you
Oh,
walking
where
through
she
might,
was.
be mixed to say the least. But if you keep the profile low, you can probably do it.
I would walk past people's yards and they notice. I'm gonna give them a wave.
With that natural 20, you are following them, and you immediately see some of these yards
chill.
with some a
You're
couple of them
supposed to
have
be
some
there.
nice oranges.
Can I say, with her being so little and me running so good, I'm running like tree to tree.
Oh yeah, you are. Yes, you're doing like hands behind your back, running through the branches,
yes.
and then the animators just go, and then you're there in the other tree, and then
I'm
you're
just
there in
like
the other
eating
tree.
fruit as I go, waiting for it to catch up with them.
Yes.
Have a grand old time.
Are you just eating fruit, or are you like pocketing any?
How many pomegranates can you steal?
Yeah, so I was like, she's not gonna be greedy, but she'll put a couple in her pockets if she's able to.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. You managed to pocket. Let's see. 3 Vertadian oranges.
As a pirate, you're always worried about scurvy.
Scurvy.
Yes.
This is necessary.
I've seen it
This
too
is a
many
survival
times.
check.
Yay!
Let me see here. And 2 Dalcaran pomegranates.
Yay! Lumi's villain era begins.
All right. Yes. The villain arc has begun. All right. You two. So you guys are cutting through these yards, and
I'm assuming we pop out at the university.
yeah, you weren't told exactly where the university is. So, but you do see a building that looks very college-esque. Also,
This
they
feels
have,
right.
Also, they have a sign out in front.
I don't read the sign. I just go, this feels perfect.
Well, I assume this is the university because those young men are smoking pipe leaf right in the middle of the sidewalk.
I know, and that security guard does not care.
He doesn't care. Oh, he's sharing. They're sharing.
That's awesome.
That's exactly what you see. You see a youthful goblin with like glasses on, and he's in like a little nice
Suspenders.
suspenders and a little button-up shirt. And you see he's leaning against a tree with a long pipe, and yes, puffs of smoke with the dankest fragrance to hit your nostrils in quite a while.
So there's another campaign that I love, and they would roll for dankness. And I thought it was so good.
And yeah, you see there is a guard there. You see there is a guard there who's initially standing alert. You know, he's in full chainmail. He's got a helmet and he's got his spear and he's standing guard. But then, like once in a while, his pinkened eyes kind of dart around and he smirks and he like elbows his goblin friend and the goblin passes the pipe.
This just made it so much easier.
I know. Let's pass by.
When he's smoking, he hands the goblin the spear, and the goblin's like, "You're not supposed to let me hold it." This looks weird.
Got it. Yeah.
When your friend hands you their I didn't need you to. You didn't need me to hold this while you smoked that.
That's exact. Yes.
Well, we're standing there watching these people.
I was gonna say,
shocked
can I
by this.
roll for stealth to try to startle them while they're just like, I'm so entertained watching them. but
Yeah. Sure.
Scare them.
Because so you see there's kind of there's the sign, there's this long lawn with a couple of trees where the goblin and the guard are chilling out. And then you see there's kind of a stone walkway that kind of curbs up to the university proper.
That was a 10.
Well, I mean, depending on how high they are.
Oh, not the guards. I was trying to scare These two.
Oh, all right. Give me perceptions. You said 10, right?
Yes.
All right.
I don't.
14.
All right.
I got a 6, so.
So your cleric sense goes off, and you look over your shoulder and you see Lumi trying to sneak up. It's up to you whether you let Atticus know.
I'm looking at these guys smoking. I'm like, they don't need to hold it that long.
I know, I'm like, just pass it. He's telling the whole story and just holding it.
He's
It's
really,
burning away.
He's really bogarting that part. I see Lumi and I see that you're sneaking. It's like when you see a baby kitten. It's like sneak up on you and they're like, ah. I see that and then I pretend I don't see you. But I know that you're there and I'm just going to go back to watch it.
He handed him the spear again.
I think he's blowing into it.
Oh, God.
So Lumi, I know. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna be able to get.
I don't want you to speak the fish.
Oh no.
I know. I wish I had the fish right now, but I don't. So I'm gonna take the wooden spoon and I'm just going to. I'm just gonna practice a little bit.
Scorpion! Oh, Lumi! There you are. Javier, good to see you. I survived. How exciting.
We were watching you guys.
How touching.
We did pretty good, yeah? I think we did all right. We successfully escaped from
That's
the agents.
true.
Yeah.
You guys did take a very long way to get here, but that's okay. I got fruit in the meantime.
Oh, all right.
That's good. Scurvy is always a fear.
Well, at least we're not dead. I think that's the most important
As I
part.
said, I'm proud.
Thank you.
I would say at least we're not in the woods anymore, personally. Fate worse than death. Let's get in this building.
Yeah, Mr. Javier, could you lead the way to the person we're supposed to talk to? Did your granny describe the inside of his office or like anything like that we could use to kind of
No,
figure
I've
out?
just got a name. But I think I can probably ask a couple passersby.
Yeah. So you kind of you head up the walkway, and then there's, multiple buildings. There's a central kind of courtyard where students gather and they're running from class to class, more or less.
I'm gonna put on my very good schmoozing voice, like I used with the halfling, and kind of a lot less severe, a lot less sort of glowering, and just kind of, hello, fellow young people. And
Yeah. So you're like it's a tall, youthful orcish man with long black hair down to here. He turns around. And you see he's wearing kind of like a sweater vest with like a white button-up shirt, but the sleeves are ripped off. Mm-hmm. He's all, "Sup, little dude?"
Oh my god.
This is a complex character.
We need him to hang out with us. This is my Gorla.
What if this is cool?
hey,
Who knows?
you gotta help me out, man.
Yeah, anything, bro.
I'm not doing so well in class, and
Me neither, but hey, you know what they say: C's get degrees and avoid the all-seeing eye of the Imperiate, right?
that's right, man. But I gotta get that C, man. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I haven't been going to class a whole lot, and I gotta go talk to Dr. Desmond, and I can't remember where his office is, dude.
Oh yeah. And then as soon as you mentioned Desmond, like his face just turns cold. Dude, that's too soon.
What do you mean, dude?
Dude was rounded up just 2 days ago. He was one of the ones who was.
Oh shit. I really should have gone to class.
Did he finish grading? Does he have like a TA?
Yeah.
I mean,
How's the TA doing? Did the TA round it up?
Doesn't that mean I passed, dude?
I mean, if you.
That's an automatic A.
I mean, his TA is still helping around at the archives if you want to talk to her, but she's not in a good place either, honestly.
Yeah, but you said in the archives.
Yeah.
All right, I'll check it out. Thanks, man.
All right, man. Take care. Yeah, and then also, be sure to rush Alpha Beta Sigma.
Will do, bro.
Woo! Yeah. He walks off with his books.
I just go. Ugh. The frat thing really did take me out of it.
There are it's a college campus. There are fortunately signs that
Yeah,
shows
I think
library start because there's the main library. Then there are the archives that generally have more like protected historical materials, like scrolls that might disintegrate if you touch them, kind of stuff.
Atticus is like, essentially he's being dragged with everyone else because every like shelf that has anything about Arcana or about like the history of like any rare items or magical like trinkets, he like stops and he like looks over the glass, or he like tries to pull the book, and at one point he just sniffs the pages. He's just so happy in his element. He's like, oh, I missed school so much.
Lumi just
So
keeps
much.
prodding you with those spoons.
Lumi! Ow! Ow, Lumi!
I'm walking like a normal person.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what that's like. This whole game I've either pranced or been dragged.
I really like the architecture here. This is all old dwarven stuff. I'm pretty interested in it. I don't think I'm like chatting about it because I feel like no one else is interested as I am. But I'm like, if
No,
there was like one of those
Javier's kind of annoyed at having to come into Old Town, to be completely honest.
yeah, everything's just so expensive, and it's always like, there's no sauce on this taco. What do you mean it's $12?
Did you see the little cafe had drinks for $7.99? $11.99. I don't even know. It's gold.
I don't know what a matcha is, but I don't know why it's got to be in everything.
God.
I don't know. We should just start stealing everything. Now she's eating a muffin.
He wants to. Yeah, he's like, there's just a fist-sized hole in like a glass case. The muffin has a piece of glass in it that I just made to. I'm like, oh shit.
It was the next bite she was gonna take.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I gotta remember to look out for that.
Remember?
Yeah, that wouldn't have been the first time.
But yeah. So you walk through the library, shelves everywhere, they're being explored. There was a cafe that seems to have experienced a recent break-in. As
It's weird because they're putting those cafes like in everything. Like, I went into one of those cafes and there was another one of those cafes in that cafe.
Yeah. I don't need a muffin to go to the museum. They don't want me to have food here.
No, they frown on that. So we're going through the library.
yeah, and you finally get to the back where it does say the archives, and this is part of the library that's generally closed off. There's a small office beside it where you presumably get a key for access to this gated archive area. But you see outside of the office there is there is a little table with kind of a mini makeshift memorial, a couple candles. There in a frame there's like what looks like just a very basic charcoal sketch of the late Desmond Hermeyer. Like a very kindly looking dwarven fellow, half moon spectacles, and a kindly twinkle to his eye.
So,
Does he kind of look like me?
You know what? Like, there's enough like commonality in facial structure that he could be a distant relative.
He's mostly Stanley Tucci.
I don't care if I'm related. I'm just like, obviously that's why they picked this guy up, because he kind of looks like me.
So we didn't cover it, but Javier stands about 5 feet tall, and he looks basically like a humanoid axolotl with the kind of coppery tendrils going back, and sort of an amphibian kind of face, and mixes of copper and sort of like a blue patina sort of color on there. And he looks at this picture of this dwarven fella, and he said, Granny got around. And is there anybody around?
Yeah, you do see, like inside the office, the door to the office is open, and inside you see a young half-elf woman, like probably like 19, 20, and she's tidying up. She's got a little black armband up on her arm, and she sniffs periodically as she's like shelving a couple of books, She goes through a stack of documents and like does a stamping here and there, and she just seems to be going about her business.
Does she look like a big nerd?
Like
most
you know what?
TAs?
She's an elf, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair,
like
that's fair.
you know, like
None of us are elves, so we can all say it. In this.
Well, I'm an elf, so
yeah, she has some elven features, but the rounding of the points of
Look
the
at the
ears
nearest
definitely
class
indicates
case,
that there's probably either human or some other lineage in the mix there. But she turns around and she does have very big round glasses that magnify her eyes, several sizes over. Oh, may I help you?
Oh, okay, I love that. Everyone looked left and it came back.
Exactly. Yeah, she's just looking between everyone.
I don't
just
think we
confused.
realized
I'll stumble
we didn't choose
forward.
who was gonna speak.
We really need to start talking about that before we start. It's fine. I'm just gonna go up. Hello, darling. I was wondering if you could help us out really quick.
Yes?
Well, I don't want to upset you. I see that you're working. Do you have a moment? Could I get you a tea?
That'd be lovely, thank you.
Oh, right. Oh, I actually have to do it. Atticus runs and gets a tea and comes back.
they only had matcha. Is that okay?
Yeah, they just had not. It's very thick. I don't.
There's no one at the cafe for some reason. We just keep taking security.
I just took the closest cup that was somebody's name was on it. It just says like Marlowe or something.
Yeah, you see, someone has a stack of books and they're cramming and they reach for their tea and it's not there.
I got this for you specifically.
Is that backwash?
No, it's full. It's mostly
Thanks.
matcha. Anytime, friend. Listen, we had a couple of questions. My friend over here was in a class that I was actually hoping to take. With our, we didn't know that our late Dr. Desmond died.
Oh, you've been partying with the Long Crew, haven't you? If you haven't been catching the news.
It's, you know, I was told to come out and have a big grand experience, and I may have experienced a bit too hard to the sun. That's not how you say it.
Yep.
Ah, true. You truly are a student of this university, then. Come in, and she closes the door. She closes the door behind the group and pulls out. There's not enough chairs to seat all four people.
I'll stand.
So, yeah. And so she was gonna like grab something and stack some books up, but she sees you're standing. She's like, "Oh,
I'm a dwarf.
good.
I can just lock my legs and stand in place for like ever."
Excellent, excellent." She gets behind the desk and she's like trying to tent her hands and look official, but you can tell she's not used to it. How do I help you?
So we were kind of working on a group experiment, a group project, if you will. It involved a lot of moving parts, as we're all kind of different majors, very different people. We probably won't ever see each other again, actually. So we were trying to figure out exactly. We were doing a crime rates kind of thing. It's a statistic class. It's very.
It's cool. It's not in a weird way.
Oh, yeah, stats 300.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, let me see here.
I hate stats.
What was the assignment? What was the assignment for that?
Well, we were just studying crime rates in the city, specifically on how they're kind of spread out more recently. You know, arrest rates and all of those kinds of things.
She pauses for a moment, puts the folder back in. You think you have a hypothesis about these past couple of days, huh?
No. Can I make an insight check really quick?
Yeah.
Just to see if that's.
I'll make an insight check too because I'm actually good at that.
Let me. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. 19.
16.
All right. What? Just general vibes, or is there a specific question?
I am specifically when I bring up the crime rate and she asks about that theory. I'm checking if this is her looking for someone like-minded, or if she is looking to report
Being
someone.
suspicious.
It's very much the first one. Like when you say that, you can tell she's probably had that hypothesis in her head too. And so and she puts down the folder. Well, See, the numbers come. The sheriffs bring in the numbers monthly, so we'd have to wait a few weeks before we see the numbers from that.
Of course, but I mean, just between us, squirrel friends. You wouldn't.
Friends?
You haven't heard that term?
No, I'm not familiar.
Oh, well, I'll tell you a little bit more about it in a second. But just between us, Desmond himself had a theory about it, no? We were trying to base our work off of his, and I just am wondering.
Yes, he talked about that a lot. Yeah. I can. Are you looking for some previous months, or what do you need?
Well, if we could see any of his work, that would be extremely helpful. But, I don't know. Did you all have anything we were also looking for as well?
While they're talking, Javier pulls that ring out of his pocket. And just sort of like he's just kind of fidgeting. Starts turning it around his finger.
Starts to go, yeah, well, he was very much a historian. He wrote lots of treatises on different types of, forms of government, political movements globally throughout history.
And
so he had
sort of parliamentary groups that he was particularly interested in.
You say that, and she turns. Well, a parliamentary structure would be, and then she sees the ring, and then it finally clicks. So, oh, her voice kind of drops a little bit. She goes back to the door that she closed behind. Now she takes a key and locks it. He never looped me into any of his extracurricular activities, but I was aware of them. Were you associates of his?
I put my hand on her hand and I go, "We're with the resistance."
They don't call themselves the resistance.
Oh, I thought that's what you were trying to understand.
No, I mean, you're new to this, aren't you?
I am. I'm more of a healer type person. You keep talking. I'm just gonna sound.
I was like, you did wonderfully, darling.
Thank you.
I knew that he and a few other people in this city were the latest generation of an ancient order that has been lurking in the shadows since the Imperiate came to power.
The problem is, we're trying to find them, and they're trying to find us. But we're all staying hidden.
Yeah.
No pressure. No pressure.
Yeah, I never met any of the other members. He said it was for my he said it was for my own good to stay out of it. I had too much youth to lose, was what he would always tell me.
Is there any places he tended to frequent? Cafes or
Yes.
inns?
He would go to the same dingy tavern. Like, at his salary, he could drink at nicer places, but he would always go to the same dingy tavern down in the dockyards, so outside the city walls. Usually end of the weeks after work. I only know this because once in a while he'd accidentally leave something from the bar in his desk.
Do you know what it's called?
All right, today we're gonna do some collaborative world building. The name of this bar is 2 words, an adjective and a noun. Go ahead. We're gonna do history roll for the adjective. Highest gets to choose the adjective.
24.
House.
History. All right. What's the
Slippery.
adjective? Slippery. All right. Yes, it's the slippery. All right. Remaining 3 history checks to pick the noun.
That's a nat one.
I got a nat one as well.
Wow.
19.
All right. Yes, it's the slippery.
Tortoise.
The slippery tortoise down in the dockyards.
Can't catch it. Wrong one.
It was, yeah. Okay, well, it's the end of the week now, so tonight would have been a night he would go.
Do you have access to his office?
We're in his office.
This is it. This is
Oh,
his
sorry. I
office.
thought this was the archive. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I know you don't pay attention.
I just
No,
got
I don't have my. I'm a TA. I don't have my own office. This is his office, and I would assist.
Oh, that. Sorry, you just were so professory. Just a
I
flute.
get that a lot, don't I?
I'm sure you do.
Do you mind if we look around a little bit?
Yes. Also, let's see. Pulls out the drawer, and there's like, it looks. What would they have? Yeah, it looks like it's a little like wooden tavern mug, and on the bottom there's a metal. The metal base has an engraving of a tortoise. They're probably wanting this back. I don't think they let you keep. They don't let you keep the tableware.
Oh, well, we're gonna be heading that way anyway, so we could just take it.
Hands it to you.
Can I make an investigation check on the desk? I just want to see. This Desmond just seems like the type of guy to have a cool hidden compartment in his desk.
Hell
Yeah, I also
definitely
wanna do an
does. Investigation checks.
16 for me.
22.
4.
Come on, Lumi.
She wants to steal.
All right. What were the numbers? 22,
And 16.
16,
4.
4. All right. Were you
You do not want to steal. You just like the wood.
I just like it. This is nice. This is fun. I'm getting out of the house.
2? All right.
Me and
So the
Javier are
14
just standing in the background like, that's important. That's gotta be
Yeah,
an important
yeah.
desk.
They're
Just talking about the wood.
Yeah.
So 14. So you and Javier keep her talking while you two are the two of you are snooping around the desk.
sliding fingers around.
Yeah, you
Moving the
find it looks like it's just the solid side of the desk, and you feel that like it's very faintly loose. Like there is some kind of switch or some kind of mechanism that will get this to open. And it's Lumi, the shorter one, who actually reaches under and finds a small wooden knob that she pulls, and that kind of pulls away the catch that causes the panel to slide down and fall, revealing a hidden compartment. You're down there anyway. You catch it before it hits the ground and makes a loud sound.
Okay.
Another fish.
No, another spoon. I
It's
can
the
finally
same
do a
fish
wheel.
looking at us and got in there before we.
Oh my goodness. Lumi would go insane. She'd be like, it's demonic.
But what is it though?
Yeah. Is it something that we have to grab?
Full of gin.
Oh, knew it. Yes.
There you see, looks like a roll of kind of leather and cloth, tied with a bit of cord.
Can I give the help action to Lumi to stealth it into my bag? Like,
Yeah.
I'll just like drop my
Well,
bag behind.
Well, I was
Oh,
gonna
you're
say,
you're
since
holding the
I
thing.
already got it, like, can I just...
So you're holding the
Because I'm
pan.
so little.
Yeah, you caught
So
the
true.
panel to keep it from making a noise against the floor. So you can kind of give me sleight of hand to lower it and then slip.
Can I give my
And
help
yes.
action with mage hand?
Yes.
So I have my mage hand like where.
So yes,
ever
do
you
this
need
with
it.
advantage because you're being helped. Uh-oh.
Lumina.
It's okay.
With advantage,
Okay.
Are we double digits?
only because I got a 6 in sleight of hand, it's a 10.
Okay.
I got a 1 and a 4.
Sometimes it's
I might
snake
thaumaturge
eyes.
Yeah,
some
you
of the
know
books
what?
to fall in the front.
10 is just enough.
Oh,
So at first she's like, oh, what was that? But she's not looking in your direction. She's looking towards the back of the office.
When I see her kind of turn her head, I grab her attention back just chit chat.
Oh yeah, yes. Anyway, and so blah 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 blah. And so you have it. You have it silently in your hand, and you pass it, like, gritting your teeth, wincing, over to Atticus,
it
who
like
bags
floats
it.
a little too high, and I just catch it and like put it in the bag.
Yes. So you two are seeing this this cord-tied bundle of leather and cloth float in the air right behind her head, and you see it almost hit, like, her hair's up in a bun, so it almost like hits her bun a little bit, and then you immediately redirect the mage hand and you get it into your bag.
As soon as I get into my bag, I am also just gonna check the surface desk just for, like, does it look like he has like a private journal, kind of a diary moment, like ledgers of like him taking like I don't know, just stuff that would tell us a little bit about him and his personal experience with this?
You see, there's two wooden boxes. There's in, there's out. So there's like memos and mail coming in and stuff he's sending out. It does look like there's kind of a quill and an inkwell that are kind of left out, and looks like he was in the middle of writing a paper of some kind. And you see there's like these stacks of papers, and there's kind of in the middle of writing.
Okay.
Dear diary,
yeah.
I love overthrowing the government.
And also, I'm the guy who's doing it. Me, Desmond.
And this is my checklist of what I'm doing next.
And all of my friends. I just listened to a couple of randos, too.
Today, I called a guard a pig.
Okay, that sounds good. I just wanted to check and just see if they had, like, missed a diary.
No, he didn't. There's no, like, that password journal by Girl Tech that's, like, sitting out there on the table.
I'm just saying a lot of my professors had those. Almost all of them, in fact, and I was a little worried about it.
Privacy you control. I still remember that commercial. Anyway, so yeah, you have this wrapped something or other in tow. Conversation continues. Thank you. I needed to talk to someone about all this. It means a lot. I don't know what you're all doing, but I'd like to think you're doing something to keep his legacy alive.
And we will try to do our best. And don't forget, my friend, we were never here. So.
Oh, of course.
Perfect. I can tell you are a master of subterfuge. Right, friends, I believe it's time for us to hit the old dusty trail. Hopefully it's not dusty. I hope it's cobblestone.
As we step out, I'll stay behind for a second with this TA. I'm going to say, look, I know that you think that this is safe for you, but the professor was just hung today, publicly.
Yes.
I think maybe if you can be assigned to a different professor or a different office, that might be a smart idea for you before the Imperiate comes in here and burns this place to the ground.
I didn't think they'd burn it.
It's metaphorical.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not.
I'm just saying, in terms of the chain of blame, when the professor's not turning up anything, they're going to come for you next, and you know just enough for them to go for the next person, and then the next person.
Yeah, he had tenure and everything.
He did have tenure. You don't.
Yeah.
So maybe switch to a different department.
But I love the archives. I love the ancient documents.
I put my hand on her shoulder and I say, but you also love having an unbroken neck and being alive.
She lets out a sigh. Yeah. Thank you.
Right. I pat her on the shoulder and then I head out where everybody else is.
Okay. Cool. So you have your destination, the Slippery Tortoise. You have a mysterious parcel.
Okay, we need to find somewhere to open this. Because I have to know what's in this parcel.
Javier, do you happen to have a house that we could stay at? Or perhaps just like a high-end luxury hotel that you have access to, or, you know, just like
An alley, like just somewhere we could duck into real quick to look at this?
I don't want to do this with open sky.
Well, we could
the
just
sky is
crash.
fair.
We could just crash with Gonzo.
So,
The smoking goblin. I talked to him while you guys were figuring out where the professor
You know what? Yes,
is.
his name is in fact Gonzo.
His
And
name's
his
Gonzo.
roommate.
Yeah, he said we could crash anytime.
what time of day is it?
It is now. So
I know,
they,
the
it
house
was
has one futon.
when they arrived in town. It
That's
was
it.
right around sunset. So
Sleeping
now
bags.
sun is setting and it's getting dark.
I do think at night would be the best time to go to the Slippery Tortoise. So
I think we should head to the tavern.
Okay, I guess we'll have to wait.
Yeah, should we? Well, hold on. Actually, let's head to the tavern, but perhaps Well, no, I guess it's been too long for the shopkeeper to remember us. I'm just trying to think of, like, do you think that we could, like, stay, maybe we go into, like, the archives or something, or, like, I'm not even joking, like, the college bathroom, and we just, like, all get into a stall and, like, open it? Like, I don't know, like...
Do I want to go into a college bathroom again?
Yeah. As hellish as it would be, nobody would be in there.
That's fair.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think definitely maybe we can, like, investigate or just look around. Like, literally, we just need a secluded room.
I just don't want to walk in there not knowing what this is. If it's
yeah.
I'm just thinking, like, what if we have, like, magical bomb and we're just walking around with it like it's nothing?
Hi, cleric question. We're in the library. Is there anyone else down here with us? I don't see anyone.
Well,
There's one guy who was cramming and he swore he had a cup of tea and he put it down and now he can't find it.
He doesn't have his matcha tea. He just went to go join the trades. He's gone.
Is there like just a utility closet?
Yeah.
Yes, there is a utility closet.
A back corner. Okay.
Okay. And we all cram in. So, Lumi is... This is so snug. And I open it.
Yeah.
I might use Mage Hand. I might float it and use Mage Hand to open it so we can, like...
All right,
get a good look.
So...
The crystal skull.
Yeah.
I saw the moment where it's just floating in my hand.
Yeah. You tug the cord in the right place and the knot comes undone. It unfurls. And there it looks like a long piece of polished wood with like some kind of metallic component at the end.
No, come on, guys.
I know. As soon as I said this, I'm like,
You just the hand motions. You're
the
like,
hound. Yes. There we go.
Yeah,
Clip this. Get your mileage out of this.
So
you sick sons of bitches.
That metal piece at the bottom. I'm immediately going to make an Arcana check on this just to kind of get a general understanding of what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Hey now, say now. That's a 17.
Ooh.
I've been rolling great. That other shoe is gonna drop.
It doesn't seem magical. It literally seems like I'm not doing the hand motion again.
You saw the beginning of it.
An elongated piece of wood polished with kind of a circular metal bit at the bottom.
Okay. And is there like an engraving on that metal bit, or is it like
on the metal bit?
AdamandEve.com.
Yeah. It does look like it does look like there's some like notches, like this metal part fits into something.
I think I know what this is. As a dwarf, can I roll for advantage to try to figure out what this is?
Sure.
Okay.
Give a history or something.
I'm gonna try
just
every time.
Investigation works as well.
I'm better. I got a nat 20
Because
on my
I'm an
second
elf
one.
and tiefling.
All right. Cool.
Is this? You have to tell me as a player. Is this one of the handles they use at the pub to click in and like dispense the beer?
It is similar that it is a lever that it clicks into some
Okay.
kind of mechanism and you pull down.
Oh.
In fact, you're looking at the metal work and it seems like there's a weird shape, like there's a metal piece missing.
Oh. Mr. Javier, can I see your ring for a minute?
Sure.
I take the ring and I try to click it in gently.
It fits in just fine.
It's a lever handle. You put it. I look very proud of myself. You stick it in something and then you pull it, and it's like a little lever you can take out.
Oh, Zach, you figured it out. I thought it was a wand.
No, most dwarven households have one of these instead of a keyhole because it's safer.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so impressive. I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, there's a lot you don't know.
Well, I guess
You don't ask
I'll
questions.
contact Papa and have him change everything to a lever-based system at our house.
All right. Well, I think what's important is that we have a lever and we have a place that we can probably find somewhere to stick
You
it.
might say we have some leverage.
Oh, how fun!
Well, it's not very long, so I don't know if we have a lot of leverage. Oh, it's a pun! Oh, it's a pun. That's
Alvin
good.
takes everything very literal.
I like that. That's
It is.
funny.
It is.
That's funny.
Yeah, that will keep happening.
I think someone should hold this, and I think it should be Lumi.
Well, that seems very important. I mean, I know I've kept my wooden spoon safe, but like This is the whole reason we came here.
Well, you're the best at keeping things away from people. You've been having sandwiches and snacks on your person this whole time, and I have no idea where you're getting them from.
That's true. That's true. Okay. Okay.
All right, I give you the lever.
And I will put that in my little sack.
You're over encumbered.
Perfect. Yeah.
That was the 1 pound just to put me over.
All your Skyrim cheese, you're just throwing it on the ground.
You're just eating it.
I'll make room. Hold on.
All right. So, you depart the university, heading through Old Castiel, down through the market district, down to the dockyards. Give me stealth checks.
Oh,
to-
man.
I got chainmail on, Tony.
Oh, yes. Okay, that's a good stealth check.
Okay, 14.
10.
All right, 10.
I'm gassing up
20.
Lumi in the university.
20.
You're
I
so
got
sneaky.
Cool. All right, so the group's able to stick together relatively well. You do see hooded figures are flying around, but they seem to be busy flying off to other things. They have not noticed you as you're kind of dipping in and out through the alleys. You come out through the south gate. There's a huge crowd going in and out, and the guards just kind of let people in and out. Like, yep, make good choices out there,
Right. I will. I respond
sure.
to the guard.
Yeah. So the dockyards, for the most part, there's a lot of like warehouses. There's a lot of shipyards as well as a couple of like business and office buildings. But down at the end, there is a small amount of just commercial fronts, including a single hole-in-the-wall tavern. And you know you're in the right place because you see there's a wooden sign in the shape of a tortoise. And you can tell, and they live up to their name because they keep a sheen of oil.
It's just dripping olive oil.
Yes.
Every
keep a
person that goes by goes, woo!
Yes,
like
so you
10
can
feet.
see a darkened spot on the ground where the oil drips, and you can see people are just walking around it.
Because of the flies that are gathering on this sun-baked olive oil.
This is horrible. This is a horrible decision to make as a business. I just am beyond myself.
Oh, it's not too bad. I've seen worse.
You've seen worse.
Yeah. You haven't been to the Ruddy Donkey.
And I hope you never, ever, ever take me, Ozek. God.
All right.
I miss wine bar.
So it's late in the evening, end of the week. So you go in. It's a pretty good rowdy crowd, mostly of sailors, folks who are working the warehouses in the shipyards who are off work for the week. So a lot of loud conversations happening. You see multiple wait staff are coming out with trays full of familiar looking mugs, as you have one yourself. Yeah, hold your horses, table 3, I'm coming out next. Here you go, love. You see, it's this red-headed dwarven woman with an eye patch on and freckles and one scar.
Is there anybody I might recognize?
Is this a establishment that you frequent, or do you not come down to the dockyards?
Well, I think based on some of the business I do, we might work with the dockyard factions.
Yeah. Oh, the faction. Yeah, the factions indeed. Yeah, there are factions that you get along with, and there's factions that you don't get along with. The crowd seems pretty mixed, so you don't have any faction members who are sporting their colors tonight. There's usually a sign here that says this here is peaceful ground and all that. And the proprietor, as you know from previous experience, does not take kindly to squabbles breaking out in his establishment.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Yeah. But you do know the proprietor, and there he is. He's hunched over behind the counter because he is a towering minotaur. Woo! Rich brown fur, like long extended horns out to here that periodically knock a hanging mug. And he's cleaning out a mug just with his fingers on a rag, and just.
That looks like the person we need to talk to.
I agree.
Javier!
Oh, Louis, let's go. Oh,
You crazy son. You crazy son of a bitch. What are you doing here?
Oh, thought I'd come slumming down here at the docks, see how things are going.
You would, wouldn't you? Usual?
Yeah. And
Right.
for my friends, too.
Nice. Haven't had a good drink.
Don't get
yet.
too excited yet.
oh.
Anything he gives me, I'll be excited about.
Yeah. He's like, yeah. So same thing for them?
Yeah.
What is Javier's usual drink?
So, the ancient Romans used to brew a condiment called garum,
Okay. Like where
which
this
is
going.
similar to a Worcestershire sauce or fish sauce. It's a fermented
Right.
fish sauce. And so this is sort of like a Bloody Mary, but really heavy on the fish sauce.
Bloody Mermaid.
Bloody Mermaid.
Oh,
That's good.
I-
It's just distasteful enough of a name for it to
There's
be
so many
something they
umbrellas
call
in it. How exciting.
Oh, no umbrellas. This comes in
I'm blind.
a plain glass cup that's been stained black and red.
Yep.
Can
So,
I
yeah.
make a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, so it's like, all right, 4 Bloody Mermaids coming up. It's the work. He pours out the jar of the fish sauce.
I'm trying to impress him with how well I take this, and I got a 19.
Oh, all right. So, because he's looking, because he passes it to you, then he's passing it to the rest, and he's sizing up each party member. He's like, "You're sure?"
Yeah.
Oh, why did I sip it again?
And
oh my God.
he's kind of gives a Minotaur. What's this guy's name?
Garon.
Yeah,
Great
he
name.
kind of flashes a wink at Garon.
All right then. You're covering their funeral costs.
I knew I could die from this.
I rolled a dirty 20, so I'm fine.
Yeah.
I finished the whole thing. I'm like, oh, that's not bad.
Do you have something perhaps with pineapple involved? Or like an orange situation, something citrusy. Oh my God, my voice.
Yeah. I've got just the thing, but it's pricier. It's only for the most high-end clientele. It's about a gold piece.
Well, that does sound like me. I do give him a gold piece for it. I don't know what things are supposed to cost.
All right.
People.
He's the one giving you a wink. As he goes, you're close enough to the counter. You see he's just like tossing in like lemon juice. There's a bucket of mop water. He throws some of that in. And then he finds like a bottle he'd thrown away, but there were still some dregs of gods know only what type of liquor there.
Purple carousel.
Boop. Goes, and he shrugs and tosses that in as
Do
well.
I see him doing this?
He is covert to do so, to lean down low, even with his considerable height. If you're at the counter, though, a horn might almost hit you. But you can tell the regulars because one guy, he's got his book out and he's got his mug, and he, not even looking up, just kind of leans back when he sees the horn passing by. And then he's down there and he puts it all in a shaker, shakes it up. Yeah, our exotic citrus blast, only for our high ends.
Our Baja Blast.
Finally. I like look at him respectfully, and then I'm immediately going to sniff it and check if it's poisoned, because the Bloody Mermaid was insane, insane concoction.
All right, go ahead and give me a medicine, I guess.
God, sure. Perfect.
6. Oh, it's totally safe.
It's good.
Finally. You're a mean person.
Boom, he slaps his hand on the counter, which causes everyone else's drinks to jump. Once again, the guy who's reading, holds up his beer before the slam comes, and puts it back down.
He's also cool.
Yeah, I think this guy should be the one that they hired for this job.
All right, you know what? You've earned it. Next one's free, and it's not something I'm making to mess with you. What you want?
Honestly, I'll just take whatever you have that's not the Bloody Mermaid thing again, or the mop water, I assume.
All right, you know what? A lighter ale probably sounds more your speed. Red ale, yeah. It's
We
a
got
mug.
Angry Orchards in the back.
Pulls it. That's more of a cider. Foamy mug comes up, slides it to you.
I sip it. To him, it's like barely a half step down from the Bloody Mermaid, but this time he can actually drink it, so he goes, Yum.
Does his best Yoda.
Yes, fully.
I'll get another Bloody Mermaid. I liked it.
can have
I want
mine.
to know, what's your favorite drink?
My favorite drink is Old Devil's Tar.
I want that, please.
All right.
Lumi.
This will be fine.
My
This will
favorite
be
drink
fine.
is the Grim Reaper's Booch.
My favorite drink is murder drink.
I'll take two, please.
Yeah. So you go. He grabs 2 mugs. Oh, I'll drink this one with you. Goes
19 again.
goes down the beer taps, and he pulls it down. Instead of regular flow of beer, it's like just almost pitch black, like a porter but darker, filling up. Even the foam itself has kind of a like blackened hue to it.
Like a porter you've ruined.
Yes.
You have Revivify, right? Or like, you can revive someone from death.
Oh no, I can't do that yet.
Oh, God.
Thank you. And she just downs it.
Yeah.
And again,
Slowly,
Constitution
'cause it's
saving
like-
throw.
Because it takes you.
It's like molasses.
Yeah. No. So
It's a barrel.
yes, it is.
She takes it like a Jello shot.
Yes. It is thick enough to where you would have to sip it slowly, or, just let it slurp out. It's that thick.
Let it slip.
With, I was gonna say with whatever I want with my 19, whatever looks
Coolest.
coolest.
You eat the glass.
I again take the glove. Just quick mage hand to grab any glass.
So he's like, yeah, you know what? You're a light little one. You know what? Javier, I'm sorry for doubting you. You usually run with good people.
Thanks.
Speaking of good people, do you happen to have a place that we could chat with you a bit more privately? I know you're working, and this is a very, very busy establishment, but I was just wondering if you had a moment.
It's owl-related business.
Yeah, I gotta run a bucket out through. I gotta run a bucket through the outhouse. So you know what? Walk out with me. You get a couple minutes. He grabs 2 buckets, and walks out. And so out behind, in kind of like the alley, there's like a couple of like outhouses.
Okay.
And there's kind of a tube down. He is pouring the bucket down. The water is like kind of washing through. All right. So, what's this business you want to talk about? And yes, I'm going to wash my hands before going back in.
Oh, I can help you with that.
I never doubted you.
Prestidigitation.
Well, since I got back in town, I figured I'd kick around, see what's going on. We were up in Old Town.
Oh, were you now? You come from good stuff. What are you doing up in a nasty place like Old Town?
Looking for folks, learning what I can learn. Figured I might better myself, stop by a library.
He gives a knowing nod and he shakes his head. Poor Desmond, one of my favorite customers. Didn't deserve that racket.
No. Granny remembers him fondly.
Him too?
Wait, what do you mean two?
Too. Oh, no! Give your granny a handshake when in metal. next time you see her.
Will do.
I elbow Lumi in the back while he's talking to Javier, and I'm like, "Shut up."
That's what I was gonna ask you. If this is a person you think we can trust with this.
I think you should show him the lever. He's obviously.
Anyways, we were up in the library looking for books, and found one of your mugs up there.
Ah. So you're coming in here asking about Desmond's weekly special, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know much. I'll tell you what I do know, and that's by design. I know he gets up to stuff, and I don't want any part of it.
Hey, you're a good businessman. Don't want any trouble.
Even before I started running this bar, going back to my grandfather, Desmond or someone or an associate or relative of his has always rented space down in the cellar below.
I think that's what the labor's for.
Never really understood why.
That makes sense.
And I was and when my old man gave me the keys to this place, that was one of the things he told me is, you don't ask, they pay on time. Stay out of your business. To stay out of their business.
Well, you know.
If you, I mean, if I can, you could poke. I can let you poke around down there for a second if that's.
That would be wonderful.
I mean, although, how do I know Desmond entrusted you with that space?
Well.
Yep, that's
I
what
probably shouldn't have said. Sorry.
Yep, that's what I was looking for. Yep, I'll unlock the basement. You can go down there.
Wait, what did you ta-da?
The mug.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
No,
I thought it was a lever.
Oh, that's
that.
yeah.
That was a big
Me just
chauffeur. I'm not
essentially
sure.
just showing him stolen property that looks like I stole it.
It's like, oh hey, yeah, yeah. We usually we usually charge customers when they walk away with mugs, but we'll let that
I'm
slide.
sorry,
Well,
I
that
think he
wasn't
meant
mine.
this.
Yeah, that was the object I thought you were pantomiming earlier. All right.
It's hard to
Sorry,
see it. I was just over the outhouse. That
lever.
looks thick over there.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll let you down there. Don't tell me what you do down there. Just get down there, do your business. You got maybe an hour.
Ooh, quite a bit of time.
That's usually how.
Never mind, I'm gonna stop.
Really quick, just one more question. Do you think you could throw me 10 feet in the air or 15? You're just so huge. It's terrifying.
I charge for that.
I knew it.
I get.
Me and Lumi are both like, should we pay?
Time for that?
And
Do we
no,
have time for you to throw us each other?
yeah, anything with a no, trust me. Anything with a pulse beneath, shorter than 4 feet that walks through those doors, they ask me the same thing.
Well, I had to ask too.
Don't think it's for the same reason though. But
Yeah. Oh, no, you don't think I don't know that. All right. I'm unlocking the basement. You've got an hour. No, I'm not throwing you. I'm not stepping on anyone either. I get that one a lot too.
I don't.
I'm pretty
I
sure
hate.
you would kill me.
I hate dirt of any kind, so that wouldn't work for me. Sorry.
Right. He gestures you quickly. He goes and he's like giving small talk as he's walking back through the bar. Hey, yeah, washing his hands. And then he leads you back down a kind of narrow hallway. He has to sidestep being, the big guy he is. And then you see he unlocks a small door, pushes it open, and there's stairs leading down. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, it's just Atticus and Lumi both like this.
I want to see if I fall down the stairs. Because she was not paying attention to where she was going. And I got a 12.
What does that mean?
You don't break a bone. You for sure fell down the stairs.
Yeah. You lose you don't fall down completely, but you're like, hey, and then you for a brief moment.
Absolutely.
We'll
All right.
chase Lumi down the stairs.
Yes. So you get down the stairs, and it looks like the standard basement you would find beneath a tavern. Lots of like sealed casks and barrels all over. A couple of crates of different types of dry goods. A shelf with a few smaller items. Give me investigations.
Yes. God.
17.
12.
22.
15. Oh, 15. All right. We're ready. 15 and 12. You go around and you eventually find one far wall that has a bunch of bookshelves.
This guy doesn't read.
Yeah, well, they're sparse, but like most of the books you pick up are like different types of brewing and distilling recipes, basically. Also, there's like a cocktail mixer's guide with a bunch of different like drink recipes. Let me get the time to. You notice that 2 of the shelves are just regular wooden bookshelves. One of them is a stone shelf that is directly into the stone wall. And Lumi, once Atticus points this out, you're the one who's kind of down below and finds what looks like a kind of stone wheel that has kind of a little carved out spot that looks suspiciously like the metal bit with the ring in it.
So you said it was kind of like lower to the ground?
Yep.
Okay. So Lumi is like, guys, I think I found it. I'm just gonna put it in there.
Put it in?
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Damn.
I push it.
Yes.
I go above you and just go,
yes.
I actually think I'm getting a little bit stronger. Look.
Yeah. So the leather
that
goes
looks like a whole point stronger.
Yeah.
At least one.
The leather, yeah, so the leather goes, so you put in the lever, you turn it, it snaps into place, and then you hear the grinding of stone as you slowly push it. And behind the stone shelf, you hear more grinding of stone as more wheels and gears turn, and the shelf starts to move. And there, in the wall, along the narrow walls, where you would normally see torches, you just see wooden sticks with tiny crystals at the end. And as soon as the stone shelf grinds open, those little crystalline torches just start lighting themselves up, illuminating a path further down the hallway.
Well, gang, we did it!
And that is where we're at for this evening. Woo! What is down the corridor? What secrets does the city of Castiel offer? What other closing lines can I improvise with before I fumble? Find out all of this and more on our next exciting, riveting, mug-chugging episode of Fall of the Imperiate. Thank you, Albuquerque, Dark, whoever. We faded to black already. Cool. All right, we're done.